have you do this before, so I have to... Can you hold it so I don't drag it around?
Do you need anything?
Good morning, roller derby fans. Here we are in the final day of the Y'all Stars Southern Skate Showdown. I'm Huckleberry Jen, and I'm joined this morning by the wonderful...
Muffin Temple, good morning.
First up this morning, we have Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors, the Feral Kids, facing off against Druid City Derby Daredevils. I'm going to go ahead and introduce our Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors. We're going to have number 1-2, Dragon. Number 1-8, Edgar Allan Toastop. Number 2-2-2, Sister Mary Mayhem. Number 2-3-1-9, Pinkavicious. Number 2-7, Rocket. Number 3, Spulia. Number 3-3-3, Fluff You. Number 5-4-4 is your captain, Hell on Wheels. Number 626, Catastrophic. Number 812, Eagle Eye. Number 824, Lunatic. Number 84, Froggy Mercury. Number 88, The Glimmer. Number 9, Chupacabra. Number 925, that's going to be Dolly Pardon Me. And skating for Druid City in the whites, we're going to have number 09, Sharktooth. Number 101, Ruella DeVille. Number 12, Corrupt. Number 14, Peaches and Scream. Number 147, Gorticia Adams. Number 17, Terminal Velocity. Number 187 is going to be your captain, Serial Killer. Number 26, Crescent. Number 27, Spike. Number 34, Moxie. Number 41, K10. Number 42, Tallulah Bangs Heads. Number 53, Trainwreck. Number 69, Jen. Number 99, Night Terror. And our officials for this first game of the last day will be Flip, Rose Lambo, Mausoleum, Mortar Comcat, The Doctor, Tornado Alley, Misery Chop, French Thwarter, Flip, Wheeled Assassin, Breadpool, Random Dude, Bionic, Shrimp and Roll, Hannibal Reffer, Thrillum Defoe, Luna Shovegood, and Rough Draft. So Red Stick Roller Derby played Dallas Derby Devils last night in the last game of day 3 of Y'all Stars, and they're here first thing in the morning. So these kids got the spunk and probably don't need as much caffeine in their system as I do this morning.
Same, I need the caffeine as well. Can you hear me?
No, I can't hear you.
Quiet.
Sorry, minor technical difficulties. There we go.
There
now we
I
can hear
am.
Muffin.
It helps when you turn on the microphone. Yeah, I got to call that game, but Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors, they are the league that put on this wonderful tournament 3 years in a row, so we love them so much. But they had last game of the night and then first game of the day today. So busy little kids, but of course they're young and energetic, and they can handle this, like you said, without all the caffeine.
Absolutely. All right, we are coming close here. The timer is gone, which means we are just moments away. Our officials are conducting the gear checks, the final gear checks here before we get started. For any of you who have never seen JRDA Derby before, the officials must conduct gear checks to make sure everything is in working order before we get to the derby itself. So they check mouth guards, helmets, they make sure the helmets are tight enough, elbow pads, wrist guards, knee pads, skates, toe stops, the works. So we make sure our kiddos are as safe as they can possibly be, which honestly I think we should do with the adults too. I know we do that over with Bank Track, but I'm a fan.
It's not live.
I see a lot of folks in a roller derby with gear that is held together with bubblegum and a prayer, so I am for this being a force across the board.
That reminds me of Murda's line. She says she's retiring, and she says, I'm held together by tape and spite.
Ooh, yes. Surviving purely out of spite. I am also in that camp.
KT tape, yes.
Oh, definitely the KT tape. That, let's see, spite, KT tape, and help by Crybaby Wellness, which is Blue, up at the top of the venue. I do believe Blue still has a couple openings today. Her first one was at 7 a.m. for whoever's up there being crazy pants. But Crybaby Wellness will put you back in shape after Derby tears you apart. I highly recommend Blue if you haven't checked her out. And for those of you who aren't in venue, Blue tends to be at almost every Derby event we have, to be honest. So make sure you look for her at any Derby event that you go to and get on her schedule.
And the chat is live. Please tell us where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. This will be the Druid City Daredevils' first game of the weekend. They'll be in white.
I believe they played last night.
Oh, they did.
Played,
Oh, yes.
Tomorrowland
I'm
last
sorry.
night.
They lost to Tomorrowland yesterday. I'm so sorry. But they come from Tuscaloosa, Alabama.
That's where it was. I was speaking with someone, and we were like, I know they're from Alabama, and it's not Mobile or Birmingham. Where are they from?
That's one of your only other main options. But yes, more friends from the South, the friendly South.
Now, our camera faces the track, so you all can't see this, but Unholy Horror, who is a juniors coach for Red Stick Roller Derby, has this plush jellyfish on a stick. And she comes around and she asks if you would like a blessing from the jellyfish. And if you do, she dangles it over your head. The tentacles get to gently massage your scalp, and you are blessed by the jellyfish for the remainder of your game or day if you're not skating.
Oh, that is lovely. I saw the jellyfish yesterday, but I did not see it in action, so that is amazing. I think I need a blessing or two.
Absolutely. And so while Unholy coaches Red Stick, currently she is over there with Druid City, making sure their skaters are blessed by the jellyfish as well. So it's equal opportunity jellyfish blessings. We have a busy day of Derby coming up. So again, as we stated, Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors facing off against Druid City Daredevils, followed up by our next game, which will be our final juniors game of the tournament outside of our exhibition bouts, which will be Dallas Derby Devils Rolling Rebellion facing off against Tomorrowland out of Spokane, Washington, for our final juniors game of the day before we start moving into our final placement games for our main division and our open division. I don't recall which main division game we have up first, but I know we're going to see today Fuego Latino face off against Team Canada. I know Black Diaspora is going to be playing... Fuego Latino is playing...
New York,
sorry. Black Diaspora is playing Team Canada for first. And then we will also see in our open division, Beachside Roller Derby take on Villanera Roller Derby this afternoon.
Which we'll see Huckleberry Jen skating as Hucktua.
Hucktua will be counting all the bubble gum she can piece herself back together with before that game, too.
Yeah, so 5th and 6th place will be Indigenous Rising versus Kansas. And then at 2:40, we have, like you said, the open division game, B-side versus Villanera. So full day of awesome championship roller derby after the juniors do their first bouts this morning. And we see someone in the center raising the roof. Doesn't mean we're ready.
I think we're getting there. I think they're confirming positions and getting ready to start here with our wonderful zebras on skates.
Lovely. Yeah, a little bit of a late start, which is good because I rolled in right at 8:27. Oh, it was a late night and an early morning, but we do it for the love of Derby.
Love of Derby, but also the love of Louisiana culture. So for folks at home, there have been a plethora of after-party opportunities every evening here. And last night, there was a party bus that took folks up to New Orleans for one of the Mardi Gras parades. For those unfamiliar, Mardi Gras starts in February, sometimes in January, depending on how Easter falls. So we are full-blown into Mardi Gras season. And with that, let's get our first jam underway. Laissez le bon temps rouler. Let's see. I'm going to have to wait for scoreboards here to get a good eyesight on those jammers. And Mardi Gras itself this year, sorry, our producer just let us know, will be on March 4th. So that's going to be Fat Tuesday with Lundi Gras on Monday. Out with the start for Red Stick Roller Derby and with lead, that is going to be Edgar Allan Toestop as he quickly picks up lead there as in turn one. However, Gorticia Adams is out for Druid City, completing her initial pass. Edgar Allan Toestop with a sick toe stop slide around turn two, picking up a quick 4 points. However, Gorticia straight on his tail.
Oh, yeah, matching those points. We have the first scoreboard advancement, 4 points for everyone. We have a tie game.
Perfect way to start. All right, so let's do this for like the next 15 jams, just so we can't call anything. Like, no, it's tied. No, it's tied. So technically, I heard this conversation yesterday. If there's a tie game, and someone was below or above, it's a lead change. But if it's a tie game from the start...
No lead yet. No lead has been established. No.
Out with the star and lead jammer is catastrophic for Red Stick Roller Derby, making this 2 lead jams in a row as Corrupt for Druid City is being recycled back here, looking for some space coming into the pack. In turn one, just as Catastrophic is able to pick up a quick 4 points.
They're matched by Corrupt. So Catastrophic hitting the pack again at the top apex. Beautiful hop, inbounds and through for a full scoring pass. So we'll take the first lead of the game. It is the Feral, which is the best name for a junior team. 12 points total and 4 held by Druid City. There's an instant replay there. Look at that hop. Beautiful.
Oh, I missed that while we were announcing. That was gorgeous. On the line here for Red Stick Roller Derby, that is their captain Hell on Wheels, picking up lead jammer. 3 lead jams in a row here for Red Stick, as Trainwreck, wearing the star for Druid City Daredevils, is being recycled back past the pivot line, but that is Eagle Eye for Red Stick Roller Derby, just as Hell on Wheels is able to, I believe, side surf through and pick up the 4 points for Red Stick Roller Derby here.
Trainwreck caught up and then initial pass. Oh, through on the initial pass. Almost a full lap behind. Hell on Wheels is going to get some points and call it.
We are going to see the first penalty of the game here, as the pivot for Druid City is sent to the box for a back block. And this will give us a slight pack advantage for Red Stick, moving into the to jam number 4.
Yes, 20 points to 4, and we're barely 3 minutes into this game.
Beautiful utilization here of that quick 4 and call it off method. We've seen a lot of that throughout the weekend in general, but particularly with the juniors games. They are interested in getting out, getting their quick 4 and calling it off. And we've seen fairly matched juniors teams, and the scores have not been representative of that because of that 4-0 method.
And yes, we all know about the sudden scoring policy with the juniors, and no, we have not had to use it all weekend, and that's always fun to see. But sudden scoring is kind of fun. That's where no lead is declared, and the jams become 1 minute. You start scoring on the first pass.
Speaking of first pass, we have Rocket out completing their initial pass here, picking up lead jammer for Red Stick. Right now, Red Stick has had every lead jam in this game. Terminal Velocity, wearing the star for Druid City, taking a big hit out there by, I believe that was Edgar Allen toe stop at the top of turn 1 and 2.
And we have a star pass almost fully completed. The back of the pack, that is 101 Ruella DeVille. Oh, and going to the penalty box for cut track penalty.
And this will be a power jam for the Feral Kids. Rocket pushing out of the top of the straightaway here, going right into turn 3. Some nice reforming by Druid City. Caught up on that last blocker. That's number 187.
Serial killer.
There we go. Thank you. I was like, where did they go? I was looking at the wrong side here. Picking up 4 points for Red Stick.
Okay, power jam over. Cruella making the way back onto the track. This is an initial pass for Cruella.
He is able to get out, completing that initial pass, now putting the star cover on as Rocket calls that jam to a close. That's going to be an 8-0 jam for the Feral Kids, bringing our score 28 Red Stick for Druid City.
And that's 3 scoreless jams in a row for Druid City Daredevils. Oh, another Triple D team, because we will have Dallas Derby Devils juniors playing up next. And really quick, I want to give a shout out to Poster Giant. Big thanks to Poster Giant. From wild posting to guerrilla marketing to digital campaigns, Poster Giant makes your message stand out. Poster Giant, thank you.
All right, on the line here, that's going to be Catastrophic for Red Stick Roller Derby and Peaches and Scream for Druid City. Peaches looking for some space here, able to hopefully find it just a few to beat in the pack, even though it is Catastrophic who's going to be out with lead jammer. Peaches and Scream is right on Cat's heels. They're coming up fast. We have a bit of a jammer race coming out of turn 3 and 4 as they come back into the pack here in turn 1 and 2. Quick little hop there by Catastrophic.
Denied by Tallulah Bang Sheds.
Big hit by Peaches and Scream as they are able to get out and pick their 4 points, their first 4 points since the start of the game.
Yep, the Druid City Daredevils are on the scoreboard. Those points are matched by Catastrophic.
Cat still caught up here in this blocking contingent from Druid City as Peaches is able to come by, pick up another 4 points so far. A 12-point jam so far for Druid City, which I think is the largest scoring jam in the game so far. My producer just confirmed it.
It is indeed.
That was exactly what Druid City needed. So now they're slowly, not even slowly, they kind of took a leap there, encroaching on the Feral Kids lead. However, Red Stick was able to pick up 8 points in that jam. Scoreboard just updated on us. So we have a 20-point game currently with Red Stick at 36, Druid City 16.
And just under 24 minutes into this game, I see Eagle Eye on the line for Red Stick. Red Stick is in purple. In white, we have Trainwreck donning the star for the second time this game. Eagle Eye at the front of the pack, already been declared lead jammer.
Serial killer from Druid City trying to stop Eagle Eye's momentum there, but Eagle Eye is able to swoop by. Oh, we are going to see some beautiful toe stop work from Trainwreck, able to complete her initial pass there, sorry. Eagle Eye working through this Druid City contingent, trying to call off that jam before Trainwreck's able to pick up any points. However, I don't think the ref quite saw it, so Druid City is going to be able to sneak by, picking up 1 point in that jam.
So 37-17.
So it's a 1-1 jam, a little bit of a wash, but you know what? I'd protect that. If I was Red Stick, I would do the exact same thing. Protect that point differential. We're still in that 20-point game here. Coming up into jam number 7. 5 in the sky means we're about to see some more roller derby. Packs moving around pretty aggressively here, trying to throw the other team off as we have Lunatic wearing the star for Red Stick, pushing at the front of the pack. Let's go Tisha Adams for Druid City, Daredevils. Lunatic pushing into the apex, looking for a little bit of space with some beautiful bridge work and defensive work here by Druid City as Lunatic is still looking, and now they have received lead jammer as Red Stick loses a blocker to the box. Also, so did Druid City. So now we have a 3-3 pack situation as Lunatic is coming through looking to pick up some points. Gortisha Adams, however, not far behind, which forces the call off from Lunatic. I think they were able to catch a couple points. No, I am seeing zeros across the board, so that's going to be another score. Well, I'm going to say scoreless jam, even though they both picked up 1 point. Another, we'll say 0-0 jam, holding us at a 37-17, 20-point differential as we move into jam number 8.
Yes, that's our first scoreless jam of this game.
Well, we've seen a bunch of people taking some tumbles this weekend. This floor is unforgiving, so make sure you get your 187 killer pads, industrial strength materials, unmatched ergonomic design, and unparalleled excellence. 187 killer pads. Wearing the star is catastrophic. However, picking up lead for the first time for Druid City is Corrupt. Corrupt with a huge apex jump there at the top of turn 2 to pick up their first couple points. His first couple points. As we're coming through, Catastrophic still being held. Oh no, Catastrophic matching those 4 points. Sorry, I didn't see her complete her initial. Just as Corrupt is getting run back there by Hell on Wheels from Red Stick. I think he was able to pick up a couple points. Yes, I see 4 more on the board. And here we're going to see that big hit out by Hell on Wheels. And I believe this replay is going to be, yep, there it is. Corrupt's huge apex jump in turn 1. There's so much height on that. I think that kid could clear me.
Oh, yeah, that was great. Great springy action into the inbounds lane. Full scoring pass, 4-8 in favor of Druid City on that one.
All right, wearing the star as we go into jam number 9 is Sister Mary Mayhem for Red Stick Roller Derby. First time wearing the star this game. And Trainwreck for Druid City. I actually, and I could be wrong here, I think this is Sister Mary Mayhem's first time wearing the star all weekend for Red Stick. Oh, I hear whistles. I'm going to see what's happening here. It does look like we're going to lose a blocker. I always get nervous when I see a whistle and a jammer in the same area. Sister Mary Mayhem picking up lead jammer, coming in looking for points. Going ahead and calling off that jam to prevent Druid City from encroaching further upon their lead. Holding it scoreless, 41 Red Stick Roller Derby, 25 Druid City.
Second scoreless jam, and it is Sister Mary Mayhem's birthday weekend, so happy birthday, Sister Mary Mayhem.
That is the 3rd birthday I've heard of this weekend, sitting behind the announcer's stand. What a perfect way to spend it.
Oh, really? For real. Quick shout out to our crowd sponsors. We have Roll One, Allstate Haiti Agency, Nearby Notary, Creative Counseling and Wellness LLC, and Raising Canes. Edgar Allan toe stop back on the jam line against Gortisha Adams. We'd seen this matchup before.
Edgar Allan able to pick up lead pretty quickly there at the top, shaking off a big hit like it was nobody's business. He was picking up lead jammer and is already back looking to pick up points. Bortisha Adams trying to pick up some points as well. However,
Through on a
please ignore on the scoreboard that penalty. There was no penalty assessed to the Red Stick Roller Derby team. Both jammers on the track the entire time. Edgar Allen was able to pick up 4 points there for the Feral Kids, extending that lead just a little bit more over Druid City Daredevils.
I think we missed 1 point from the previous jam before this one but anyway, 46-25 in favor of the Feral. I do hear whistles. We're going to have an official timeout.
And this timeout is brought to you by Crash Course. Ready to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Tired of second-guessing your training routine? Want to feel more confident when you step on the track? Then Crash Course is for you. We turn skaters into MVPs. If you start a Crash Course today, in 4 weeks, you'll be less tired at the end of a 2-minute jam. In 8 weeks, your footwork will get you to the line faster. And in 12 weeks, you'll be the skater everyone wants in their pack. Life is a contact sport. Win.
We are already back in business. We'd like to thank Chrissy Crash for sponsoring our penalties and timeouts our timeouts all weekend long. Oh, we do have another timeout. And again, thanks Chrissy Crash, Chrissy with a K, crashwithak.com. Again, I want to comment on that lovely logo. It is like Darth Vader with a cape, a superhero Darth Vader with the cape. Thanks to Chrissy Crash.
I want to give a shout out to our crew sponsors this weekend. We have RSC Contractors, Collectivum Sports, Sacred Roller Skate Supply, who's upstairs in house for anyone who's watching that's physically here. They've been fixing skates all weekend. Crash Course, Synergy Bank, Lamar Advertising, Symmetry Jewelers and Designers, AmeriHealth Caritas, Louisiana, and Bont Skates. Now, Muffin, is this gift card giveaway still happening?
You know, I think so, yes, and it's online. You could do this one from home.
And so we have a 888-187. We've teamed up with both for a massive gift card giveaway. It's a $500 giveaway, to be exact. You could win $500 to spend on all your favorite gear, bags, helmets, and more. Enter to win now at tinyurl.com/y'allstars giveaway. All they ask is that you sign up for a newsletter, and then you're automatically entered into this $500 drawing, which I believe is occurring later today. So get your signups in now. That rolling whistle is going to bring us back to Derby. I see Hell on Wheels, the captain for Red Stick, wearing the star, trying to catch the number on this jammer from Druid City. It's going to be number 14, which is Peaches and Scream. Peaches and Scream looking for some space here. Oh, able to push out the pack as they are almost to the front. Hell on Wheels, though, able to sneak on by. Now pushing out the Druid City pack and picking up lead jammer. Peaches and Scream being recycled back here by the Red Stick contingent, looking for some space to complete their initial pass, getting some offense. That's from number 26. Still kind of caught
Crescent. It's Crescent.
Thank you.
But we have Eagle Eye with a little bit of defense also in the back. But Peaches and Scream is out on initial.
Hell on Wheels deciding, you know what? I don't need to run all the way back and recycle into this. I can just call off that jam, keep my whatever point I have picked up, and hold Druid City scoreless. And Hell on Wheels will be picking up 1 point for the Feral Kids. That's going to bring us to 47 Red Stick, 25 Druid City. Moving into jam number 12. 17 minutes still left in this first half.
Red Stick on a 9-4 run in the last 5 jams, and we are only 17 minutes into this game.
Again, still a very close game. So even though you were seeing that lead start to spread out, Druid City doing a very good job of keeping Red Stick from being able to really run up the score. As this jam has taken off, we have Catastrophic wearing the star for Red Stick Roller Derby, absorbed here in that Druid City wall, but finding some space on the inside line, picking up lead jammer. Trainwreck wearing the star for Druid City, being recycled back by the Red Stick wall, looking for some space, looking for some offense, able to find a little bit here.
Oh, that was a nice little scheme.
Star pass. I didn't even notice that to Ruella DeVille. This is the second star pass that they have taken this game. Excuse me, he has taken this game. Oh, big hit by number 99. That's Night Terror, surely giving some nightmares to Catastrophic there after that big hip check on the apex.
Catastrophic putting 4 more on the board and holding Druid City scoreless again, 51-25, 16 minutes left in the first half.
I don't know if it's picking up on our mics, but the feral kids are living up to their name here, screaming ferally back and forth to each other, just feral yelps, for lack of a better term. As we move into jam number 13, that's going to be Rocket wearing the star for Red Stick Roller Derby. Gorticia Adams wearing the star for Druid City. Both jammers looking for some space, but it's going to be Rocket first. They are out with lead jammer.
Rocket coming into this jam with 8 points so far. We'll hit the pack of the top apex.
Gorticia getting really physically handled there in that apex, but just shaking off those hits left and right, able to complete an initial pass as Rocket comes through trying to pick up some points before they call off that jam. Able to pick up 3 there.
That's 5 scoreless jams in a row for Druid City Daredevils, 54-25. And if you're in the chat, please say hello. We'd love to see where you're watching from. I think y'all can hear that.
Because I can hear it in my headphones, and I believe, just because of the amount of purple I'm seeing, I think that's the feral kids' parents, who are also apparently very feral. We have Eagle Eye wearing the star for Red Stick Roller Derby, and Corrupt wearing the star for Druid City. However, I believe Corrupt is out with lead jammer. As Hell on Wheels, the pivot who had run him back, picks up a failure to reform penalty.
Or Eagle Eye out on initial. Sorry.
No worries. All right, Corrupt coming through, looking to pick up some points and break that scoreless. This is the second lead for Corrupt here. And Corrupt, it looks like he was able to pick up 2 points there, holding Red Stick scoreless, bringing Druid City up to 27 to match the Feral Kids 54.
This is only the second scoreless jam for Red Stick. I'm going to give a quick shout out to our royal sponsors. We love 187 Killer Pads, 888 Poster Giant, and Louisiana's Cajun Bayou.
I think everybody on stream saw Catastrophic there, realized that she couldn't be on the track, and she left with the biggest pout on her face. That's how I feel too when my friends get a penalty and I can't go play. That is Sister Mary Mayhem for the Feral Kids, picking up lead jammer, as Trainwreck is looking for some space here at the back of the pack, wearing the star for Druid City. Sister Mary Mayhem taking a big hit from the tripod of Druid City there, being kind of held in this turn 1. We see a 4-skater defensive formation on Sister Mary Mayhem. Druid City kind of deciding to move more to a slow down, stop the bleeding, rather than a offensive play here to get their jammer out, just to control Sister Mary Mayhem. But we are going to see a star pass completed to Ruella DeVille. This is Ruella's 3rd time taking a star pass here as he comes around completing that initial. And that star pass did force the call off. Red Stick only able to pick up 4 points in that last jam, extending their lead just a little bit here to 58-27 Red Stick.
If you want to follow Y'all Stars on social media, the website is www.y'allstars.com. On Facebook, it is facebook.com/y'allstars. On Instagram, Y'all Stars Tournament, at Y'all Stars Tournament. Please follow on Instagram.
That is Corrupt for Druid City Daredevils out with lead. This would be his 3rd lead in a row. I think he's got, the announcer's curse. Corrupt has picked up a penalty here. I didn't quite see the exact hand motion for the call, but this is going to be a power jam for Lunatic. Lunatic with 2 to beat going into the second straightaway here, and they are out. Let's see, lead does end up going to Lunatic, so that means Corrupt picked up his penalty prior to the lead status attainment, leaving lead open here for Red Stick, allowing them to control not only the jam, but having a power jam with it.
It looks like we're going to have a power start. Corrupt will start the next jam from the Hampton Suites and Inn penalty box. We do have, I believe, our 2nd scoreless jam, 3rd scoreless jam. So
excellent strategic move there there by Red Stick in that moment, knowing how effective Corrupt has been this game for Druid City. Icing him in the box, trying to get them a little bit of an advantage here to pick up lead jammer before he can get out. Very, very smart on the Red Stick coaching staff and players' parts. All right, off we have the Glimmer wearing the star the first time for this game. However, a very common jammer for Red Stick Roller Derby out, looking for some space here in the top of turn 1.
And Corrupt.
But it's Corrupt who is going to be pushing the pack into the straightaway first. Being cautious here in recycling, making sure he doesn't pick up another penalty, and instead the Glimmer is going to pick up a track cut, leaving lead open for Corrupt, making, with the exception of that penalty, him 100% lead jammer for Druid City today. He's coming around with a nice little side surf in there and bumping off the Red Stick blockers, but taking a big hit there by Hell on Wheels. Able to controlled falling there to make it out of the pack, picking up 4 points for Druid City.
Yes, great agility, escaping that last hit and that huge hit right before from Hell on Wheels. A little bit of assist at the front of the pack from Terminal Velocity. We will have a power start. The Glimmer will start the next jam from the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box.
And I have been corrected. 4 out of 5 leads have gone to Corrupt, but I think the one that he didn't get was the penalty, correct? Oh, no. In jam number 2, he did lose lead status. But I do believe he is the highest percentage lead for Druid City at this moment.
The only,
making him the threat to watch for Druid City, or for Red Stick, in favor of Druid City. On the line here with this power start, we have Gortisha Adams for Druid City Daredevils, but the Glimmer is already back on the track. That power jam has been brought to a close, and Glimmer is going to be the one to pick up lead jammer for Red Stick. Here's some whistle blowing here. It looks like we are going to lose the Druid City jammer to the box for a track cut, making this a power jam for Red Stick. Glimmer going ahead and calling off that jam, icing Gortisha Adams in the box for the full 30 seconds.
So with the second power jam in favor of the Feral, and that will be our 4th scoreless jam, 59-33 in favor of the Feral. Just under 9 minutes left in the first half.
I think the kids had their Wheaties this morning. They're moving quite fast out there, running around. Nothing seems to be slowing them down. As we move into this power jam start, we have what is called their choo-choo formation. Big hit by Hell on Wheels, providing some offense there for Edgar Allan Toestop as he is out. However, it does look like there was a no pass, no penalty situation. So even though Edgar Allan is out first, he does not have lead jammer, meaning Gortisha can still come out and get lead jammer here for Druid City.
Gortisha with less than 10 seconds left of the penalty from the previous jam. Edgar Allan Toestop will hit the pack just before turn number 3. Gortisha back on the track.
However, it also looks like Eagle Eye is back on the track for Red Stick, allowing for there to be 4 blockers for Red Stick in this moment as Edgar Allan Toestop is able to put up 4 more points. But lead there does go to Gortisha Adams almost a minute into the jam due to the penalty situation.
Calling it, but no one is calling it.
Edgar Allan is not lead, however, because he got a no pass, no penalty at the start of the jam. So Gortisha is actually the lead jammer of record. But it was confusing because he got out so fast in the beginning. We're like, what's happening?
I believed Edgar. I'm like, yes, you're calling it off. No one's listening. Why aren't they listening?
Thankfully, they didn't. Otherwise, Edgar would be spending some time in the box here. Gortisha going through, deciding to complete her initial pass and make sure she at least picks up 4 points to match the 10 that Red Stick was able to pick up during that power jam situation.
Here's the instant replay.
Here's that instant replay of the beginning. I believe what happened here is Hell on Wheels knocked down number 17 from Druid City before Edgar Allan passed, creating that no pass situation. And we are going to have a crash course timeout here, as I'm trying to see if it was a team timeout or it is an officials timeout. Trying to find my poor read here for Crash Course. I think Muffin's got it.
I do. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want a custom training plan with derby-specific workouts, nutrition strategies, and mindset development curated by our epic team of coaches so you can level up this year, visit ChrissyCrash.com. Chrissy with a K, Crash with a K. To learn more, life is a contact sport. Win!
While you're doing your contact sport, make sure you pick up some gear from 888. The deep cover helmet from 888's low profile, the best fit options, and the most certifications. 888, we've got you covered. Did hear a rolling whistle there, which means we will be returning to our roller derby in jam number 20, and we are off. That is the Corrupt wearing the star for Druid City Daredevils. And he is going to be our lead jammer of record as Chupacabra does pick up a penalty, giving a power jam situation here for Druid City. This is exactly what Druid City wants in this moment. This jammer out with a power jam could potentially help them close that gap here.
Yes, Corrupt at 83% lead jammer status so far this game. Is out on a scoring pass. Go ahead.
Oh, looks like he is able to pick up those 4 points. Chupacabra still in the box here, being released, ending that power jam. This is Chupacabra. I keep saying Chupacabra. I apologize again. It's Chupacabra as she is completing that initial pass from the box. I ran into this problem yesterday when I was calling with this kiddos because on Dallas we have a Chupacabra and this is a Chupacabra, but my brain is wired for our skater at home.
Okay, Chupacabra out on initial.
Oh, that was pretty. Skating through that arm length there by from Corrupt, making this a 12-0 jam. Druid City, we are back to a 20-point game.
Wow, much needed. Corrupt doing a great job. Corrupt is the high scorer for Druid City.
This is either tying or just below the highest scoring jam of the game so far, and I believe both of them have been from Corrupt.
It's true, yes. No, Peaches and Scream had a 12-point jam in jam number 5.
There it was. But are they both from Druid City? It does.
Yes.
So the highest scoring jams of this game have been attained by Druid City Daredevils. And it does look like we are going to have an official timeout here to check some things out, and that's going to be one of our Crash Course timeouts. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit Chrissy with a K, Crash with a K, so it's ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win. I want to give a shout out here to our royal sponsors. That's going to be 187 Killer Pads, 888 Poster Giant, and Louisiana's Cajun Bayou.
And let's look at penalties. I do see one blocker, number 101, Ruella DeVille, sitting on 4 penalties so far, but that's the only person with more than 1 or 2 penalties. Cruella, yes, has been the pivot, accepting the star a few times. The only one to accept the star on that team, Druid City Daredevils.
Ruella really being a devastating pivot, the pivot that you want. As soon as he's taken a pass, he is out quickly around, I believe. Has he picked up some points this game so far?
As the pivot?
No.
But forcing the call off.
Each time forcing that call off.
Yes. And then we see who was, so we have the Thalia J watching. Excellent performances from both teams. Yes, indeed. They do have so much energy. And Waterboy, hi Waterboy, who is also on team announcer, helping us out, providing the iPad so we can see these penalties. But like I said, fairly clean. Oh, we do have number 88 on Red Stick with 3 penalties.
Druid City taking off at the start of this power jam with Crescent wearing the star as Chupacabra is in the box for a back block. I believe that's what the official timeout for was at the end of the last jam, is to assess that penalty. And a quick little hop there at the top of the apex. That is going to be Crescent with lead jammer for Druid City, still with time in this power jam to pick up some points uncontested.
This is a new jammer, and it's actually also 3 lead jams in a row. We have a 16-1 run in the last 3 jams, also 3 lead jams in a row going towards Daredevils. So they're up and at it, and we still have just under 5 minutes left in the first half.
Huge hit from Edgar Allen, toe stop there on Crescent as Crescent's trying to find some space in this straightaway to pick up points. However, Chupacabra is out completing her initial pass Trying to pick up some points before Druid City is able to call it off, but I'm going to see that call off completed. Let's see. Yes, Druid City was able to pick up 4 points there, breaking that 20-point differential, bringing us 69 Red Stick, 53 Druid City. 4 minutes left in this first half of this game. Well, just over 4 minutes as we move into jam number 22. Seeing a little bit of a momentum shift here in the teams. As you said, Muffin, Druid City picking up the last couple lead jams and starting to encroach on Red Stick's gap. It's going to be Gortisha Adams wearing the star for Druid City and Edgar Allan Tostop out with lead jammer for Red Stick. However, Gortisha is hot on his heels. Both packs set up here in turn 1, turn 2. Edgar Allan Tostop flipping his hips around, trying to make sure he picks up a point as he calls off that jam. Looks like our jam ref is confirming to ensure that up there it goes. And there's Edgar's points going up on the board. That's going to be 3 points for Red Stick Roller Derby, holding Druid City scoreless.
That's 72-53 in favor of the Feral. Just over 3 minutes left in the first half.
Feral kids being feral. And we have Sister Mary Mayhem wearing the star for Red Stick, Corrupt wearing the star for Druid City. Corrupt at the top of the pack here with 1 to beat, taking a hit to the hips, but still picking up lead jammer for Druid City. Just as Sister Mary Mayhem is working her way in this straightaway here, looking to complete her initial, she did complete her initial pass. She's so fast, I missed her. Corrupt trying to pick up some points there, calling off that jam, able to pick up 2 points for Druid City, holding Red Stick scoreless.
So that's 72-55 in favor of Red Stick. 2.5 minutes left in the first half. So Druid City getting 4 lead jams out of the last 5, so continuing to build that momentum. As we have, tell me math, 18-point difference?
Yeah, just under a 20-point difference. I thought I wasn't going to do the exact math there, Muffin. Bless you. It's too early in the morning for that. We have Hell on Wheels, the captain for Red Stick, donning the star, facing off against Peaches and Scream. Peaches looking for some space. However, but it's going to be Hell on Wheels with a nice little toe stop as she shook off that hit, picking up lead jammer for Red Stick Roller Derby. But Peaches and Scream is out only about a quarter of the track behind Hell on Wheels here as Hell on Wheels comes into the pack, looking to pick up some points, calling off that jam with a back bend that made my spine crack. Able to pick up 1 point here for Red Stick.
Okay, there's the real 18-point difference with that 1 point. My mouth was off. So 1.5 minutes left in the first period.
Hell on Wheels showing why she is a captain and a triple threat for Red Stick here with a 100% lead jam for the Feral Kids. On the line now, we have number 27 for Red Stick, which is Rocket, facing off against Gortisha Adams. Very familiar jammer on the track for Druid City. Druid City working against Rocket here, trying to hold them back, but jammers very quickly catching up. Not much different space in the pack here as Red Stick loses a blocker to the box. As I say that, though, Rocket is able to stretch out the pack, now picking up lead jammer for Red Stick. Gortisha looking for some space, getting led out on the outside by Red Stick. Just as Rocket is starting to come into the pack, looking up to pick up some points. Taking a bit of a spill on the outside line there, being recycled to the back of the pack by, that is Ruella DeVille, our triple threat pivot. Doing some great 2-on-2 blocking as they move into turn 3 here, but Rocket is still able to slip by, picking up their 4 points.
Rocket was so fast to get to that pack, but did have to work for in that first scoring pass. But we do see Gortisha escaping the pack just after 1 full rotation of the pack.
Using a bit of a star stash mentality there to split the attention of the blockers. You know, when you take off that star, you got to pay attention to not only the jammer still as a blocker, but you can start watching that pivot. That rolling whistle is going to bring us to halftime. Moving into halftime with that 6-point jam for the Feral Kids, we're going to see 79 points for Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors, 55 for Druid City, still within striking distance here. As this first game goes into intermission, I'm Huckleberry Jen, and we'll be back with you soon.
See you soon.
folks, Tui Line here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job, to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
We lost a great woman this year who meant a lot to me, and I want to dedicate this season to Julie Gray. Let's go! And the new blood, motivation, undying allegiance, striving through the ultimate affliction. Every drop of blood, every bit of tear, every beat of sweat, I live for this. Every drop of blood, every bit of tear, every beat of sweat, I live for this. Every drop of blood, every bit of tear, every beat of sweat, I live for this. Every drop of blood, every bit of tear, every beat of sweat, I live for this. Live for this, for this, for this. Live for this, live. If you don't live for something, you'll die for nothing. What we have are not possessions we own. It's not weighed by greed or personal gain. This is real, a desire for freedom, a place apart from a world that abandoned. Every drop of blood, every bit of tear, every beat of sweat, I live for this. Every drop of blood, every bit of tear, every beat of sweat, I live for this. Every drop of blood, every bit of tear, every beat of sweat, I live for this. Every drop of blood, every bit of tear, every beat of sweat, I live for this. Live for this. Live for this. Live. If you don't live for something, you'll die for nothing. Live for this. Live for this. Live for this. Live for this.
And we are back in just a few seconds away from the second half of the first game of the last day of Y'all-Star Southern Skate Showdown. We have Red Stick Roller Derby the Feral facing off against the Druid City Daredevils. I am Huckleberry Jen if you're just tuning in, and I am joined this morning.
Good, how are you?
Oh, we're having a bit of a mic issue here, but
you were joined by Muffin Tumble, and now Blade will be replacing for the rest of the half.
So let's talk about some stats here going into the second half. Red Stick Roller Derby high scorer was Catastrophic. Make sure I just said her name right. I did. Catastrophic. But our lead scoring jammer for the entire game will be Corrupt from Druid City Daredevils. In our last half here, Druid City was picked up 24% lead jammer status. We did have a couple no lead jams, I believe, or at least one no lead jam. So it's going to be 72% lead status for Red Stick Roller Derby. Both these teams here putting out a great fight, really keeping this point differential low. The reason we're seeing such a point spread as we are is because Red Stick, that higher lead jammer ratio for Red Stick, they're able to quickly get out, pick up lead, pick up 1, 2, maybe 3 or 4 points here, and call it off before Druid City is able to start to encroach on that space. So again, very evenly matched teams here. Just one's a little quicker off the line. Penalty-wise, as we move into the second half, there's not really anyone in too much trouble here. We have one skater on one side with 3, one with 4. But overall, low penalty game, just a smattering of penalties across the board here. We have had a couple power jams in favor of Druid City. It actually is a 2-2 power jam rotate. 3, excuse me. So Druid City's had one more power jam than Red Stick, able to capitalize on that and come back and take that point spread back slowly. Druid City is also utilizing some quick star passes here. They've been passing quite a bit to Ruella DeVille. Ruella DeVille has been a very effective pivot this game for Druid City, able to stop Red Stick from picking up too many points in situations where they are able to get lead first.
Yeah, both teams doing a good job when those power jams do happen of loading those scoring passes as much as possible. I think our highest scoring jam so far being 12
points, I believe, and that was from Corrupt, who is actually wearing the star currently for Druid City as we get off into this first jam of the second half. Catastrophic wearing the star and picking up a lead jammer for Red Stick Roller Derby. So right now, the 2 highest scoring jammers in the game are facing off. Corrupt.
Good decision on the coaches doing that jammer matchup.
Corrupt almost able to shake off those hits with a controlled falling toe stop run there. Looking for some space as Catastrophic is coming in to pick up her second round of points, just as Corrupt is able to complete his initial pass. Kat going ahead and calling off that jam, looking to see if she was able to pick up any more points before she decided to call it. I believe our jam ref is confirming yes, so that's going to be an 8-0 jam to start us off here in the second half, bringing the Feral Kids up to 87, Daredevils 55.
I don't know if you guys could see it on the live stream, but Corrupt did a beautiful one-footed backwards hop and then just casually skated on by for the initial. No big deal.
That's that young cartilage at work.
To still have cartilage.
What is that? We have Eagle Eye wearing the star here for Red Stick. Gorticia Adams wearing the star for Druid City. But it will be Eagle Eye picking up lead jammer here for Red Stick. Gorticia, however, pretty close on Eagle Eye's heels as they both come around looking to pick up some points.
Helen Wheels definitely had Gorticia's number for a few seconds there, but Gorticia did manage to get free from the pack, but will not have the opportunity to score, I don't believe. That'll be 4 points for Red Stick's Feral as they encroach that century mark.
Eagle Eye doing a great job there of watching the track, basically able to skate through untouched on that inside line in that second straightaway. Oh, and it does look like Druid City was able to pick up a couple points, so it's going to be 3 points for Druid City in that last jam. I love how diligent our jam refs are being in this game. We get the points a little bit later, but they're making sure every single point is being counted. So we're seeing them going and checking with their outside pack refs to double confirm the points. Now as we move into jam number 3, here we have Lunatic wearing the star, but it's going to be Peaches and Scream out with lead jammer. Both of these jammers very strong in this game. I did hear a whistle go.
And we do have a star pass on behalf of Red Stick, but I don't believe it was successful. So that's Edgar Allan Toastop going back to Lunatic and reassessing the situation as the star pass has to be completed legally. And it will
Lunatic
be
picked up a high block.
So that will be a power jam scenario for Peaches and Scream. Unfortunately, star pass did not occur in time for the penalty to be assessed. So
Beautiful offense there by number 34 for Druid City, allowing Peaches and Scream to get out and pick up a quick 4 points. Druid City setting up here for another offensive move as Peaches and Scream comes back into the pack in turn 2, looking for a little bit of space. Able to slightly shake off that hit by Edgar Allan Toastop there, but still caught up in the pack. 1 to beat. Quick hop back in as that out of play is called, allowing for Peaches and Scream to go ahead and pick up those 4 points, calling off that jam, making a 12-point jam for Druid City Daredevils, bringing us just to a 21-point game again. Let's see what we got on this replay. I believe, there is that beautiful offense by number 34 on Druid City. That is Moxie. Just giving just enough space there for Peaches and Scream to be able to slide by.
looks like we're setting up for one of those old school pivot line starts, possibly. Giving Corrupt and what is that? Sister Mary Mayhem a room to run. Not something don't think you want to give Corrupt or Sister Mary Mayhem for that matter, because these jammers are super quick.
Yes, they've both been using their speed all morning here, trying to get some space. Beautiful work there by number 626.
Catastrophic.
There we go. Another person we've seen on the jam line quite a bit there. Keeping Corrupt here at the back of the pack. We see these Red Stick Juniors recycling as Sister Mary Mayhem is still looking for some space. However, I do think, that is it. We are going to see a track cut call on Sister Mary Mayhem, making this a power jam for Corrupt. So let's see if Corrupt is going to be able to get out here. And we still don't have a lead attainment at this 1 minute mark, or right before this 1 minute mark. So let's see if Corrupt is able to, it does look like that penalty was rescinded on Sister Mary Mayhem. So Sister Mary is going to pick up lead jammer status. Corrupt still looking to and completing, as I say it, his initial pass there with an apex jump on turn 3. Just as Sister Mary Mayhem is coming in, trying to score some points here, caught up in that Druid City tripod.
Red Stick losing a couple blockers to our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. That'll give Druid City the pack advantage. But some of these jams are literally blink and you miss it, and that is just proof right there. I mean,
yeah, that was a little
penalty rescinded, and all the confusion.
Exactly. So we went 1 minute in that jam without a lead jammer, a little bit because of the rescinding of the penalty, allowing time for that to happen. But that means that the Red Stick defense was able to hold Corrupt, which they've been struggling with a little bit this game, as he is the highest point scoring jammer overall and for Druid City, to keep him from getting lead jammer. So on the line here, we have Gortisha Adams wearing the star for Druid City. Hell on Wheels, the captain and jammer of record for Red Stick. Gortisha here at the top of the pack, stuck on Edgar Allan Toastop, and Eagle Eye at that pivot line, just looking for any space that she can get here. But Hell on Wheels is starting to push out the Druid City pack, and that will be lead jammer for Hell on Wheels.
Yep, Hell on Wheels maintaining that 100% lead advantage. And I was going to say, Eagle Eye has their sights squarely on Gortisha Adams, who now has the star in hand. Druid City pivot, maneuvering, trying to break apart this pack. And, that is number 101 Ruella DeVille, our triple threat, I want to say.
Absolutely. They have definitely been there consistently. He has been there taking whatever pass he can, and we are going to see him picking up a star pass here as well. Now the jammer of record for Druid City, as Hell on Wheels has picked up 8 points so far in this jam, looking to her bench to decide if she is going to call it.
Doing a little finger tap, or like those jazz hands on the hips. I think the jam ref is even like
are you telling me? I'm waiting for you to tap. Did you tap? No, yeah. Okay.
You can't do jazz hands. You have to do all fingers flat. At least make it obvious.
Hell on Wheels there using a great strategy, watching her bench and waiting, trying to burn even just a couple more seconds off that clock to keep Red Stick in the lead and have less time to worry about it. As Red Stick moves over into that century mark, 101 Red Stick, 70 for Druid City. As we move into jam number 6, Chupacabra wearing the star for Red Stick, Peaches and Scream wearing the star for Druid City Daredevils. The last 2 jams we've seen from Peaches and Scream, they have picked up 2 points. However, or 12 points each. This time, however, they're going to pick up a track cut, making a power jam situation here for Chupacabra. Chupacabra with 2 to beat at the top of the pack, picking up lead jam for Red Stick.
That was the captain, Hell on Wheels, drawing that cut track penalty on Peaches and Scream. Hell on Wheels just, I think, doing double shifts today, or just has limitless energy. Well, I think all these kids do, to be honest.
Absolutely beautiful offensive sweep there by Eagle Eye and Hell on Wheels, able to get Chupacabra basically 4 free points there before this power jam comes to a close. As Peaches and Scream retakes the track with quick feet, they are out. Initial pass completed. Chupacabra coming back into the pack, trying to pick up a couple more points here before calling that jam to its conclusion. Managing to pick up 7 total points in that last jam for the Feral Kids. Druid City being held scoreless.
Druid City doing an excellent job there, not letting Red Stick run away with that power jam, even saving 1 point on that second scoring pass. Every single little point counts. Looks like we're going to have Corrupt taking the jam line against Edgar Allan Toastop.
This is a really nice matchup here, I would say, for jammers. Both of these jammers very, very strong. I saw Edgar Allan Toastop just dominate the track last night. One-footed slide there by Corrupt, picking up lead jammer.
It looked like Edgar Allan Toastop was doing some blocking duty, as there were a couple of their fellow blockers in the penalty box, so ensuring that they captured Corrupt, but had to relent and start trying to earn some points. But Corrupt is going to call that to a conclusion.
Beautiful lead out on the line there by Rocket on Corrupt, keeping him from being able to pick up all 4 points in that last pass. Oh, and here is again that start of the jam where we're going to see that one-footed just glide through on that inside line. So far in the half, we've had 29 points scored by Red Stick to the 18 from Druid City. So pretty even scoring going into this half. That is the Glimmer. Oh no, the Glimmer is going to pick up a high block for Red Stick, making this a power jam here for Gorticia. Gorticia Adams moving into the straightaway here, getting some offensive help from one of the Druid City blockers. I actually do believe that is Ruella DeVille, as he was trying to make some space there for Gorticia.
And if successful, I think this might be Gorticia's first time successfully getting lead jam status, if all goes according to plan. Of course, Red Stick doing a beautiful job of feeling that penalty and not allowing Druid City to get in their heads or run away with it.
Great defensive work and reforming by Red Stick so far this jam. And there, Gorticia is out with lead jammer for Druid City Daredevils, just as the Glimmer returns to the track, ending this power jam. So successful power jam detonation basically there by Red Stick Roller Derby. Gorticia
Adams back into the pack and coming square into, it's like 626, catastrophic. We'll pick up, how many points did Morticia get? Our refs are still conferring, but 0 are going to Red Stick Roller Derby.
Gorticia Adams, while having to fight that defense from Red Stick during that power jam, was able to still pick up 3 points for Druid City in that last jam and hold Red Stick scoreless. Quick shout out here to our captain sponsors. That's going to be Kaywood and Randazzo's Bakery, Hampton Inn and Suites, and Currency Bank and Rydell. Thank you all for your help this weekend, making this tournament great. On the line, we have Eagle Eye wearing the star for Red Stick, and that is Trainwreck with the star for Druid City Daredevils. Eagle Eye out with lead as we had a bit of a pile up there in turn 1.
Trainwreck getting knocked out and bridged a long way back by Captain Hell on Wheels. Now finding some room along that back straightaway for the initial pass as Eagle Eye comes
comes in with a huge hit there on that Druid City walk. All legal, all side contact, but big hit moving, I believe. Didn't quite see the number on that skater, but I know it's a skater from Druid that we have seen jamming today, really sending them flying.
Don't forget, we are teaming up with 888 and 187 Killer Pads for a massive gift card giveaway. $500 giveaway to be exact. You could win $500 to spend on all your favorite gear. All your favorites, gear, bags, helmets, and more. Enter to win now at tinyurl.com/y'allstars giveaway.
And that giveaway, I do believe, ends later this afternoon, so make sure you sign up. And that's going to be Corrupt out with lead jammer for Druid City. Rocket looking for some space here for Red Stick. We do see the cover off as they are trying to make sure that Corrupt can't be quite as successful as he has been. But he said, you know what, I see that, and I raise you an apex jump, picking up a quick 4 points before that star pass is completed to Edgar Allan Toe Stop for Red Stick Roller Derby.
Excellent track awareness by Edgar Allan Toe Stop, knowing that they have the pivot cover and were prepared for that star pass just in case, and it did, in fact, was complete.
Corrupt, however, able to side surf through that pack, picking up an additional 4 points for Druid City. We've seen some beautiful footwork from Corrupt all morning. I'm lucky.
I think that's all I know how to do.
I'm not, I don't think there's another option. I think all I know how to do in the morning is barely put my shoes on, so I am here for this. These kiddos showing some great athleticism. And we're going to have Catastrophic wearing the star for Red Stick, Crescent wearing the star for Druid City, but it will be Catastrophic out with lead jammer first. Crescent hot on Catastrophic's heels.
Only about a quarter track behind, so definitely going to force that call up if I were to hazard a guess. Nope, not in time. Catastrophic getting bumped to the outfield. Druid City holding them at the back of the pack. Good track awareness there as our pack gets stretched out along that turn number 2, and looks like Red Stick losing one of their blockers to our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box.
It's going to give a pack advantage here for, I missed that. Crescent has returned to the box, giving Catastrophic a power jam here, which is honestly the perfect situation. If you have a bunch of blockers in the box, you don't want to call it off, but you really don't want the other jammer to get any points while you wait for your blockers to return. So having a power jam should clear the box here for Red Stick, allowing Catastrophic to pick up points uncontested while that box clears. And beautiful little sidestep there around the Druid City blockers, picking up 10 points so far this jam. As we see Crescent release from the box, perfect track awareness there from Catastrophic, calling off that jam as the box clears and as that power jam comes to a close.
So we're going to see our replay here. That's the Glimmer, the first line of defense, trying to split apart those blockers, and Catastrophic finds room to run right up the middle of the track. Right, that's where jammers want to be, not on the outside. That's danger zone.
That's the bad place. Not the sad place. The sad place is absorbed in that tripod. But those lines, high risk, high reward. Speaking of high risk, high reward, we have Chupacabra working the lines here for Red Stick Roller Derby. And I guess we went with the risk side here, as Chupacabra is going to pick up a forearm penalty, leaving Peaches and Scream uncontested right now as a jammer for Druid City Daredevils. Lead is still open at this point.
Eagle Eye there, I think, was sneaky enough to draw that cut penalty.
Just fast enough as Peaches and Scream stepped back in. So we're going to see a jammer trade.
I think that the jammer cut track drawing penalty is kind of Red Stick's specialty in this game, if not in this tournament, but they've clearly been practicing it.
Absolutely. Perfect line on when you should run back, when you should stay back in. We are going to see, I do hear a whistle blowing, not quite sure what's happening, but we do have Chupacabra out completing the initial pass here. We will have a full 2-minute jam as both jammers received a penalty in the first 30 seconds of this jam. Looking for some space to pick up some more points as Peaches and Scream is released, however, being run back there. Both jammers pushing the pack up. Peaches and Scream caught up on Hell on Wheels, and I believe that is 249 from Red Stick. I think I read their number wrong. That's 2319, Pink Vicious. Beautiful 2 blocking there. However, Peaches and Scream is able to get out. Chupacabra utilizing some great offense from the Red Stick contingent here. Sorry, I got distracted by the gameplay. Able to pick up 4 points. As Peaches and Scream is absorbed in this tripod, looking for some space, we do see the cover off, maybe looking for a distraction at the very least, if not a cover pass.
Yep, Pat kind of setting up along that far straightaway there. And it looks like Peaches and Scream opting to replace that helmet cover. And we do see Hell on Wheels reporting to our Hampton and Tweeds penalty box at the conclusion of the jam. Does like points will be picked up by Druid City, 3 of them to be exact, bringing them up to 91, just knocking on that century mark. Red Stick Roller Derby adding 10 to their total with 132 as we head into jam number 13.
Great line of sight there by the Druid City coaching staff, reminding Peaches and Scream that was a scoring pass and the timer was about to run out, so to put on the star to make sure that they were able to pick up all their points possible. I do see we have an officials time out here, so that's going to be a crash course time out. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create habits of high performance to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want a custom training plan with derby-specific workouts, nutrition strategies, and athlete mindset development curated by our epic team of coaches so you can level up this year? Visit ChrissyCrash.com. That's Chrissy with a K, Crash with a K.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
I'm just taking a look at our penalty board here. Nobody in real trouble. It does look like Ruel DeVille sitting at 5 penalties, but hey, that's what happens when you are a fearsome pivot who takes all of those star passes. It's like the Glimmer sitting at 4, and Dolly Pardon Me also with 4, and a couple with 2. A lot of skaters with no penalties. That's got to be something the coaches are proud of.
Oh, absolutely.
I bet they get extra candy if they don't get a penalty.
Maybe my coaches will start doing that. That's a pretty good motivation for me.
Yeah, I like candy. Actually, we have a thing at our home league where if our jammer gets a cut track penalty, they owe us fireball.
Oh, no.
So that's kind of
that's a
incentive
punishment for
not
everybody. I don't know. It depends on how much my blockers may have made me mad. I might go get one just on principle. Out with speed and lead. That is Corrupt for Druid City Daredevils. Lunatic still working their way through the pack here, though I believe we have, that is a star pass to Edgar Allan Toe Stop. Corrupt with an apex jump at the top of turn 1, able to shake off a hit as he landed there, quickly picking up 4 points as Edgar Allan Toe Stop is now out completing his initial pass.
Edgar Allan Toe Stop had huge success against Tomorrowland. Not Tomorrowland, Dallas last night. So
yes.
Demonstrating that those talents yet again as they take star passes.
Corrupt picking up 8 points here, but gonna go ahead and hold more, trusting their his blockers there to hold Red Stick as he is able to bring Druid City over that century mark. 12 points in that jam. That's going to be 135 Red Stick, 103 Druid City. Quick shout out here to our crowd sponsors. That's Roll One, Allstate Hottie Agency, Nearby Notary, Creative Counseling and Wellness LLC, and Raising Cane's. I have to tell you, I'm going to have to get a big tub of Raising Cane sauce before I go home. I make it at home now because I miss it so much. Now that I'm not in Louisiana anymore, it's delicious. If you haven't had it on your chicken, you definitely should.
We've got the Glimmer donning the star for Red Stick Roller Derby. Gortisha Adams for Druid City. Flurry of whistles, that will be the Glimmer reporting to the penalty box. That is going to be their 5th penalty. And Power Jam goes to Gortisha Adams. Now
with lead
free of the pack and does have lead. So Druid City now in full control of this jam.
Glimmer, I believe, has the unfortunate luck today of the jammer curse, picking up a penalty just about every time she has been on the line today. But when blocking, Glimmer has been very clean.
And it looks like Gortish are calling it off in the nick of time. I see the Glimmer holding up a 2. I can only hazard a guess that is 2 seconds left on their penalty. So a very brief power start for Druid City Daredevils.
You know, sometimes that's all you need, though. Just 1 or 2 seconds where you don't have to worry about the jammer. And
sometimes that works in the jammer's favor because the pack is not paying attention.
Because 2 seconds is not a long time.
Indeed, it is not. We're going to have ourselves another crash course time out. And I will also give a shout out to Rydell. Step in action with Rydell roller skates where passion meets performance. Trusted by skaters for generations, Rydell combines classic craftsmanship with cutting-edge design. Discover your perfect now at roller.rydellskates.com. Rydell, built for derby, made for you.
This Crash Course timeout is brought to you by Chrissy Crash. Ready to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Tired of second-guessing your training routine? Want to feel more confident when you step on the track? The Crash Course is for you. We turn skaters into MVPs. If you start a Crash Course today, in 4 weeks, you'll be less tired at the end of a 2-minute jam. In 8 weeks, your footwork will get you to the line faster. And in 12 weeks, you'll be the skater that everyone wants in their pack. Life is a contact sport. Win.
I wonder what you get if you keep training. Like at 20 weeks?
Yeah, what happens at 20 weeks?
I think you just ascend to a higher level of consciousness and you're just like an orb of light.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about getting, you just float through.
I was joking yesterday, like, hey, if you started your training now and are planning to go to World Cup, the Chrissy Crash Course might put you in a good position to have all that confidence you need for Austria in July.
Absolutely. And don't think that it's just for World Cup skaters, too. We've used it beneficially in Dallas for a lot of our new skaters. And it does look like Druid City was able to take advantage of that 2-second power jam here. Corrupt out, picking up lead jammer. This is 3 leads in a row for Druid City. The Glimmer, however, is out completing her initial pass as Corrupt goes ahead and calls off that jam. I do think we will see, and yep, there's from the jam ref, we're going to see 1 point picked up by Red Stick in this jam. Let's see if Corrupt was able to pick up any as well. I see our jam ref conferring with the OPRs to make sure all points are properly accounted for.
But it does look like Red Stick in a little bit of penalty trouble. 2 other blockers currently taking vacancy in our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. So Druid City is going to have a slight pack advantage 4 versus 2. Peaches and Scream quick to get to the front of that pack. But Red Stick Junior's ready and waiting. Though Peaches and Scream does manage to get around, but is knocked out by, I believe,
that is the Glimmer.
Glimmer.
As I said earlier, Glimmer has had a little bit of struggle here and with the jammer cap on, but as a blocker, she has been playing very clean and very effectively, as we see here, as she's able to contain Peaches and Scream, as Hell on Wheels is out as the lead jammer of record, breaking that lead jammerless streak for Red Stick. Here in jam number 16, we are going to see Red Stick blockers returning to the box, though, so we are still going to have a 2-pack advantage for Druid City moving into jam number 18. Here on that replay, we are going to see this beautiful 2-wall work by the Glimmer and Eagle Eye. Glimmer able to stop that lead jammer attainment by Peaches and Scream at the top of that apex.
And the Red Stick side of our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box still
It's quite full now.
Getting a lot of action this morning.
Yeah, so that's actually 3 blockers in the box. However, Red Stick said, we don't need our blockers. We got Catastrophic. Catastrophic's out with lead jammer, taking lead over Corrupt, who however, is hot on Cat's heels, trying to do some jammer on jammer work here to force that call off as they both come into the pack, knowing that most likely Cat is going to run this jam to try and clear the box. So both skaters picking up 4 points here.
It does slightly work to Corrupt's advantage because you only have to pass 1 pair of hits and you get all of those penalty box blocker points. So a little bit easier of a pass that time.
That time, however, we do see the blockers returning to the track and Catastrophic calling off that jam, picking up 8 points for the Feral. And it's going to be 5 points for Druid City, bringing our score 148. Red Stick Roller Derby, 112, Druid City.
That could be big thanks to Poster Giant. From wild posting and guerrilla marketing to digital campaigns, Poster Giant makes your message stand out. Need to get the word out for your next big event? Visit postergiant.net today and let them take your promotion to the next level.
Oh, that whistle does have us starting off. That's Gortisha Adams wearing the star for Druid City, Chupacabra wearing the star for Red Stick, but it will be Gortisha out with lead first.
Wide open outside lane there. Gortisha Adams taking full advantage, but Chupacabra finding a line up that inside and is about a half track behind. Trying to add some speed as Gortisha frantically calls it off. Will do so successfully in time to prevent any scoring from Red Stick Roller Derby and will add 2 points to Druid City's total.
Gortisha really coming around with speed there, thinking, all right, I can skate through. They're not going to see me, but being shut down by Hell on Wheels. Definitely a momentum killer there if you run chest to chest with her.
We are heading into jam number 19, just 6 minutes left in this second half. Man, this game has kind of flown by this morning.
I swear we were much further along in this. We are going to have a team timeout here, and that's going to be a crash course timeout. Crash course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit Chrissy Crash Course. That's Chrissy with a K, Crash with a K, ChrissyCrash.com, to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
You can see on your monitor there the coach for Red Stick Roller Derby giving some instructions to that the blocking contingent on the track, and reminding them to breathe, among other things.
Oh, absolutely.
Always important. Looks like it's going to be Edgar Allan Toe-Stop donning the star next. And I can't quite see.
That is Peaches and Scream, I believe, for Druid City.
I believe you are right.
However, I do see Corrupt over here with the star on. So let's see if they do a jammer switch. Nope. Okay, we are going to end that timeout here with Peaches and Scream facing off against Edgar Allan Toe-Stop. Both these jammers very effective today. Peaches and Scream win out with lead, usually consistently picking up double-digit points. Edgar Allan Toe-Stop mostly jamming this game, but we have seen him behind the line several times. That whistle does mean jam is on. Seems like there was a minor hesitation, and it'll be Edgar Allan Toe-Stop out with lead jammer for Red Stick Roller Derby.
Off like a shot. You saw at the beginning of the jam there, Peaches and Scream trying to play a little jammer mind games, but Edgar Allan was like, oh, are we dancing? Are we dancing? I'm all in this.
Edgar Allan Toe-Stop delivering a big hit to the blocking contingent from Druid City to get out. However, that hit also opened up just a little bit of space for Peaches and Scream to be able to complete their initial pass.
Edgar Allan Toe-Stop assessing the situation. Nope, they don't like the looks of that. We're going to call this to a conclusion. 4 points in the pocket for Red Stick, and we're going to set up, do it all over again, and it looks like we will see Corrupt taking the star next. And that is 222 Sister Mary Mayhem taking the star again. Not a jammer that we have seen a ton during this game, but has definitely
been doing quite well.
Been putting in the time and been effective.
And they are off, both jammers up at the top, but it's going to be a side surf through for Corrupt, picking up lead jammer for Druid City. Sister Mary Mayhem being run back past the pivot line here, looking for some space as that Druid City tripod holds her steady. We're going to see an attempt of an apex jump, which Corrupt has been very successful with so far. However, this time it was not, as he is recycled to the back of the pack. Sister Mary Mayhem still looking to complete her initial pass as Corrupt is able to pick up 4 points for Druid City.
It's like Sister Mary Mayhem taking a bit of a tough hit there, but was able to get back under her own power and is back into the fray as Corrupt tries to side surf once again, but is ultimately knocked out by the Glimmer and bridge back along that straightaway.
A beautiful stop to the momentum that Corrupt had there. He was having a bit of a run, not being touched much by the Red Stick contingent. We do see a star pass complete to Catastrophic from Red Stick. Corrupt probably going to come around and pick up a few more points. Let's see what happens here. Oh, untouched right through the middle. Just sliding on through.
Like a hot knife through butter.
Catastrophic is able to get through and pick up 3 points. It looks like there was a no pass, no penalty there for Red Stick Roller Derby as Corrupt comes back into the pack, deciding to call it off after bouncing off of, I believe that was Sister Mary Mayhem.
See our jam reps conferring, and that'll be one additional point picked up by Druid City, bringing them a grand total of 13 in that jam, putting them at 127 versus Red Stick's 155.
This game's making me antsy now. That run really helping Druid City here. Corrupt so far scoring 65 points in this game. Almost half it. We're just under half of Druid City's points here. We have 3 minutes left in this jam, and depending on how it goes, we could still potentially see a lead change here. Eagle Eye wearing the star for Red Stick Roller Derby. Gorticia Adams for Druid City. Eagle Eye caught up here, and it's going to be lead to Gorticia Adams as that Druid City tripod is able to successfully waterfall around Eagle Eye, shaking off the offense from Red Stick Roller Derby. Gorticia Adams coming back into the pack looking for points here.
Looks like we may get some, but we'll have to recycle past Chupacabra to earn those points legally. Let's see how on wheels in the midst of that Druid City pack, trying to create enough space for Gorticia Adams to get through.
Nice little star stash there by Eagle Eye. Eagle Eye now completing her initial pass here, eligible to score points as Gorticia looks to come in and maybe make this an 8-point jam instead of a 4. However, Gorticia is going to call off that jam, making sure to hold, or trying to hold Red Stick scoreless. Slightly unsuccessful as Red Stick was able to sneak by and grab 2 points there. Our jam refs conferring to make sure the Druid City Daredevils pick up their points, and it does look like Gorticia was able to pick up 1 point there, making it a 5-point jam for Druid City to the Ferals 2. Just under 2 minutes left in this game. It's been an excellent game all morning from these kiddos. We see Lunatic wearing the star for the Feral and Peaches and Scream for Druid City Daredevils. Peaches and Scream definitely being a high point scorer for Druid City today. And we are going to see a power jam for Druid City here. Peaches and Scream uncontested on the track, but caught up on Hell on Wheels. That was not Hell on Wheels. I'm sorry.
Mercury. Equally a force to be reckoned with on the track. Now the last line of defense for Peaches and Scream. Peaches and Scream opting to recycle themselves legally, although
picking up lead jammer before they did so.
Froggy Mercury did go down as lead was established, so, recycling, always to play it safe.
4 out of 5 of the last jams here have been lead jammer awards to Druid City. Druid City really controlling the last few minutes of this game. As Peaches and Scream, they're coming through, looking to pick some points, almost untouched, but getting caught up for just a second on the Red Stick blocker, as 2 Red Stick blockers are now in the box, giving Peaches and Scream pack advantage. However, Lunatic is out, initial pass completed.
That Red Stick roller derby side of our Hampton Inland Suites Founder box definitely seeing a lot more action than the Druid City side, at least in this half.
Both jammers able to sneak through basically untouched on opposite lines there. This is we lost our replay there. Sorry about that. We are going to see a team timeout called here by Druid City. That's going to be a crash course timeout. Crash course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want a custom training plan with derby-specific workouts, nutrition strategies, and an athlete mindset development curated by our epic team of coaches so you can level up this year? Visit ChrissyCrash.com. That's Chrissy with a K, crashwithak.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
We will also give a thanks to Currency Bank. Currency Bank's approach is simple. Provide exceptional customer experience through personal attention, convenience, and the latest proven technology. High tech, high touch, Currency Bank. We saw our instant replay there of the
that was the last pass in that jam. Both of those jammers running through uncontested. So as this timeout is going on, just taking a peek around at the track, we see Froggy Mercury and Edgar Allan Toastop in the box for Red Stick Roller Derby. Eagle Eye Hell on Wheels on the track for Red Stick. But we also
has two
blockers in the box. This is a terrifying situation as we go into what is likely the last jam of the game. We have Corrupt on the track for Druid City. I can't quite read the numbers for Red Stick.
That will be catastrophic.
Catastrophic out with lead jammer. This is exactly what Red Stick needed for this last jam of the game, because you do not want Corrupt to have lead jammer status, as he has been consistently a high point scorer for Druid City. Catastrophic coming through, picking up 4 points. However, Corrupt is out and able to pick up points of his own. Looks like we're going to see an apex jump, and he did land it. So let's see if those 4 points go up, and they do.
4 points brings us to our unofficial score: 165 for Red Stick Roller Derby, 144 for Druid City Daredevils. We'll wait for that rolling list to make things officially official.
Excellent game by both these kids this morning. Honestly, the point spread kind of hovered around that 20-point difference. So we have only a 21-point score differential here. And they managed to keep it for most of the game. It stretched out for a little bit, but then Druid City would come back, really elevating some of the penalty trouble that Red Stick was having in this game to their advantage. And that rolling whistle will make it a final score: 165 Red Stick, 144 Druid City. Great game to start us off on this last day of Y'all Stars Southern Skate Showdown. I am Huckleberry Jen.
And I am Blade. And if you haven't had enough of the junior games, we still have one more. You're about to see Tomorrowland take on Dallas as your next game before we head into our main and open brackets for Championship Sunday.
Absolutely. You have a few minutes here before we get started off. Make sure you stand up, stretch, get some water, get some food. It's breakfast time. We'll see you back here in probably about 15 minutes.
Tui Lion here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
we are coming back to you. We are going to go ahead. This is day 4 of the All-Stars tournament. We have game 5 about to go underway. We have with us right now Dallas Derby Devils along with Tomorrow Junior Roller Derby Tournament. I am Squirrellock Holmes, and
I am Dottie May Behave.
Yes, and we are going to be your announcers here on the stream. Hopefully, maybe, it could be, we could have a guest appearance by Thin Mint. Who knows? But for right now, we're going to go ahead and get started. We're going to start with the Dallas Derby Devils. I'm going to go ahead and start off with our player 007 Jukebox, 04 Joy Rida, 08 Obliviate, 1313 Swift, 274 Frightmare, 28 Tiny Giant, 404 Twinkle Toes, 41 Wham Bam, 415 Roxy, 5150 Sid Vicious, who is also wearing our captain's mark this morning. 55 Catastrophic, 585 Princess Leia, 61 Timax, 667 Smash, 7 Roadkill, 727 Trauma Queen, 911 Animal Style.
And for Tomorrowland Phenomenauts, you have 10 Sugar Crush, 101 Spider Bite, 150 Starburst, 217 Anita Lethal, 22 Psycho Kitty, 27 Jupiter, 313 Toucan Slam, 357 Judy Gloom, 426 Comet, 5 Pinky Crusher, 57 Rotten Tomato, 577 Loco, 66 Lucifer, 713 Sherlock Bones, and 89 Slytherin.
Awesome. And also let's talk about that coach staff. So coaching our Dallas Derby Devils, we have Polly Pure Dread, Grey Wolf, Monk, Shady Hawkins. And who do we have with Tomorrowland? Wow, that was a tongue tie.
We got Coach Madam Peachy and Unholy Roller.
Yes. And also let's talk about sponsors. We have sponsors brought to you by our royal sponsors, 187 Killer Pads, 888 Poster Giant, and Louisiana's Cajun Bayou. Bringing us our royal sponsors, captain sponsors for this game. We're going to be K-Wood, Rodazio Bakery, Hampton Inn and Suites, Currency Bank, as well as Rydell.
Okay, thank you.
Again, we cannot do it without our sponsors. Is that right, Dottie?
That is correct.
Yes, and hopefully if you were paying attention to our first game that we had on Game 4, that concluded, and I believe, what's crazy is I just watched that, and I already forgot who won. That's how quickly they went around, huh?
It goes by so fast.
It really did, and we are playing full minute halves this time. I know earlier in the tournament we were doing the 20-minute halves, but for this we are going to have 30-minute halves, regular breaks, and we do still have more games ahead of us for today. I know once this game's going to wrap up, we're going to have Indigenous Roller Derby go against Kansas. That's going to be a great game coming to you. All right, I'm sure you can probably hear in the audience, we are here, day 4, we are ready for some roller derby. The cheering section is real in the house, right?
It is very loud and very real.
You could not tell by the environment here that we have been up for 4 days, limited amount of sleep, and a lot of fun, right? But coffee, energy drinks, and wonderful king cake has saved me this entire time.
Coffee is life, along with Derby.
With that rolling whistle, we're going to go ahead and get Jam 1 started off on our first half here. Again, this is going to be Game 5 with our junior tournament. We do have a juniors ball here that our participants will be able to participate in at about 1:30. So if you've ever thought about having your league come and participate in this, take a look and check us out next year. We definitely want to have you a part of this. And go ahead.
All right, jamming for Rolling Rebellion is Wham Bam and Tomorrowland Starburst.
Yes, Wham Bam comes quickly out of the pack, grabs lead jammer for Rolling Rebellion. Tomorrowland has not given up as Starburst was right on the heels. That did force a call off. With that call off, neither team was able to collect any points. So that was a quick first jam. 28 seconds and not even a 30-second jam, and we were into this. But you know what? No players were in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box at the end of it either. So I guess I'm going to call it a win. Score still 0-0. We're going to go ahead and get our second jam underway in 5 seconds. All right, Dottie, it looks like we have Obliterate and Lucifer coming out the jam line.
And Lucifer is your lead jammer.
Lucifer took off and is already with that initial pass eligible to make points. Obliviate's looking for some assistance, but it's going to be recycled back beautifully. I think that is, 357? Great job by Junie Gloom making that jammer off the track, forcing a good recycle back. Great track awareness to make sure there was bridging available to really wear that jammer out. All right, it looks like Lucifer has earned 4 points now for Tomorrowland. So we are now points on the board as we start our first period. Obliterate is still heavy in the pack right now. Was looking for a star pass, did not need that. Was able to make the initial attempt going to the inside. That did force Lucifer to give a call off, but that was not before grabbing some more points. It looks like we have a total of 8 points collected. And let's do a timeout. And with our timeout, or I'm sorry, we're not going to do a timeout. We're going to do a replay. We want to see Lucifer take off. Look at that. Lucifer was at the pivot line before those blockers even knew that the jammer had started, right?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go ahead and get Jam 3 underway with that whistle. We have Animal Style and Toucan Slam. Toucan Slam making that initial pass. Looks like Animal Style was recycled back past the jam line again. It's fully engaged right now in the pack, trying to get up to the pivot line. Meanwhile, Toucan Slam slammed 4 points down on Rolling Rebellion, making another pass. Animal Style was able to find a break in the pack. However, that pack did not tighten up in time. That was able to grab 4 more points, a total of 8 points that jam for Tomorrowland. 16-0 is currently what we have the score at. Again, we do actually have a player in the penalty box, so Hampton Inn & Suites did take a reservation, apparently, we weren't even aware of, so we are happy to see that we have wonderful facilities there. So with that, we're going to go ahead and give a timeout.
2 8-point jams in a row for Tomorrowland.
Nice. We did have 2 8 jams in a row, but with that timeout, we're going to talk about Crash Course. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create habits of high performance to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. If you want to make that 2-minute jam feel easy, visit ChristyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport, so win. And winning is what Tomorrowland is doing. As we said, we had 2 jams, 8 points coming off of the first period. I mean, this is going to be a long 30 minutes if we're going to keep this up. But we've only had minimal penalties so far.
This is actually my 3rd game announcing for Tomorrowland in
Really?
2 days, and it's just exciting to continue to watch them play.
When you wake up tomorrow, you're going to try to announce them again, and there's not going to be anyone.
There's not going to be anybody there.
Hey, but that's okay. You know, we'll always have next year. And, of course, you can check out these junior tournaments and junior leagues throughout the United States. I mean, they're all over. That's the beautiful thing about this tournament is they have been from all over. So we had that rolling whistle. We got 5 seconds being called by Dom Asian. So with that, we have Wham Bam and Rotten Tomato coming out the jam line.
And just like that, Rotten Tomato is your lead jammer.
There was nothing rotten about that at all. That was beautiful. As they're going to re-engage into the pack right now, Wham Bam was taken back past the jam line. That's going to give an advantage for Rotten Tomatoes, but not too much of it, as they're going to be called to the Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box. So it is now a power jam opportunity for Wham Bam. Wham Bam was taken out to the inside of the track. Look at this track awareness, the bridging. They're going back at least 40 feet, it looked like, to bring Wham Bam back onto the track and push them to the outside. Guess what? We're back to the beginning of the jam, coming back to the jam line. Wham Bam is going to re-engage to the track. Again, great blocking being performed here by Tomorrowland.
Starburst just continuously recycling them and pulling them back.
Yes, when you have blockers like 150, Starburst, I mean, I can see the burst every time that they're coming into contact. And guess what? Rotten Tomatoes came out of the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box, grabbed a little checkout receipt, and went right to the track, grabbing the initial pass and 4 points and counting now.
And so we have a star pass to number 404.
Twinkle Toes is going to come back on the track with that recycle. Both Rotten Tomatoes and Twinkle Toes were brought back, but they are getting quickly through that pack. Rotten Tomatoes made it through first. Twinkle Toes is still really engaged. Number 5, look at that. Pinky Crusher was trying to get one more attempt to that jammer, Twinkle Toes, and just wasn't there in time. Twinkle Toes made the initial pass. Rotten Tomatoes grabbing a 4-pack right there, counting up to 16. We still have no seconds left in the jam. So with under 25 minutes to go in the first half, we have a 16 point. What did I say? I said 8 points and 8 points. Here we are
At 16, we doubled it.
I mean, they took it literally. They took it literally there. So we have a score now, 32-1. Hey, Rolling Rebellion finally coming onto the track, or coming onto the board. So with a little over 24 minutes to go, we're going to have all players on the track. We got Obliterate and a Lucifer coming off the jam line. Lucifer not getting the advantage that we saw the first time on the track, but is still pushing through, made an inside attempt. Oh, was able to stay on the track successfully. I like that the awareness right now with Obliterate was there. They've removed that star cover. They want to make sure they're getting the blockers a little confused. But you know who's not confused? Lucifer. They went ahead and grabbed 4 points there, bringing it up to 36. They're going to call it off. Obliterate able to leave the pack, but not able to re-engage to earn any points on that jam.
Amazing track awareness, knowing where everybody is at all times.
Yes, you do have to keep that 10 feet. I mean, at some points, you know, you could potentially go up to 20, but I mean, you really have to know your stuff in Derby to really play that type of strategy. And we see that, you know, as these juniors start to graduate and they go to the adult leagues, we're going to see that develop. It's going to be really cool to watch.
I'm excited to watch these skaters go to those levels because they're already doing such an amazing job.
An amazing job also talking about that. Toucan Slam coming right out of the pack, grabbing initial pass and lead jammer for our Tomorrowland. Animal Style is still in style, but is recycled back past the pivot line. It's going to re-engage onto the track. Number 89 doing a really great job. Slytherin getting on the track, trying to get that jammer off, but it did not quite stop Animal Style as they were able to make the initial pass. That did force a call off though. So with a call off, we still were able to get a total of 4 points for Tomorrowland. I mean, they're steadily increasing. I like that they're doing these divisions by 4, but that could just be the math person in me, you know, 4, 8, 16.
Making it even.
You know, but it could be also that I've just had too much coffee. One or the other could be one of the factors. But we're going to come up to jam number 7 in about 2 seconds. Again, our NSOs, such as Dom Asian and the rest of them, making this possible, getting our jammers aware that they are ready to go, and Rotten Tomatoes was exactly ready to go. As they pushed through quickly within a couple seconds, grab lead jammer. Frightmare is now cleared, so Rolling Rebellion as well as Tomorrowland eligible to make points.
The Rotten Tomato calling it off before Frightmare can make it back to score any points.
I mean, this is a really good strategy being demonstrated by Tomorrowland. I mean, really, really good. And also keep in mind that these skaters are out there. A lot of them are out there on those 187 killer pads. 187 killer pads, often imitated but never duplicated. Thank you so much for your sponsorship.
They're definitely showing that if you get lead jammer, that is the ideal position to be in, because then you can have control over that entire jam.
Look at that. And Lucifer was taking notes as you said it, Dottie. They went to the inside, grabbed another lead jam. I don't think they've had a jam so far that they haven't been lead in yet. Lucifer just has a strength to their ability. And look at that. That was demonstrated by an apex jump, although it was not entirely successful as they weren't able to land completely on the track, which is why they were recycled back. However, Obliterate made the initial pass, is already in the pack earning points. Lucifer was being signaled to call off, but wasn't able to quite do it yet. Rolling Rebellion was able to get the 4 points before calling it off. So Rolling Rebellion getting on the board with 4 points, bringing score now 5-48. Great job by both teams, continuously going. And again, 888, also another sponsor, elevating Derby safety standards with cutting-edge technology. 888, check them out if you haven't. right, another whistle blown and another 2 jammers off the jam line. Animal Style and Toucan Slam coming off the jam line. Animal Style taking the lead jammer this time. Toucan Slam shortly behind. We do have some players from Tomorrowland coming in and checking into the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. The initial pass was given to or the lead jam was given to Rolling Rebellion. They took the advantage, grabbing 4 points, but was able to call it off just in time before the 1 point obtained by Tomorrowland. And let's take a look at this. Beautiful outside attempt right there. The blocking that was done in moving out of the player, Analea being able to be moved out of the way, giving that opportunity for them to come out and grab lead jam was essential to Rolling Rebellion. All right, 10th jam underway. We have Wham Bam and Starburst. Did you see the burst happen there?
Yeah, I did.
Starburst, as well as other players from Tomorrowland, all joining us back on the track. Both teams making the initial pass. They are now eligible to earn points. Looks like that pack is getting a little closer together and was close enough for Starburst to go ahead and grab 4 points after completing the initial. Wham Bam is still in the track or in the pack. Knocked to the inside by number 57. Great job, Rotten Tomatoes, defensively, and not only playing the... Oh, well, I say good job, but...
Heading to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box.
So I guess it could only be as that good. Oh, look, we got a pivot also joining. Rotten Tomatoes coming into the penalty box.
It looks like the penalty box is getting double booked by now 3 of...
Yes, so, really, the advantage is here right now for Rolling Rebellion. They have 2 blockers in the track, and that is how it is going to... Oh, no, it looks like we're only going to start with 1 blocker in for Tomorrowland. The whistle was called, and with that, we're going to have a timeout. So, with that timeout, that is giving us the time to talk to you about Crash Course. Again, MVPs on the track for life. If you want to get a custom training plan with Derby-specific workouts, nutrition strategy, and athletic mindset development curated by an epic team of coaches so you can level up this year, visit ChristyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport, so win. Also, for our viewers online, thank you so much for being here, tuning in this morning. Again, this is Squirrellock Homes, and I want to make sure that you are aware that we are giving away a $500 gift card for 888 and 187. Our partnership is going to be able to give you $500. All you have to do to enter to win is to go to your web browser right now, type in tinyurl.com/y'allstars giveaway. You could be the recipient of this $500. Buy yourself some gear, some bag, helmets, and so much more. I know we had a giveaway yesterday. I think they're going to do a giveaway today. Rydell, 187, 888. Great sponsors of this tournament, really bringing us what we need and what we want to see, which is skating, right? And talking about advertisement would not be without sponsors such as Poster Giant. So let's give a big thanks to them for their wild sporting and guerrilla marketing to digital campaigns. Poster Giant makes your message stand out. If you need to get the word out for your next big event, visit postergiant.net today and let them take your promotions to the next level. Look at that. Our dazzle is breaking up. And with that, we're going to go ahead and come back to jam number 11. We're still in our first half with over 18 minutes to go. Score 16-61. That was a significant gain right there with 12 points for Tomorrowland. 7 points, I think the largest gain we've seen so far with Rolling Rebellion since the game started as far as a jam is concerned.
And I have a feeling we're just going to see that continue to grow.
I know they're getting it together. They're getting it together. The communication. I feel like I would probably be nervous too, but not to say that they are. It's just they're going so fast. They're just going so fast. All right, with that whistle, look at that. We got some jammer on jammer some jammer on jammer right there at the beginning. They were able to push each other around. Obliterate as Starburst. With that, we're going to see the pivot for Tomorrowland head to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. That's going to give the advantage to Rising Rebellion. However, Starburst, I love this. You're going to stop right here. We're going to get jammer on jammer engagement again. Starburst must know this is what I like. This is really great because, you know, this is just, you're wearing out your jammer. And if you can take those kind of hits and continue going on, which I'm assuming Starburst can probably do, which is why they're putting themselves in that position, that's going to be a good game.
It's something I've continued to see every game with them.
Absolutely. All right, looks like, again, Starburst waiting. I don't know if Starburst knows they're playing jammer. I think they might think that they're playing blocker right now. But we're here for it. I like this.
A little something different and a little excitement.
Really you see this right now.
And then recycling them back.
Yes, and the bridge work. Tomorrowland is just saying, you know what, if you want to go ahead and hold on to lead jam, we're gonna make you work for it. And that is what's happening here. And with lead jam, Starburst is still just kind of enjoying themselves on the track, coming out of the pack backwards, grabs 4 points and calls it off. I like the spirit of Starburst. That's nice.
Yeah.
All right, with the timeout, go ahead, Dottie. Let's talk about Crash Course some more.
Okay, so ready to make 2-minute jams? Feel easy? Tired of second guessing your training routine? Want to feel more confident when you step onto the track? Then Crash Course is for you. We turn skaters into MVPs. If you start Crash Course today, in 4 weeks, you'll be less tired by the end of 2 minutes, a 2-minute jam. In 8 weeks, your footwork will get you to the line faster. And in 12 weeks, you'll be the skater that everyone wants in their pack. Life is a contact sport. Win.
Yes, win is what we're doing. And talking about winning, let's talk about the last 4 jams for Rolling Rebellion. They have been able to put in 16 points, collecting a minimum of at least 4 for the last 4 jams, which has been very significant because, we've had 11 jams so far, and so the first 7 were kind of rough.
Yeah.
But you see right now they're getting better. They're putting points on the board each and every jam. It's just that clock management. You can't give too much time to Tomorrowland while they're on that track right now. You have to be aware of where that jammer is. The players like Starburst, you don't want to give Starburst that opportunity because they're going to run that clock down. They're going to earn the points and call it off when they're able to get into that position. So look forward to the remaining of this first half. Again, a little over 16 minutes left to go. And with that, I guess we can go ahead and talk about some other sponsors that we have here. Again, we have Rydell skaters, or Rydell sponsorship. So if you want to step into action, check out Rydell roller skates, where passion meets performance. They've been trusted for generations. Rydell combines classic craftsmanship with cutting-edge design. Discover the perfect pair now at roller.rydellskates.com. Rydell, built for Derby, built for you. And I think I am built for this rolling whistle call as our NSOs let us know that it is time for us to come back to roller derby. Rolling Rebellion and Tomorrowland, again playing our 5th game on Game 4. We got Animal Style and Lucifer coming to the jam line. Dottie, go ahead and let them know who just took lead jam.
Oh, hey, that was Lucifer.
Yes, Lucifer has been playing phenomenal, hasn't he?
That is very correct. It's a little spin there.
And with that spin, we not only have lead jam, we've already collected 4 points for Tomorrowland. We're doing a beautiful recycle back. It looks like Animal Style was able to go through the pack, though. I guess they were not necessarily pushed out. Oh! Lucifer with an inside attempt, not quite back to the other side of the track, will be called for a cut. So it is now a power jam opportunity for Animal Style, who is engaged thoroughly with the pack. We've got Junie Gloom on the track right now, doing a great job sitting there as the pivot, trying to be aware and communicate on the track. Number 5 jumping in, Pinky Crusher, trying to get in position to hold back Animal Style as they have a power jam. Animal Style's going to go right to the center. Look at that. Number 10, Sugar Crush, coming in for some assistance with one blocker to push past. Animal Style is successful with that, making 4 points now for Rolling Rebellion.
Oh.
But, yes, looks like number 1313, Swift, is moving swiftly to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box for that penalty being called. And who do we have back on the track? Lucifer, it looks like. And with Lucifer being on the track, we will go the full 2 minutes. We have 22 seconds left of this jam. I'm mistaken. He called it off. And with that being said, we have a total of 8 points earned by Tomorrowland for this jam, and it looks like a total of 4 for Rolling Rebellion. Again, consistently another four jam. So
yeah, this is the 5th jam.
yeah, we're going. It looks like that's going to be a running theme right here. 4 points apiece for this Rolling
wait.
Rebellion.
As we said, this is 5 points for Rolling Rebellion.
5 points, and it looks like we're going to do an official timeout. So with that timeout, guess what? If you haven't figured it out yet, ChrissyCrash.com. If you haven't checked that out by now, I really don't know who you're listening to at this point. We've told you everything about them. I mean, if you want to be seen on this kind of platform, you want to be a part of these kind of tournaments, you're going to have to play on a level of roller derby that's going to take a lot of practice. And if you're out there and you're someone like myself, you're just kind of just figuring it out, and you got some great teams, but you want that extra assistance, maybe that hands-on approach, ChrissyCrash.com is definitely one you want to check out. Check them out within 3 months, which will get you right there for summer body ready, or we'll say roller derby body ready for summertime. Check them out, ChrissyCrash.com.
With a K.
Yes, with a K. Thank you so much for your sponsorship. And again, if we haven't said enough, our royal sponsors, 187 Killer Pats, 888 Poster Giant, and Louisiana Cajun Bayou. And we are going to be coming back shortly with, it's going to be the 13th jam. We have a little over 14 minutes left to go. We're going to go ahead and start this jam off. We will have a player with Rolling Rebellion in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. Again, Hampton Inn Suites been a great sponsor throughout this entire tournament. I know we've had a lot of people say they're staying there. We've also had, obviously, a lot of players staying there in the penalty box. So great things to look forward to. All right, we got a little bit of chat right there from Johnny Pepper telling us to hydrate is important, and you can hear from my voice, Johnny, I probably need to take your advice from that. Also, if we haven't said enough, Currency Bank, they're also a wonderful sponsor. They take an approach that's simple. They provide exceptional customer service through personal attention, convenience, and the latest proven technology. High-tech, high-touch Currency Bank. And if you haven't done it yet, I'm going to remind you, go to tinyurl.com at the Y'all Stars giveaway. Johnny Pepper in here for the savior with some water. I'm a thirsty one. All right, looks like we're going to go ahead and get the whistle blown. 5 points earned by Rolling Rebellion last time, breaking that 4-point little streak we had going on there. 8 points with Tomorrowland.
We got Frightmare and Toucan Slam jamming for Tomorrowland and Rolling Rebellion.
Toucan Slam was slammed.
First time jamming.
Oh, Frightmare's first time jamming for Rolling Rebellion. And they make the initial pass. Frightmare, congratulations. It is your first time jamming and your first time clearing the pack. With both jammers now eligible to make points, Toucan Slam slams right into the pack, grabs 4 points, calls it off with the score ending 77-25. Congratulations, Frightmare. Timothy Hannon, I agree with you. Frightmare did fantastic. All right, we have all players returning to the track as we're about to get our 14th jam underway. With the whistle blown, we got Princess Leia and Starburst coming to the jam line. Starburst coming with a burst of light again off that pack, makes the initial pass, grabbing lead jammer for this jam.
And this is also Princess Leia's first jam of the game.
Okay. With that, we're going to go ahead and fully engage. Princess Leia is going to be fully... Oh, look at that. I was mixing up jammers. So Princess Leia has now completed the initial pass for Rolling Rebellion. However, Tomorrowland decided to call it off after grabbing their 4 points. Wrapping up our 14th jam with a score of 81-25. All right. I love hearing the participants just encourage one another from the sidelines. I mean, it's just happiness in here. With that whistle, let's get Animal Style and Lucifer off the jam line. Lucifer's been coming off the jam line hot, and this has been no exception to that. Coming to the outside, as you saw here, viewers online, to the toe stops, makes the initial pass, grabbing lead jammer for Tomorrowland. Animal Style is still kind of tied up in the pack right now. It's going to be recycled back. Wonderful job by Spider Bite trying to knock the jammer off. Look at this bridge being done right here by Roxy, making Lucifer really work for that gain as they're going to try to re-engage into the pack. Animal Style also getting recycled back. Wonderful blocking being done by Junie Gloom. Lucifer makes a pass through the pack, grabbing 4 more points, bringing the score now 85. Animal Style's still engaged right now fully with Sugar Crash. And, oh no, it looks like Sherlock Bones. Oh, I like that. A Sherlock Holmes, a Sherlock Bones. I feel for that skater as they're going to hand to our Hampton and Sweets penalty box. But that means that's more time for Lucifer, who's made another lap, grabbing a total of 14 points, or 12 points and counting. Oh, it looks like we had a star pass to Roxy, who is now our jammer for Rolling Rebellion. Oh, and with a little hip push, Spider Bite pushes Roxy to the outside and is recycled back past the jam line. Beautiful work right there by our pivot. Again, Sugar Crash doing great with leading with the hips to ensure contact. It's a full impact. All right, we got a little jammer switch off in the penalty box. So as one goes to the Hampton and Sweet penalty box, Roxy comes out of the Hampton and Sweet penalty box and is going to come back onto the track, only having 3 blockers to go around. All of the blockers are trying to assist, but the jam will come to an end.
And it's going to start off as a power start.
18 points. I think this is really the largest lead we've had so far with Tomorrowland.
I believe so.
They have 99 problems, and being in the lead right now is not one. Hey, Johnny, how you doing? Johnny's enjoying this from the other part of the arena as we were just announcing our first game. This is game number 5 as we have here on Sundays, Y'all Stars Tournament, and
it was not a power start. It looks like Lucifer must have had some issues with his skates. So we have Toucan Slam jamming for Tomorrowland.
Yes. We do have Frightmare as well for Rolling Rebellion. Both of them making the initial pass. Rolling Rebellion made it, but it looks like there was a no plus no play, so it wasn't given the lead jammer status. So that was why Tomorrowland was able to come in. Let's take a look at this replay. Oh, I like the jammer quickly getting back to the jam line like they needed to make sure they were in place for the whistle. We have Frightmare, Toucan Slam. Look at the slam right there as Toucan Slam comes with a beautiful shoulder block there. All in legal problems, or legal areas, which is great. That's what we want to see here, especially our referees. Team Zero, shout out to our Dazzle that we have here on the track this morning. Princess Leia and Starburst bursting off on the jam line again, makes the initial pass, grabbing lead jammer for Tomorrowland.
Princess Leia passes that star
to Obliviate. Obliviate doing great. That was a really sneaky little handoff there, but that star pass is what we want to see because that did force Tomorrowland to do a call off. Whenever you realize you're not going to catch up, just take it for what it is in the jam. So with that ending, we got 4 points earned by Tomorrowland.
Tomorrowland has gotten lead except for 1.
Wow. So with this, and thank you, Thin Mint, so much for your statistical ingenuity. I don't know. We're going to wing it, right? Anyway, so we've had 17 jams so far on this first half. 16 of those have been lead-acclaimed jams by Tomorrowland. That's impressive.
That's amazing. And then here we go again. Lucifer is your lead jammer.
All right, we should just we should play a game. Every time Lucifer makes lead, we should just do something. And if I know Johnny was here, I know exactly what Johnny would want that to be. we would hydrate every time Lucifer makes lead jam. And look at that apex attempt. Wasn't a full apex, but you know what? It was just enough to grab 4 points, and that's all Tomorrowland's looking to do right now. So we have Lucifer re-engaging as Animal Style is leaving the pack with the initial pass for Rolling Rebellion now being completed. Lucifer successfully leaving the pack with 4 points, grabbing a total of 8 that jam. Is going to call it off.
Just as.
Tomorrowland on the tight 3 jammer rotation.
All right, we got a tight 3 rotation on Tomorrowland. I'm going to figure out what that means after the stream is up, though.
3 jammer, like they're on the 3 jammer rotation.
Oh, a 3 jammer rotation. Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. Look, not only us announcers are learning, I'm sure there's viewers out there watching this and learning it with us. And that's the best way to do it, is to kind of really either, if you're not able to attend the tournaments, be here, listen to the stream. We're going to learn it with you as we're doing so. But you know who's not going to learn? These blockers. They're trying to stop Toucan Slam, and with an apex to jump to the inside, not only have they claimed lead jammer, they've also claimed 4 points, as we have not even 20 seconds into this jam, and Toucan Slam's on their 3rd lap. Meanwhile, Frightmare is fully engaged right now with the pack, going to be recycled back by Rotten Tomatoes. Again, they've been a blocker and a jammer, but a very successful blocker here on the track. All right, it looks like Frightmare was able to leave the pack for the initial. That was just enough time for Tomorrowland to grab 12 points, calls it off. We have this number 19 jam, and with these juniors, I'm seeing 20-plus jams every period.
Easy.
So we got a 126-25. Tomorrowland is in the lead right now, but we still have a whole second half to go.
And these juniors, it's anyone's game.
Absolutely. We will start this jam with Pinky Crusher in our Hampton Inn Suite penalty block for Tomorrowland. So the advantage right now is to Rolling Rebellion. If Twinkle Toes can take an advantage of it, which, looks like they were pushed to the outside. I love the way that they lined up so quickly for that bridge work to recycle back Twinkle Toes. I mean, it was unfortunate for Twinkle Toes, very successful for Tomorrowland. Starburst has claimed lead jammer for Tomorrowland and has now already collected 4 points for Tomorrowland. Twinkle Toes trying to engage to the outside, but pulls off the star cover, really trying to mess with what the pack is thinking. That gave just that split second they needed to make an inside pass and a successful initial pass for
Trying to speed up and get to that pack before Starburst calls it off, but unfortunately on Starburst,
it bursted. It bursted. I don't even know if that's correct English right there. Hey, Denise. Denise, I'm so glad you're tuning in. We've been thinking about you. I'm sure if your ears have been ringing, it's all because of the good things we've been saying. She is also on Team Zero for West Florida. So, Denise, we're thinking about you. Look forward to seeing you back at the rink at home. And if you think about this, share the live stream. Let's tune in. Let's watch Lucifer grab lead jammer again, just like we've just seen right now on Jam 21 as it's underway. Score 134-25. Both jammers, Animal Style and Lucifer, making the initial pass. I don't think Lucifer's going to get many points on this one, as they're probably going to call it off. Okay, they might be on a 3-player rotation, but they're on a hit it and quit it. They're on a hit it and quit it strategy for sure. As Tomorrowland re-engages, Lucifer gets back to the pack, grabs 4 points, calls it off beautifully. We're at 138-25. We're, about 113 points in the advantage, but,
I'm glad you did that math because I was having some trouble.
nothing that our youth could not go to the halftime with. Maybe eat something, power back up, do a little stretching, and come back to the track and make this a game, because it is, as Frightmare and Rotten Tomato come off the jam line.
Slytherin there was just doing a little helping Rotten Tomato get through that pack.
Rotten Tomato doesn't need much help, so that was significant right there, as, Slytherin found a way to make an opening for Rotten Tomato. With that lead jam, they've already collected 4 points.
And called it off.
All right. Want to give a big shout out. I see Per77. Oh, yes. We got Black Sequoia playing later for the championship. This is going to be a full day of roller derby. We have championship games coming up after the game of next, right? Yeah, so we have Indigenous against Kansas coming up. And then we have our championship for our open division.
B-side and Villain Era.
And then we have the last championship of the day. It's going to be really, really great. The Villain Era against B-side. But right now we have Princess Leia and Juniper playing on the track right now. Juniper grabbing the lead jammer status for Tomorrowland and already grabbing 4 points as well. Princess Leia is going to be tied up in the pack right now. Great job being done right now by Loco, who is performing. You see that slide, that glide left to right, making sure they're staying in front of the jammer.
I don't know if you saw that earlier, but Jupiter just ducked down, got real low, and just swept right underneath everyone.
That's a beautiful, I think it's called a bean dip. Y'all can correct me out there in TV land if I'm wrong, but that bean dip is what I feel like is what they're doing out there. Meanwhile, we do have the pivot in the penalty box right now for Rolling Rebellion. So Princess Leia is out there on their lonesome as Hampton Inn and Suites has residencies. Look at Juniper making another attempt to the inside. 727 Trauma Queen trying to get some action, unsuccessful with that attempt as Juniper makes another pass for 16 points and counting. We still have 50 seconds left in this jam, and apparently Juniper still has energy, so I guess we're going to continue playing on with now 20 points and counting. And just like that, we have a star pass to Obliviate for Rolling Rebellion. With the initial pass being made, I think Juniper's going to probably get, 1, 2, 3, and 4 points. Are they going to keep it going? Oh, a little.
Looks like Jupiter's going to keep it going.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, Obliterate came right into contact with their own players, so that's not going to give them an advantage. Look at pivot number 150, Starburst, doing a great job leading with the shoulder, moving that jammer into the inside, forcing a recycle. Meanwhile, Juniper, they're in orbit, right? They're out there in space in orbit. Yes, I appreciate the bean dip confirmation, Johnny. Great job. Look at this right here. They're getting ready for impact and out to the outside, and that is a bean dip. That is a bean dip.
That is a bean dip. If there ever is one, that's the definition of it. That's what you need to look at.
I want some chips now. I need a whole lunch meal for that bean dip. I wish I could been that way, but if I'd been that way, you're going to go ahead and call the medic team. I'm done for the day. And so with that, we're going to go ahead and get Jam 24 underway. We have Slytherin and Animal Style coming to the line. Right at the beginning, Animal Style being recycled back to the jam line. Great job by Squirrellock Bones and the other blockers on the track. Animal Style tried to make an attempt on the inside, knocked out by Rotten Tomatoes. Slytherin just barely making out of the pack. Does get lead jam, is right now behind Animal Style, so you will see a forced call. Great hustle by Rolling Rebellion. I mean, yes, they were trying to make points. Did I think they were going to make the points by getting a re-engagement? Probably not, but the effort is there.
Highest scoring jam, number 23.
Number 23?
No, I'm sorry, 27.
All right, Juniper with 28 points. Okay, that is out of this world. I'm just going to keep using it, right? Juniper, I'm hoping it's a play off it. Yeah, Juniper is Juniper.
Yeah,
I hope
Jupiter.
it's a play off that, right? It's Jupiter, not Juniper. Okay, so Jupiter. Okay, so we'll get it correct. Obviously, I'm still a little asleep, but thank you so much, especially MB in the chat getting me in line. So Jupiter has the largest gain so far in this first period. And we are now at intermissions right now, so we're going to take a 14-minute break. Make sure you stay tuned. We still have a whole second half. Rolling Rebellion, Tomorrowland. We will be back, and we'll go ahead and give you an update on penalties as well. Stay tuned. Thank you.
Hi folks, Tui in here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393, company is Seba Guide.
Find myself still around this wall.
back. This is Dottie May Behave.
And I am Thin Mint, fresh off a beignet run.
How were they?
They were fantastic. We have some thumbs up for approval, but yes, they were fantastic. Thibodeau doesn't have Café Du Monde like New Orleans does, but they have some great local diners and coffee shops, and so the beignets were good. A little taste of home for me.
20 seconds left of this halftime. And we start back to Derby.
Absolutely. Tomorrowland already making a statement here, 170 to 29 in favor of Tomorrowland. Some really big jams last period. I believe it was Jupiter who had a 28-point jam just before the last jam of the first period. And that was the highest scoring jam for both teams this game. We'll see if we'll see what adjustments Rolling Rebellion have made during the halftime.
Everyone's doing their equipment check.
Do you remember in Derby where we every game before like the bout started we had to do equipment checks on the track?
I actually never had to do an equipment check on the track.
Oh.
They were just like, okay, go.
Yep.
At your own risk.
Nowadays Derby games just kind of, they just start. But yeah, I remember like 10, 15 years ago, when you'd start a game, you'd have the Derby 101, you'd have the demonstration, then you'd have the equipment check, and the national anthem, and then we'd go into the Derby, and it was like so much pomp and circumstance, but now we're very much
getting straight to the good stuff.
Get to the good stuff. That was around the time of the jammer lap point.
That was.
If you remember that, not quite at the age of the penalty wheel. That was a little before my time in Derby.
I had no idea that existed. I have no idea what that is.
Oh, so in early Derby, yes, whenever you would have a penalty, the action would just stop, and the NSOs on infield would spin a penalty wheel that had a bunch of like punishments, and whatever you landed on was your punishment for that penalty.
That sounds a little
sus. Yes.
Yeah. Can't make some things up.
Yep, there's still a couple of leagues who play like that. I know in Austin, the bank track team, Texas Roller Derby, Lone Star Roller Girls still have a penalty wheel, and their games are very much old style derby.
Sounds very entertaining for a spectator
It
watching.
is. As you know, I prefer the WFTA style of play, but you know the old school bank track. It's fun. I enjoy watching it as a fan. I don't think I could announce it, but all right, we're getting back into derby action here in the second period. Once again, Tomorrowland leading Rolling Rebellion 170 to 29. That's jam number 1 of the second period. Twinkle Toes on the line for Rolling Rebellion. Starburst for Tomorrowland. Starburst making quick work of that pack lead jammer Tomorrowland. And Twinkle Toes is also out on initial as the pack moves between the pivot and jam line. Starburst through for 4. Starburst looking for 4 more, but knocked out field. Forced to recycle back past the jam line. Almost at turn number 4.
Meeting back up with Starburst.
Twinkle Toes through with 4 for Rolling Rebellion. Starburst knocked out field just behind the pivot line as Twinkle Toes starts to make her way back to the pack. Twinkle Toes takes a little spill, Meanwhile, Starburst coming through on the inside, moving to the middle, finding a seam, and getting 4 more points. Tomorrowland 10 points away from the second bucket of points. Starburst getting some, Twinkle Toes getting him some instruction from the bench as Starburst comes back around as the pack rounds into the straightaway. Starburst making quick work of that pack, making it look easy. 4 more points, 28 points, tying for the highest scoring jam, which was the second to last jam of the first period, a 28-point jam by Jupiter.
Rolling Rebellion did pick up 4 points that last jam.
It's a 28-4 jam in favor of Tomorrowland. Animal Style and Comet on the line now. Comet up at the front of the pack, 3 to beat. Comet goes outside, gets lead jammer Tomorrowland. Animal Style coming through on the outside, riding the tape, moving to the inside as the pack rounds turn number 1 into turn number 2. Comet is set for, Animal Style is set free for initial as Comet comes through looking for 4, turned around looking for direction, and they're saying, the bench is saying keep going, so Comet's going to keep skating. Animal Style at the front of the pack. Animal Style through for 4. Comet 2 to beat, and a little move to the side. Gets Comet through for 4. Tomorrowland with a comfortable lead here. They're just kind of letting the points add up for both teams. Animal Style through 4. Comet also through for 4 more. Animal Style and Comet with a position swap. Animal Style now out in front. Animal Style through with 4. Comet coming through. 4 more points, and yeah, so Tomorrowland is just in a comfortable enough space right now to where they can allow Rolling Rebellion to get points, so and not have it endanger their score. So they're just letting this jam go. 5 seconds left. Looks like this one's going to expire on its own. And it will. 20 points going to Tomorrowland, 16 to Rolling Rebellion. I believe that is Rolling Rebellion's highest scoring jam. 17 points for Rolling Rebellion.
That it is.
Some beautiful bean footage here. Nice. Oh, that little hop, skip, and jump. I love it. Wham Bam, Toucan Slam. Hey, that rhymes. I like it.
Toucan Slam is your lead jammer.
Toucan Slam out first for lead. Ooh, Tomorrowland pivot, taking a big hit, knocked out field. Wham Bam coming around. Trying to find that outside lane, knocked outfield by the Tomorrowland pivot. Toucan Slam.
Also knocked out, but making their way back around.
Yep, Toucan Slam up against the tripod with a little juke move, and Toucan Slam is through for 4. Tomorrowland is past the second bucket of points, so that is a hydration moment. Go ahead and take a sip if you've got some. Toucan Slam through 4 points. We're talking about water. I know it's juniors. We're talking about water. Toucan Slam through 4 as the pack rounds the back straightaway into turn number 3. Toucan Slam coming back around. A little on one skate, a little...
Some fancy footwork happening.
Some fancy footwork. You love to see some fancy footwork in Derby. That's what it's all about. Wham Bam through 4 points.
Toucan Slam picking up another 4 points.
And we see these tripods starting to set up now. Dallas trying to break up the Tomorrowland tripod, but that one's going to get called off. 24 points going to Tomorrowland, 16 to Rolling Rebellion, bringing the score to 242-266 here with 23 minutes, 10 seconds left in the second period. Want to thank our royal sponsors, 187 Killer Pads, 888 Poster Giant, and Louisiana's Cajun Bayou. Thanks for helping us put on the show this weekend. Twinkle Toes, Rotten Tomato, quick work of the pack before even hitting the pivot line. Lead jammer, Tomorrowland.
Twinkle Toes recycled all the way back.
Rotten Tomato
getting a little help from number 08, Obliviate, helping Twinkle Toes get through that pack.
Rotten Tomato fighting that inside lane for 4. Oh, Twinkle Toes trying the apex jump, not quite landing it. Forced in field. Recycled back to the pivot line. Rotten Tomato through for 4. This is the pack rounds turn number 1 into turn number 2. Oh, friendly fire.
And while everyone was a little distracted by that, Twinkle Toes got on through.
That was Spider Bite, who unfortunately, the unfortunate recipient of that friendly fire there from Rotten Tomato. Rotten Tomato through with an apex jump, 4 points, Tomorrowland. Twinkle Toes fighting some trouble in the back of the pack. That's solid. That 2 wall is holding solid. Thin Mint knows words. Rotten Tomato riding the tape on the outside. Great track awareness on Rotten Tomato's part. Rotten Tomato through outside 4 points.
The crowd is going wild.
The crowd loves Rotten Tomato, and we've seen why. He just put on a 32-point jam. That is the new high mark. 33 points, excuse me. That is the new high mark for this bout. 3 points going to Rolling Rebellion. Score sits at 275-69 in favor of Tomorrowland. Got some love in the chat for Animal Style. Got some love for Twinkle Toes, Rotten Tomato, a.k.a. Mater. Sid Vicious on the line. And Sly for Tomorrowland. Sid Vicious. Wow. Okay. So this is the slow-mo bout, or the slow-mo jam. This is so the younger skaters can engage, the lower level skaters. Ooh, so slow.
I love it. This is...
Oh, so this is the first lead of the half for Rolling Rebellion as we take this jam slowly. Both jammers coming around. Look at Sly back there, taking their time. Oh! Swing and a miss. Sly is through for 4. Sid Vish is still in control of this jam.
Sid Vicious is calling it off.
Sid Vicious calls it off. That's 8 points, 10 points for Rolling Rebellion, 4 for Tomorrowland. I think that's the... going even slower. It's this beautiful bean footage. That was some beautiful bean footage. I believe that was the first jam where Rolling Rebellion outscored Tomorrowland, where points were scored. Not counting double donut jams. Toucan Slam, Frightmare, Toucan Slam, quick work of the pack. Past the pivot line, past turn number 1, lead jammer, Tomorrowland. Toucan Slam coming through, 4 points. Frightmare, I believe, still on initial. Nope, Frightmare going to the penalty box on a cut track. So it's Toucan Slam's Power Jam. Toucan Slam coming around as the pack rounds turn number 3 into turn number 4, finding that inside lane for quick points. Pack slowly moving into the front straightaway, passing the jam line as Toucan Slam Maria engages one to beat with a little spin move.
Frightmare back on the track. Ready to take on Tomorrowland's wall. And goes back to the Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box for another track cut.
And so now Tomorrowland on the second power jam of this jam. Toucan Slam.
On this jam.
Yeah, rhymes. You're a poet. Toucan Slam coming through, one to beat, and just kind of slides through. No trouble, no problem. 4 points.
Frightmare stands up in the penalty box.
11 seconds left in this jam. 28 points already scored by Toucan Slam for Tomorrowland. We'll see if we can hit a new high mark, and we have now tied the high mark. 32 points. Tomorrowland now tied for the high mark of this game. 311 to 79. Tomorrowland filling up that third bucket of points. That's another hydration moment. As announcers, we love our hydration moments.
That we do.
We like making sure you're well hydrated, you've had enough water, moisturized, in your lane. Junie Gloom, Princess Leia. I think this is Junie Gloom's first time jamming and first time out jamming and lead jammer for Tomorrowland. That's Junie Gloom.
And it's like we have Alleviate for Rolling Rebellion.
Yep. And Alleviate is now in her jammer era.
I apologize. Alleviate. And Judy Gloom is heading to the Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box for a track cut, making this a power jam for Rolling Rebellion.
We'll see whether Rolling Rebellion can either rack up the points or Tomorrowland does some penalty killing. We'll see which one wins out here. Obliviate knocked in field, forced to recycle back past the jam line.
Pinky Crusher thought that Judy Doom was having a little lonely time at Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box and is in the penalty box themselves.
And that one's going to be blown dead. 4 points going to Rolling Rebellion and Tomorrowland. Each Tomorrowland sitting at 315, Rolling Rebellion up to 87 points. Both of these teams are putting on a good show. lots of action between these two teams. Very, this is a crash course. I'll finish my thought in a second, but this is a crash course timeout. Crash course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs both on the track and in life. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com. That's KRISSYKRASH.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport, Wayne. So being down here in Y'all-Stars, as I've made mention a couple of times, I'm from Lafayette. So Lafayette's about an hour and a half northwest of Thibodaux.
Hour and a half. That was my commute. Yep.
On Highway 90, and you're from Lafayette. You're actually with the league that I started with.
Yes.
Acadiana Roller Derby. I was
Shout out to Acadiana Roller Derby.
Shout out to Acadiana Roller Derby, my first derby league. I actually, I was their first announcer. My first game that I announced was in April of 2010 in this very building. And I've been loving it since. It was Acadiana Good Times Rollers was the name of the team at the time. And we were playing Cajun Roller Girls out of Houma. And Cajun used to play their games. I don't know if they're still around, but Cajun used to play their games in this building.
Actually, Cajun has a few players that have now hopped onto with Acadiana Roller Derby.
Nice. Back into derby action here. We've got Sly and Animal Style on the line. Sly up at the front, riding the tape inside, lead jammer Tomorrowland. Animal Style knocked outside of the track and forced to recycle between the jam and pivot line. Animal Style around, riding the tape outside, out initial. Sly coming through looking for points, knocked in field, recycled back to turn number 4.
Picking up 4 points.
Pack.
Animal Style making their way through, picking up another 4 points.
Sly trying to get some assistance from a Tomorrowland blocker, and does. Slide through for 4. Animal Style through with 3. Sly up at the front of the pack. 2 to beat. Some offense being played by number 158. I'm sorry, 150, that's Starburst. Animal Style through for 4. Sly stuck in the pack as the pack rounds finishes up the straightaway, rounds into turn number 3 into turn number 4. Animal Style knocked in field, forced to recycle back to turn number 3. Slide through for 4. And that's a 15-point jam for Rolling Rebellion. That's the highest scoring jam for them. 12 points going to Tomorrowland, bringing the score to 328 to 102. Rolling Rebellion now past the century mark. Hydrate with just under 12 minutes left in the second period here. And we're going to roll into a crash course timeout. You've heard about them all weekend. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want a custom training plan with derby-specific workouts, nutrition strategies, and athlete mindset development curated by our epic team of coaches so you can level up this year? Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
I appreciate the assist. I've been like randomly thinking about
Getting a little track maintenance happening while you're taking advantage of this official timeout.
They're repinkening the track. Lots of beignet powder on the track, as you can see. Sid Vicious, Sherlock Bones. I believe this is Sherlock's first time jamming this game. Sherlock Bones as the pack rounds into turn number 1. Lead jammer Tomorrowland. Sherlock Bones riding the tape. A little hop, skip, and a jump, and through for 4. Pack speeding up into the back straightaway, heading into turn number 3. Sid Vicious through for 4 points. We've got a blocker for Rolling Rebellion heading to the penalty box as Sherlock Bones through for 4 more. Sid Vicious quickly approaching the pack, now hitting a wall of maroon. 1 to beat for Sid Vicious. Sid Vicious set free for 4. Sherlock Bones coming back through, finding that outside lane.
Sid Vicious being sent to the penalty box.
So it is a power jam for Sherlock Bones. Exactly not what Rolling Rebellion needed right now. And Tomorrowland's blockers gather Rolling Rebellion's blockers up in the corner of the turn, giving Sherlock room on the inside to get 4 points. Sherlock Bones knocked in field, forced to recycle. Sid Vicious still in the penalty box on that forearm.
Sid Vicious back onto the track.
Power jam is over. Sherlock Bones already with 20 points on this jam, looking for more. Sid Vicious coming around up against a tripod of maroon. Sid Vicious through for 4. Sherlock Bones finding an inside seam, getting 4 points. That one's called. 24 points going to Tomorrowland, 8 for Rolling Rebellion. Scores it to score up to 352 to 110 in favor of Tomorrowland. A little over 9.5 minutes left here in the second period. I want to thank our crowd sponsors, Roll One, Allstate Hattie Agency, Nearby Notary, Creative Counseling Wellness, and Raising Cane's. I'm personally a fan of Raising Cane's. No Slaw Extra Toast, Team for Life. Sugar Crush Twinkle Toes jamming here at number 10 of the second period. Sugar Crash recycled back to the pivot line, and Twinkle Toes is through. No pass, no penalty. Sugar Crash still with the opportunity to get lead, and Sugar Crash is through, but with a low block. So I'm sorry, no, that's an A penalty. So Sugar Crash, is headed to the penalty box, giving Twinkle Toes the opportunity to pick up points. We have a skater who is slow to get up. Medics are
assessing the situation. I think that's an official timeout.
Of course, brought to you by Chrissy Crash.
With a K.
With a K. Visit ChrissyCrash.com. Life is a sport, win. Life is a contact sport, win. course, we want to thank all of our medics for keeping our skaters on the track and well.
Also want to thank all of our volunteers, our announcers, our NSOs, non-skating officials.
It takes a lot of people to put on a weekend-long tournament, and
without them, we could not be here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Everyone from the people working the headquarters to checking badges, the NSOs and refs. If I may say so, the announcers.
I'll allow it.
Thank you. I feel like I'm on NPR right now. Coming up, all things considered. And all things considered.
All 8 wheels back on the floor.
On the floor.
That's exactly what you want to see. You want to see them skating off. You don't want to see them not.
Absolutely. Rolling Rebellion getting 4 on that jam, bringing them up to 114. Tomorrowland sitting at 352. 8:20 left on the period clock. On the game clock. Period clock, game clock, whichever. Couple of seats taken up in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Both Tomorrowland skaters. We've got
27 Jupiter and
Sugar Crash. So, Rolling Rebellion will start this next jam with a
2-skater advantage.
2-skater advantage and a power jam. Skaters in the penalty box getting some direction from
Coach Madam.
Yep.
And the players from Tomorrowland wanted to give a special shout out to Coach Madam for everything that she does for the team. Even helps and does their merch and helping get their new venue set up. All this time these coaches and these parents put into these junior leagues, it's amazing.
It is. It is. It's so great to see the future of roller derby.
I'm forgetting sometimes that we're watching junior.
Yep. Animal Style on the line. Pack moving a little quickly in rounding turn number 1 into turn number 2. Animal Style through lead jammer, Rolling Rebellion.
Sugar Crash back on the track.
Sugar Crash up against a wall of white, 1 to beat, and Sugar Crash is through on initial. Animal Style coming back through as the pack goes from the back straightaway into turn number 2. Animal Style with a little trip there. Quick to get back up, though. Sugar Crash trying to find that outside lane, skating directly into another skater, taking a penalty forearm, and
Rolling call it off.
Animal Style called it off,
giving them another power start in the next jam.
Yep. Sugar Crash is iced in the box for the start of this next jam. So we get underway. Nope, we're going to roll into an official timeout. And of course,
brought to you by Chrissy Crash.
You've heard about them all weekend. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs. Check out ChrissyCrash.com with K's. Chrissy Crash. Life is a contact sport. Win. And it's Trauma Queen on the line for Rolling Rebellion.
Another first to jam. Trauma Queen's first jam of the game.
Trauma Queen drawn back to the jam line by the Tomorrowland pivot, now forced in field. Trauma Queen trying to find an opening, finding some difficulty, now getting some assistance from some Tomorrowland blockers. And they create an opening. Unfortunately, friendly fire skating right into one of their own skaters. And we do have a star pass. Lucifer is now the jammer of record for Tomorrowland. Looks like this one's going to go the whole 2 minutes, as no lead has been assessed. Lucifer through for 4. Lucifer coming back around, riding that tape, finding that outside lane, and getting 4, yeah.
Definitely really good at getting that outside line and riding that tape.
Lucifer through on the inside for 4 more. Princess Leia taking the star now in her jammer era. Oh, a little hop, skip, and jump from Lucifer. Adds 4 points to the total. Tomorrowland now up to 16 points on the jam. 8 seconds left in the jam. Lucifer's going to come through like a hot knife through butter. 20 points going to Tomorrowland. And that jam is going to reach its natural conclusion.
It looks like Tomorrowland's calling a timeout.
20 points on the jam for Tomorrowland, bringing the scores 376 to 116. Chrissy Crash and Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs both on the track and in life. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win. You know, someday someone's going to have a talk with me about bastardizing the sponsor message. I like to have fun with it, though. And they just subbed the skater in the penalty box with number 5, the jammer. Pinky Crusher is now sitting in the penalty box for Tomorrowland.
Speaking of Pinky Crusher, be sure to tune in at 4:40 for the New York Fuego Latino game. Pinky Crusher will be on the broadcast with Hazen.
That's awesome. Where not only are we training the future of roller derby skaters, we're also training the future of roller derby announcers. But yeah, as I was getting ready to say earlier, it's really cool being in this era of junior roller derby and seeing these skaters graduate to the main leagues. I mean, here, at my home team in Nashville, we have 3 or 4 skaters who aged up from the juniors, and it's just so cool that, you know, they come into the league already high level.
It's amazing.
So they just they help us get better. Frightmare, Psycho Kitty, and Jammer on Jammer, but Psycho Kitty out front, and we've got some position jockeying, and Frightmare comes out in front. Frightmare hits the pack first as the pack runs turn number 1 into turn number 2. Frightmare knocked in field, recycled back to the apex. Meanwhile, Psycho Kitty threw for 4. We have a forearm called on number 89. That's Sly, heading to the penalty box for Tomorrowland.
As Pinky Crusher was heading back to help his fellow teammates.
Psycho Kitty through with 4 at the jam line. Frightmare coming through looking for points. And we have a Rolling Rebellion loses a pivot on a back block to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. They're checking in for that continental breakfast and free USA Today. Psycho Kitty through for 4. Frightmare 1 to beat and knocked outside. Psycho Kitty coming back around. And Psycho Kitty through for 4, bringing her total to 16 on this jam. And Tomorrowland's going to pick up 4 more, bringing their tally to 20 this jam. Rolling Rebellion picking up 8. Tomorrowland on the verge of a 4th bucket of points. $396 to $128. $219.
With the official timeout.
With the official timeout. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. ChrissyCrash.com. Life is a contact sport. Win. About to get back into derby action here.
Well, a little over 2 minutes on the clock.
I'm not going to jinx anything, but it's enough time. I'm just going to say that much.
Anything can happen in 2 minutes.
Anything can happen in 2 minutes. You know, one thing I love about Dallas's logo, I'll talk about it later, but Roxy and Sherlock Bones, this is Roxy's first time jamming for Rolling Rebellion. Sherlock Bones on the track for Tomorrowland. Sherlock Bones hitting a wall of white, but bursting through lead jammer Tomorrowland.
Roxy heads to the penalty box for a forearm, making this a power jam for Sherlock Bones.
Sherlock Bones through for 4. Pack standing still at the front of the back straightaway. Sherlock Bones finding that easy lane inside. Tomorrowland 404 points, score not found. It's a little internet humor. And Roxy is back on the track with a little star stash, and Roxy is now through on initial. Roxy coming through and giving a big hit to that Tomorrowland pivot. Sherlock Bones inside, riding the tape. 4 more points. And we now have a full contingent on the track, 80 wheels.
Roxy picked up another 4 points in that last round.
Look at Domination in the middle of the track with that whistle in his mouth. When I was house announcing, I was locking eyes with him. Just waiting for that whistle. And that is a 26 point for Tomorrowland. They are past the 4th bucket. And 8 points going to Rolling Rebellion. 422, 136 Tomorrowland in the lead. 6 minutes, 6 seconds left on the period clock. We've got a team timeout. It's brought to you by Crash Course. Crash Course, ready to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Tired of second guessing your training routine? Want to feel more confident on the track when you step? Want to feel more confident when you step on the track? Then Crash Course is for you. We turn skaters into MVPs. If you start at Crash Course today, in 4 weeks, you'd be less tired at the end of a 2-minute jam. In 8 weeks, your footwork will get you to the line faster, and in 12 weeks, you'll be the skater that everyone wants in their pack. Life is a contact sport.
Our skaters having a little fun out on the track for this time out.
Win. I'm just drawing out things. Life is a... Yes, excellent sportsmanship.
All the smiles are still going.
Yeah. And here we go. 3 seconds left on the jam clock. Comet on the period clock. Comet and Roadkill. Comet recycled back. Or Comet drawn back
And this
past
is
the jam line.
And this is actually Roadkill's first jam.
This is Roadkill's first jam. And Roadkill, I'm sorry, Comet, no pass, no penalty. Comet through on initial, but not lead jammer. And Roadkill sent to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box on a track cut. Pack moving slowly into the front straightaway. Comet coming around. Going inside, going outside. One to beat. Slides outfield. Forced to the middle of the pack with a little spin move, and Comet is through 4 more points for Tomorrowland. 3 more points for Tomorrowland.
Roadkill is out of the box and back on the track.
Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed after a short stay at the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Comet with 1 to beat at the apex, getting some offense from the pivot and through for 4 more points. Roadkill knocked in fields, able to re-engage in position. Roadkill looking for the first points in the jam. Roadkill waiting for it.
Getting a little help from 274.
And that is the game. That was a 19-point jam for Tomorrowland, bringing the score to 441 to 136. Tomorrowland with a decisive win over Rolling Rebellion. But you know what? Everyone had fun. Rolling Rebellion still, you know, they have to be. They have to be pleased with just a powerful performance. They put on a great fight for Tomorrowland. Unfortunately, just couldn't, just couldn't get things going. But still putting on a great show. Slash has some fans. Slash getting some big love from the Rolling Rebellion bench. But one thing I was talking about, so before we go to break, one thing I was talking about, Dallas's logo, it's a red Pegasus, and it's actually the mobile logo, or it's based on the mobile logo. There's a building in downtown Dallas called the Magnolia Building, and it has a big neon Pegasus on it from the time that it was the Magnolia Mobile Oil Company. And so it's kind of a symbol of the downtown Dallas area. And so, yeah, that's what's on Dallas's, that's the story behind Dallas's logo. So
I learned something today.
Yeah, there you go. So with that, final score, 441-136, Tomorrowland with the decisive win. My name is Thin Mint.
I'm Dottie May Behave.
And we will be back, what time is the next game? 12:50 p.m. Central, Indigenous Rising, Kansas. Whistles and Tally will be your voices for that one. In the meantime, my name is Thin Mint once more.
Again, Dottie May Behave.
We'll see you later.
Oh, yeah.
Evie, we're good.
Hi folks, Tui Line here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
Hello, welcome to our final day of Y'all-Star Skate Showdown. I am Mary Chaos.
And I'm Tally.
While we do the in-house land acknowledgement, let's introduce our officials first. For this game, our ref crew is Fighting Girlfriend, Effin' Ref, Jekyll and Sides, Anus, Rough Draft, Alaska Blastia, Destruction, and Shrimp and Roll. Our NSOs are Atomic Annie, Dexter, Punisher, Identity Crisis, Blackness Monster, Ivana Rage, Fun Police, Wild Side, Rocket Chop.
And let's meet our teams. Jamming for us today. Okay.
Just a small destruction at the production table. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Destruction. Okay, we're back. Indigenous Rising. Number 10, Smackajawea. Number 100, Beast Mode. Number 120, Hawaiian Blaze. Number 1217, Dream Crusher. Number 142, Puppet Master. Number 1492, Mush It Real Good. Number 17, Velez. Number 22, Scara to Death. Number 25, Ruthless. Number 28, Ramby Rhino. Number 35, Fuzzkill. Number 420, Ashtray. Number 44, Tornado Alley. Number 47, Nikita. Number 57, Skates in Circles. Number 614, Karma. Number 654, Goose. And number 757, Small Fry.
And skating for Team Kansas, we've got 0, Zambina, 00, Goosia, 01, Killshot, 1313, Gorticia Adams, 14, Eva Knievel, 15, Mini-Me, 2, Hippie, 22, Harmesis, 41, Myers, 424, Steel, 45, Serial Killer, 47, Baby Doll, 5, Dizzy Aster, 55, VB Bombshell, 605, The Shusher, 9, Nova Klutz, 969, Helixer, and 999, Abella Virus.
Look at that.
We are joined with our producer, Waterboy, gonna help us out here.
Look at our amazing timing. We are pros.
It's almost like we've done this before.
Wow.
Team Florida represent.
That's why they pay us the big bucks. $0.
0. So we're gonna have 424 Steel out for lead real quick. Mush It Real Good is the jammer for Indigenous Rising. Pack is fast. Mush It able to escape around turn 2 on that apex. Indigenous trying to play the fast game, getting up front to try to block the points and protect them from Steel. Calls it off right before entering the third jam. Does pick up 1 point for Kansas. Indigenous Rising kept at 0 that time.
Both teams decide to take the back. Looks like Team Kansas is going to try and lock up that outside a little bit, but both teams are really kind of focused on that inside, either baiting or leaving a pretty vulnerable space there on that outside. Jammers are so far not taking that bait. There you go, Skates and Circles plugs that hole on the outside. Jamming for Indigenous Rising is Goose, and jamming for Kansas is Goose. Yeah, it's...
Yeah, we got a goose battle here.
Angry goose battle. Someone threw the wrong bread. Very angry out there. What is that random yellow piece of paper out there? Hope no one slips on that.
Oh, no, it's there's a hole in the track, so that's to protect the OPRs. It's taped over. Yeah,
right.
No, this track is rough, y'all.
All right. Team Kansas is bridging to keep Goosia in that lead jammer position. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that one's if they get matched up.
I got my gooses backwards.
If they get matched up throughout this game, we're gonna have trouble.
Anyway, 5 points for Kansas. Total, it's currently 5 Kansas, 0 Indigenous Rising.
And in case y'all haven't figured it out yet, Kansas is wearing white with the blue and yellow accents, and Indigenous Rising is in the black jerseys with the red accents. So we've got Killshot stepping up for Team Kansas, and Nikita for Indigenous Rising. And Killshot out for lead jammer as multiplayer block, sending Smackajawea to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Zero there. Zambina thought they were jumping the apex and was about to cut the entire pack. Killshot back in the pack. Forearm penalty going to send her to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. So we're going to have our first power jam of the day in favor of Nikita. Nikita having trouble getting through that tripod of Kansas. We're on the far straightaway now. Another Kansas blocker going to report to the box, which is going to hurt Kansas, help Nikita. Nikita's pivot back in from the box, playing some offense to clear that inside to spring them free. Nikita making their way around now. Kansas splitting up a little bit. Indigenous Rising able to pick them apart a bit. And let's see if that gets... I heard a whistle. I'm waiting to see the call. Okay, yes, so there was a low block called on Nikita for that one. So we've swapped power jams. Now Killshot is on a power jam as Nikita reports to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Rounding the other apex, about back to the jam line now. Strong tripod from Indigenous Rising, holding Killshot back for a second. Some backwards blocking to try and slow Killshot down. Killshot able to make it through on the apex inside line. Kansas resorting, getting themselves together. Indigenous Rising setting up in the corner, not necessarily where you want to be on a power jam, but they're able to make it work. Got one person drawing back. It's number 2, Scara to death. Scara just holding back. Jammer's going to chill. 2 extra points up for Kansas, or Indigenous Rising rather. 8 on the jam for Kansas, 13-2. Kansas in the lead.
Maybe we won't have goose conflict this time.
Look, if you mess with the honk, you get the bonk.
Yes. That needs to be the motto for the next one. All right, both teams take the front. Both teams coming back here, except for that number 2-2 Scared to Death. Lining up and getting that offense ready, and there you go. Mushy, real good. Lead jammer, Indigenous Rising.
That's our first lead jammer of the game.
Major opportunity for Indigenous Rising, obviously down 13-2 and having not gotten lead until now. Gets that pressure to call off. Oh, there it is. 3 go up into the sky. 13-5. Kansas is still up, but Indigenous Rising has eaten into that lead.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you to everyone who's hanging out on the stream for supporting us all weekend here at Y'all-Star Skate Showdown. We still have a few games left in the main division and one more in the open division, the championship there. We're getting back into the bonk jam.
You get it this time.
Yep. Goose versus Goose. Neither one of them have mustaches, which does make me disappointed, but here we are. Goose won of Indigenous Rising. Goose 254, I said, or 654. Really struggling to get those Kansas blockers. Forearm penalty, sending someone to we've got the pivot going to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box as Goosia making their way around. Goose had actually gotten the lead, called it off, so no breadcrumbs for anyone.
You did great. And man, this is, I feel like they're pranking the announcers.
Right.
Someone set us up. I love it.
I'm going to bring up the chat just to see.
That's a good
Look,
idea.
if we confuse them on this one, you got to give us a little bit of leeway.
Someone put money down on can they confuse the announcers for the entire bout, and they are winning that bet so far. Okay, there's no gooses in this one. Nikita is jamming in black for Indigenous Rising, but Killshot takes lead jammer. Team Kansas in white. Team Kansas, oh wow, incredible. Team Kansas managed to keep not just the jammer, but the entire pack to that inside. And of course, Indigenous Rising started off with multiple skaters in the box, so that did not help them. Those skaters are gradually being released for their variety of penalties. I believe it was a multiplayer, a cut track, and a forearms. They've got all but one back out, so they can make a full tripod now. That has slowed down Killshot. Killshot says that's enough. Oh, and good news for Indigenous, bad news for Team Kansas. The entire box did release like at the last moment of that jam, so I don't know, maybe that was just a mistiming on the call-off, but Team Kansas will not have that advantage going into the next jam.
All right, we've got the 5-second call and seeing everyone move backwards a little bit. We're going to have Mush It Real Good versus Steel. Multiplayer block right off the top. Going to send Indigenous Rising blocker to the box. Ashtray. We've got a quick lead for Steel. Steel was their top lead jammer in their first game. I didn't get to call the second one, so I'm not sure on that one. Pack speeding up a little bit, coming into turn 3 as Steel is approaching. Little bit of offense from Team Kansas. Indigenous Rising able to protect 2 of their points, but the other 2 going in Steel's pocket. Just tucking that away.
Tucking away Untitled Goose Game. I'm sure it's coming again. Maybe I'm about to draw that hand. 25 Kansas, 5 Indigenous Rising.
Ooh, Valise and the Shusher are playing the pivot line game for a second there. Valise also Team Florida.
Goose, jamming in white for Kansas, but Karma jamming in black for Indigenous Rising. I dodged it. I feel lucky. Both teams doing a great job of defense. Indigenous Rising was forced to start down a blocker and are making it work anyway. Team Kansas down a blocker now as well. Offense coming out. No offense there for Indigenous. So Indigenous Rising's Karma is going to have to push on that tripod. Cold and alone up there. Meanwhile, wow, Gusia looking like, man, I'm gassed. I need a different move here. This is not going to work for me. Team Kansas gets that blocker out of the box. Number 47, Nikita, comes in, throws in some great, number 47, Baby Doll, throws some great offense, but unfortunately doesn't quite work. Carmen now a lead jammer. Indigenous Rising. Reminder, Indigenous Rising is down 25-5. This is a major opportunity for Indigenous. Waterboy back here says first lead in 3 or 4 jams there. They made it. They got their full 4. All right, 25-9. Indigenous is definitely still in this.
Oh yeah, I think our pack of gooses have split because I believe our other goose is about to do their thing and fly through the pack.
Goose of Mercy.
Goose of Mercy. We got a 2-on-2 pack situation here for Killshot and Goose. That's, I mean, that has its own implications, right? Killshot out first. Goose getting a cut track. Oh, they're going to go sit down in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box with only 2 Indigenous Rising on the track right now. Huge opportunity for Killshot to rack up some points. We got A-Team Kansas and Ashtray also coming back in, setting up at the front. Almost got Killshot at the top of the pack, but we're absorbing everyone now. Okay. Penalty box is emptying out. Killshot able to break up Indigenous Rising. She is her own offensive player today. Just fearlessly going into those seams and pulling them apart. This time, Indigenous Rising able to walk her to a line and just bow tie her out of bounds. Little bit of a run back by 4-2-4. No, it must have been 4-2-0. I must have read the number wrong. Couple points for Kansas on that pass. So 14 points total for Kansas, 0 for Indigenous Rising. 39-9. Kansas in the lead right now.
Tough jam for Indigenous Rising, but I see all skaters on the... Oh. Looks like an official timeout.
Would you like to tell us about Crash Course? during this crash course timeout?
You know, I would love to, if I can find. Here we go. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit chrissycrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
Getting mixed up for a second there on the goose situation.
Yeah. Luckily, the goose numbers are not the same number. That would be terrible.
That would.
If it was like 100 and 00, something like that, then we'd really be bonked.
Don't give them ideas. They'll come back. Geese always come back.
With a vengeance.
That's right.
So 5 out of the last 6 have been Kansas.
5 out of the last 6 have gone to Kansas. Rydell, step into the action with Rydell roller skates, where passion meets performance. Trusted by skaters for generations, Rydell continues classic craftsmanship with cutting-edge design. Discover your perfect pair now at roller.rydellskates.com. Rydell, built for derby, made for you.
Our official timeout was just making sure that the penalty trackers and penalty box were all lined up. There was a little bit of activity in the last 2 jams, you know.
Jamming in black for Indigenous Rising, Nikita versus Steel in white. Nikita leaps out of the back for Indigenous Rising. Indigenous Rising lead jammer. Major opportunity right now. Not only does Nikita have lead jammer, but also one blocker is in the box after a cut track for Team Kansas in white. Indigenous Rising has such an opportunity here. However, Steele has gotten out and has that opportunity to place pressure on Nikita, who's being told to call it. Oh, just in the nick of time. There's the ref's hands. 3 points going to Indigenous Rising. Kansas held to none.
Got Mush It Real Good stepping up for Indigenous Rising. Having some jokes. I believe that's Gusia taking the line. We haven't seen the shusher out for Kansas yet. I'm hoping that we get some jam time from her because she was fun. Yes. Mush It Real Good. Rotating those tripods. Got a little bit of offensive help. Kansas want to beat, I think that's Serial Killer, who has been killing it all weekend. She is her own pack. And thought they got her out of bounds. Yep, Serial Killer did. Gonna kill the hopes and dreams of Mush It Real Good on that moment. And Mush It's gonna report to the Hampton Inn and Suite penalty box. Power jam in favor of Team Kansas. Gusia escapes on turn 2, is making rounds. We've got a little sausage link action waiting for offense. They let Goose hit before attacking. A little recycle back there by Hawaiian Blaze. They are trying to sticky block Serial Killer, able to come in and get them off of Gusia.
I'm not sure our screen can really show it, but I think Mush It Real Good got a double penalty, unfortunately.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that they did. I'm pretty sure she was issued the second penalty for not exiting the track.
We were discussing at the announcement previously, hypothesizing, where does the shusher's name come from? Is she a librarian, a moviegoer tired of loud people in the movie theater, or tired of loud men? And I'm not going to, I've spoken to her and I know which it is and I won't ruin it for you.
Oh, no,
I encourage
now
you.
I want to know. Hey, you want to talk about Killshot?
All right, in this power jam, Killshot is, of course, a lead jammer for Team Kansas. Unfortunately, Indigenous Rising was unable to lock up that jammer as you want to do. All out, best defense of your life. Interestingly, though, Team Kansas decided to take the back here during the end of this power jam. We've all seen it now. Mush It Real Good has served that double penalty. This has been a very impressive ref crew, but they've also been calling that improper procedure for exiting improperly a little more aggressively than I'm used to. And man, that has been a more common call in this tournament.
I really want to make a comment about that.
As long as it's positive.
Right. So basically, I'm glad to see Fighting Girlfriend's crew calling it correctly.
Oh.
And I will leave it at that. The NSO crew has also been very integral to making sure that penalties and safety of skaters and gameplay is proceeding properly. They're doing great.
12 points scored in that power jam.
Goose and Steel. So the power jams haven't gotten us back to the Goose Jam. We will. I know we have to. We have to have it back. Everyone's fighting. Little bit. Scara almost had Steel out at the top. Steel out for lead jammer. Goose now making their way on the outside line around Candace as the pack sped up. Steel coming in for a scoring pass. A little bit of offense to try and break up the tripod. The wall of butts kept her at bay for a second. She did manage to grab 2 points, rotating around as they were calling it off. So DQ 9001 was asking how tightly they're calling some of these failure to exits. Honestly, having officiated a fair bit, I think they're calling it as tightly as they should be. Like I think that they're hitting the metric pretty good throughout the weekend. So that's cool. In the past, Y'all-Stars has very much been seen as a learnament for officials, and this year we have a lot more anchors throughout the cruise. It's become a very Y'all-Stars has a great reputation of being an awesome community, and everyone wants to be here. I think they said they had something like 60 people applied to ref, and just as much on NSOing. So,
well, it paid off. I mean, the reffing has really been. There were a couple calls that, as an announcer, you don't announce ref mistakes. You see things happen all the time. You're like, that was a cut track. And you just keep that in your brain, and you don't say it at all.
Yep.
And there's been several times where I felt that, trap close where I was going to have to not say it, and the refs got it, and I'm like, wait. I'm allowed to say this now. It's been impressive.
Yeah, there have been twice where I've called the penalty as the ref was also issuing the penalty. I know I need to wait a little longer, but I also knew they had it. And I heard the whistle.
Gusia creating a threatening situation for the announcers where we may have been in a double goose situation. Nikita relieving that fear for us here at the announcers booth, jamming for Indigenous Rising, and we appreciate you. Nikita also taking lead jammer for Indigenous Rising. Opportunity knocks for Indigenous Rising. And look, Indigenous Rising. Indigenous Rising. Hey, all right. Indigenous Rising managing to push Gusia all the way to the outside, then gets dragged by her blockers to the front, gets caught by a 2-wall and pushed back out once again. Very impressive. Nikita still lead jammer, but now fighting, trying to get through. An excellent tripod gets pushed to the outside, gets a run back. Will that run back get defended? No. Oh, so all right. Unfortunately, Gusia getting forced all the way back and is going to get through that entire pack again. Nikita getting run all the way back and is going to have to get through that entire pack again. All right, now Gusia getting run back. We are working our way backwards on this track. We decided to switch derby direction, I think, here. Nikita coming in for that scoring pass. Some great offense by Scara allows Nikita to just kind of scamper past. Now gets into a 2-wall situation, though. Way up front, one-on-one, gone. Huge jam for Indigenous Rising.
Awesome. Love to see it.
8 huge points for Indigenous Rising as jams go in this game. That is absolutely massive for Indigenous Rising, and obviously if they can repeat that performance, they're going to win this one. So do not count them out. 56 Kansas, 20 Indigenous Rising.
Scar to Death, absolutely anchoring that tripod group, able to hold, and her teammates are doing a great job of recycling up to meet her and help. So we have got Mush It Real Good and Kill Shot. Mush It almost out for lead, realized that she stepped out of bounds, so she will get recycled back by a Bella Virus. Now on the outside line on turn 2, able to make it through. Kill Shot, little bit of off balance on the toe stops, decides I'm just gonna call it off. I'm kind of off balance. I'm just gonna keep it that 0-0.
4 leads out of 5.
I appreciate in the live chat someone said, "Give us what we want, gooses."
Yep.
Oh, you want to hurt us. I appreciate the challenge. Honestly,
It is
that's the
so
first time I
funny
couldn't do it at all.
what the chat will hang on to. Sometimes it's shoes, sometimes it's geese, sometimes it's Pokemon.
I understand. Steel versus Goose. You guys tried to do it to me once again. Steel trying to kind of sneak along the inside. Wow, that is incredible strength and agility. I mean, we've seen a lot of jammers try to pull that in this tournament and just get absolutely flattened to the inside of that track. Steel just shoulder punch fights the entire way and takes lead jammer. Incredible. Goose, meanwhile, has been run all the way back. Stuck now with this 2-wall, finds it to the outside, sneaks to the inside. Pack becomes kind of a mess. Goose definitely has an opportunity here, but Steel falls down over her own blocker, and that. I'm sorry, their own blocker.
This floor, if y'all didn't know this floor is incredibly sticky when you're trying to plow stop and incredibly slick when you're trying to use your toe stops. It's awful all the way around and full of dust. So I do not blame these folks for going, I have lost my footing and it's going to take me a second. Let me just call off the jam and reset my brain and my feet.
Yeah, I keep hearing skaters give us dust ratings for the day.
It's Nikita and Gusia. Gusia getting a small run back by Indigenous Rising. Nikita almost at the pivot line, and Serial Killer says no. Gusia fighting that tripod, trying to slice up that tripod, pick them apart, and using the avian aggression to get through on the second turn there. Nikita, hat is off. We're getting the Michigan J Frog sign from all the OPRs, so I guess the hat has been passed. I cannot see the pivot's number, and neither can the scoreboard. Oh, it's Smakajawea now. It's Smakajawea. Got a multiplayer block sending a Kansas blocker to the box. She is being followed by number 22, Scar to Death, who apparently got a direction of gameplay. I could tell because she was doing the something stinks motion in front of her nose. Only 2 points up on the board for Kansas. That Indigenous Rising tripod just able to rotate around, keep her at bay. We're going to reset 63 Kansas, 20 to Indigenous Rising.
Shoe fly, don't bother me means directional. 63 Kansas, 20 Indigenous Rising. Both teams take the front, both teams skate back. Both teams missing a blocker. So they've just got that tripod. You break that up at all, and there it is. Both teams aware. All right, both teams have leapt out immediately. Bombshell just barely takes that lead jammer position for Team Kansas. Obviously going to give Kansas a little bit of an edge, but not much. They are on top of each other. Mush It Real Good is not giving up a centimeter here. If you score, I'm scoring. And, some of Kansas took the back. Oh, and it's a hot mess.
I didn't realize we switched to USARS for this jam. No one told us. That was also Bombshell's first timeout jamming.
Yes, Bombshell did great. That's a fantastic.
Apparently, she's a speed skater because that's what happened.
USARS. 2 points for both teams. Everyone gets to have a great time except for everyone in the middle of the track.
I was
who's
going to say,
super
except for
upset
the
about that.
NSOs, or the OPRs, rather. Because, like I said, this is not an easy floor to stop on, so I just can't imagine the drop-off situation here. We got a Chrissy Crash official timeout, and I'm just going to say Crash Course. Go check it out. Google. Life is a contact sport. Win. We're going to get back in here real quick. You want to call this Goose?
Oh, I can call this Goose.
You can call this Goose.
Killshot takes lead jammer. Amazing dance to the inside. Kind of runs up. Sidestep, toe stop, flying through there. Cuts on through. Meanwhile, Indigenous Rising has to pass to Karma to place pressure there, and that was absolutely successful. Very well done on that pass. The past 5 jams have been lead jammer going to Team Kansas. 2 points going to Team Kansas. Indigenous Rising has 23, Kansas has 67.
Team Indigenous Rising giving the no, you get back on the track. Little confusion at the top of the pack. 5 seconds is called. We got a little rollback. The pack is starting out very spread out. They're not taking up their space. They're letting the jammers from Kansas hit and kind of separate them out. But they're doing a good job catching that. Scar to Death, first time she is out to jam. She's been blocking and just keeping people back. Steel already out for lead jammer, though. Pack is getting fast on the far straightaway. Only 2 Kansas blockers to beat. Small barrel roll, like you do. Scar to Death, hat stash, puts it back on to try and score some points. Steel's gonna tap the hips as she's sneaking by. 3 points Kansas for that one. 0 for Scara. Hi, Crash and Crash.
The live chat asking for more USAR, so
yeah.
I'll see what we can do.
Needs more Goose.
These teams may give it to you whether we ask for it or not.
We've got one of the geese coming up.
70 Kansas in white, 23 Indigenous Rising in black. Nice jammer on jammer defense to start here. Don't see a ton of that. Gusia jamming in white, Nikita jamming in black. Gusia looked like Gusia looked like they were going to find it to the outside, but could not quite do so. Nikita now has an opportunity to take that lead jammer position, has some offense to the... I don't know if it was confusion or what, but it felt like, Gusia got an arms call.
Arms?
I'm sorry,
Excuse
Nikita
me?
got an arms call, not Gusia. My bad.
No, arms?
Oh.
It's not RDCL, my dude. Forearm.
All right. So now only Gusia can score for the next 30 seconds. It's a Team Kansas power jam. Nikita sitting in the box for that arms call.
At least you didn't say hands.
The hands call.
The hands call on 2006.
Spirit fingers call. Comes to an end. Nikita is released from the box. That power jam has come to an end. Gusia continues to have lead jammer position, but look at what Indigenous Rising has done here. Excellent defense, has completely locked up Gusia. Look at that score. Indigenous Rising has to be proud of that. I mean, that's the power defense that you want there. That's pretty impressive. If they can keep that going, this is still anybody's game. Gusia now, though, is able to kind of make just a chaotic situation in this pack, getting offense, creating even more chaos, is slowly finding her way to the front here.
Awesome.
Indigenous Rising did a pretty amazing job of recycling there. I mean, everyone was falling off the track in every direction, and they still managed to keep getting out in front. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. Ashtray doing a lot of good work out there. Same with Macajewia. They were supporting Ashtray throughout the little bow ties back and forth. Oh, welcome, United Kingdom. Hi.
4 points for Team Kansas in the end there. Very impressive score to limit them to, given the power gem situation.
We've got an official review being called by Kansas. Would you like to tell us about Crash Course while I get nosy about what the officials are talking about?
Ready to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Tired of second-guessing your training routine? Want to feel more confident when you step on the track? Then Crash Course is for you. We turn skaters into MVPs. If you started Crash Course today, in 4 weeks, you'll be less tired at the end of a 2-minute jam. In 8 weeks, your footwork will get you to the line faster. And in 12 weeks, you'll be the skater that everyone wants in their pack. Life is a contact sport. Win.
So here we have the two geese. On my team at home, we have 2 crashes. So we have it kind of rotates between Crash and Crash 2, and I call the one Crash Back sometimes because it's Crash Bangacooch. So BAC, Crash Back.
It's a good name.
It's a good name. And Crash Gordon. And let me tell you what, that there are times I'm seeing people falling all over. I'm like, oh, Crash would really fit in. One of those people you're like, oh, that's how you got that name. Oh, okay. I love the like Mardi Gras alligator. I don't understand. I don't know the mascots down here, but doing the little head pat, little spreading the Mardi Gras family friendly. It's one of our announcers up there. Right?
I love New Orleans. I've never been here for Mardi Gras. I didn't know I was coming for such a nerd fest. It's been fantastic. There's so many nerdy costumes. Chewbacca's last night was a bunch of I saw a Chewbacca in a racer pod fighting another Chewbacca with a lightsaber, surrounded by a jellyfish towing a Borg cube, with Borg dancers dancing to electronica music in the Borg cube. Fantastic.
I think I just had a stroke.
I didn't understand the last 30 seconds of it. Call stands, flight loses a review for that.
In sub on Black Jammer. Yeah, so I was wondering if they were going to review that or not. The White is going to lose the review, but they were asking for an insubordination for failure to leave the track on the Black Jammer. I understand why the Black Jammer had been hit to the inside and cut across the track in order to get to the penalty box, but I'm assuming that no one had good enough eyes on it to issue. But in the meantime, Goose flying through the pack on their migratory session, coming to approach back. The pack has not really moved out of the first turn, so they are able to reestablish lead and points up for Indigenous Rising. This is their first lead in maybe 6 or 7 jams. Dizzy Astor taking the star for Kansas, able to cycle back up. They're going to hit the pack. Indigenous Rising going to run it a little bit, see if they can either draw a penalty or just hold a pivot turn jammer.
Okay.
Yeah, this is an excellent strategy to run up points, running it long, especially after the Hadis pass, because even if they do score a couple points, you, in theory, have one blocker in that pack that isn't used to blocking and already might be a little bit more tired because they've been jamming. Here's a replay from the very start.
The highest score jam for Indigenous.
This was our highest score jam for Indigenous. Goose just grabbing the seeds.
Actually, highest score jam.
This is actually, this is the highest scoring jam for the game. 16 points on that jam for Indigenous Rising. Before that, it had been Kansas at 14 points. So we're going to go to intermission.
16 huge points for
16
Indigenous
huge
Rising to
points.
close out the half. Very
Huge.
impressive. And we will be back in a little under 12 minutes.
Thank you.
Excellent here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job, to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5.
We don't have house. We don't have house sound in, so somebody's gonna have to just say what's happening.
Okay, you got it.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Just whatever's happening in here, like which team.
Let me get some stats for y'all while y'all are doing that.
We were just kidding about being back in 12 minutes. We're actually doing the Juniors Awards right now. I'm going to do my best to pass along what's going on with no information, but we're working on it. MVP blocker, Princess Leia. MVP Jammer, Chupacabra.
Come on, Cabra. Sorry to wake you up, but you want an award. Cabra. Congrats, Cabra. All right. This award is the Sportsmanship Award. And it goes to, from the Druid City Daredevils, Morella DeVille.
Sportsmanship Award, I believe that was Ruella.
Representing Tomorrowland, the Slytherin. With the overall award, we are also winning the gear package for some of our great sponsors. So you can get it. It's all here for you. You don't have to worry about that. It's all there for you. We do have some extra awards here. All of our award recipients will receive an awesome gear bag from our friends at AAA. Unfortunately, we don't have them all here, but hopefully we will get them. I promise. I'll put the pen on this for a second. B-side coaches and captains, you are meeting for your captain's meeting right now. B-side coaches and captains to your captain's meeting at the captain's meeting area outside of turn 1. Alright, congrats to all of our most valuable players in our junior division. Alright, now we want to pay a special tribute and honor to our junior students who have gone as far as they can go in junior division according to the rules, because they're going to age up and move on up, hopefully to play in our adult leagues. So if you are a senior, junior, if you are a graduating junior from the Army 14, come on up here. Coming up by me and my trash and my fun committees here. Thank y'all so much for being a part of Junior Roller Derby. We wish you all the best as you move on with your progression over the continue with the sport, move forward, and you're going to do great things. Thank you all very much. After y'all are done with it, I'm going to hand the mic to y'all and say name and what name you're with. We need more. Are they not here? I need my aging out juniors. Come on, all of you, wherever you're in the building, come on. All of our juniors who compete here who are aging out of junior division. Any more aging out juniors who skated here this weekend? Come on down to center track. Now we can take our pictures. Now I'm not loud at every microphone. All right, so I'm going to hand the mic. Start over. Don't move. Yeah, if you have a teammate who's not here, you get the mic. Go ahead and say their name. I'm going to start right here. You move one second. Say your name, who you're skating with. You can take a victory lap around the track after you say it. Lucifer with Tomorrowland.
Do what? You're welcome.
I would also thank you all so much. We're going to get back to action here in our current game shortly. Thank you very much, juniors. Everybody involved in the roller derby, y'all are amazing. Keeping the sport alive, keeping the generation flowing. All right, before we get started with our second half here for Indigenous Rising versus Team Kansas, I am P. Armageddon, your tournament head announcer. I'd like to read a statement here on behalf of the tournament. Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors, Team Louisiana, and the All-Star Southern Showdown team would like to acknowledge and pay tribute to the Indigenous history of Thibodaux, Louisiana, as part of our responsibility to recognize, honor, and affirm Indigenous culture, history, and experiences. This tournament is taking place on the ancestral lands of the Chitimacha and Homa people, and we would like to recognize the communities native to this region. This includes the Adai-Caddo Indians of Louisiana, Biloxi Chitimacha Confederation, Chitimacha Tribe of Louisiana, Choctaw Nation, Coshada Tribe, Four Winds Cherokee Tribe, Muskogee Creek, Pointe-au-Chien Tribe, Tunica Biloxi Tribe, United Homa Nation, and others whose memories may have been erased by violence, displacement, migration, and settlement. We recognize the history of forced relocation by the United States government of many First Nations from their ancestral homelands to our region in the late 18th century and throughout the 19th century. Thank you.
Thanks, PR. We appreciate you.
That was PR Armageddon, our amazing head announcer who has somehow kept this whole thing together. Head announcer sounds like, oh, you just, there's like some announcer guys, it's not a big deal. Don't really have to do a whole lot. It is unbelievable how much work he's had to do in order to keep this
I mean,
ship afloat.
there are a lot of us toddlers that he's had to wrangle, I'm just saying. All right, we're getting back into it. It's going to be Goose versus Steel. They did not reset the Goose pack. I'm kind of upset about it. But Goose, getting recycled back on Team Indigenous Rising, as Steel has already made it out for their initial pack. Still in that first apex, Steel able to bait and switch, get through on the outside line as Smackajawea comes in and tries to play some offense for Goose. Goose only has 2 more to beat at the top of the pack. Serial Killer gonna do that run back. That gold helmet I can see from miles away, just going backwards and bringing sadness with them for the other team. Steel hopping past the inside line, does not stick the landing, but luckily they were already ready to check into the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. So now we'll have a full 2-minute jam. Goose with a little pass. Smackajawea now. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Small Fry. I am so sorry. They were on the other side of the track, and I just saw the 7. So this is actually Small Fry. The 7 that I thought was a 1. I apologize, honk sadly. It is true. But we have Small Fry coming back around as Steel is released. 2-minute jam on that apex now. Kansas making a smooshy pack. Small Fry able to survive, just needs to get past Serial Killer, which, that's a thing. Friends have come back up from Kansas. Kansas is a very friendly state. They're just wanting to all meet Small Fry over there in the other half of the pack, other side of the track. Steel busting in, spinning hips, grabbing 2 more points. 9. We got 4 on the jam for Indigenous Rising, 14 for Kansas, bringing us up to 94-43.
Everybody gets some points in that jam. Indigenous Rising. We're going to see what they can do in this next one. Team Kansas decides to take the front. Everyone has their blockers out of the box. That power jam has come to an end. Mush It Real Good jamming in black for Indigenous Rising. Kill Shot taking the jam for Team Kansas. We had some stats earlier from the lovely Waterboy letting us know that Kill Shot is actually the highest scoring jammer of Team Kansas so far this bout. And there it is, taking off to chase down Mush It Real Good. But Mush It Real Good has taken the lead jammer for Indigenous Rising. Oh boy, that was a tough fall. I'm glad everyone's okay there. Mush It Real Good getting kind of knocked to the outside, 1 point, but still it's something, making progress there for Indigenous Rising, 94-44.
This floor is an absolute cheese grater, so I do not envy anyone taking the falls. My hands are all cut up from falling and pushing myself up. I know that it can also be remedied by staying on your skates, but sometimes that's just not possible.
Is it textured? Is that?
It's textured, yeah. It's not polished because this is a rodeo area. So, yeah, thus also the dust. So we're back at it. Nikita versus Gusia. Nikita in the back, trying to gain a little space. Gusia getting knocked out of bounds. Small recycle back. I don't think that there was an established position, but no pass earned. Getting signaled, so Nikita still has an opportunity to grab lead jammer. Indigenous Rising going to try and play some offense and speed up that Kansas pack to bring them into the corner. Gusia now hopping back and forth. Getting defended there by Beast Mode, Scar to Death, and Belize. Long bridge. So long that the camera could not see the top of the bridge. Able to get out and get lead now is Nikita. So I'm guessing they're going to try and she's going to try and get some points and then call it before any more is issued. Forearm penalty going to send someone up. We've got 120 Hawaiian Blaze. They're going to sit down in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. But we also have a late penalty for Goose. Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, yeah.
98 Kansas, 47 Indigenous Rising. Complicated situation there with that no pass, and then getting lead, but not having the opportunity to really score yet, as Kansas was scoring. Indigenous Rising did make the most of it. Kind of an unusual defense there as well by Kansas, trying to stop Indigenous from getting that lead. It wasn't really a tripod. It kind of broke up into like three skaters in succession, and ultimately I think that did help.
A conga line, as you were.
A conga line you could dance to Hey Ya, so it's perfect.
Yes.
That's nice.
We are in a team timeout right now, so thank you to Crash Course.
Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
But does she increase flight speed versus air velocity?
Will she help you survive a cheese grater floor?
Do coconuts migrate?
The Battle of the Gooses is on, and you were right. The Power Jams are why. Only the Indigenous Goose can score for these 30 seconds. It's an Indigenous Goose Power Jam. And Indigenous Rising has one penalty against one of their blockers, a forearms penalty, and so that may hold back the efficacy of this Power Jam. One-on-one situation right now for Goose. Pushing as Goose, comes in. But nonetheless, the original Goose, OG Goose, has taken lead. Jammer has the opportunity to score. The Power Jam is over, but Indigenous Rising can't score right now. Oh, we already have hips past hips. We definitely have points on the board. One-on-one and gone. Skater already out of play. Time to end that jam. They're 4 in the sky off the ref. That's got to feel good for Indigenous Rising. Meanwhile, 2 points go to Kansas. Triple-digit territory. 100 points. Team Kansas, 51 Indigenous Rising.
You know, I'm going to say something that, since I'm not on house mic again, I think they should have run that. The Indigenous Goose had some good momentum, and Indigenous Rising was holding back Heya, so anyway, we've got Mush It Real Good versus Steel. We got some down low blockers against Mush, keeping it low and slow like good barbecue. Steel using the inside line. It appeared for a moment, and she just phased right through it. Meanwhile, Mushid getting recycled back a little bit, tapping on her teammates saying, help, you do this, you do this. Kansas wall split up a little bit, but an outside blocker able to recycle. Someone did get caught in the fray of that, however. Gonna sit down in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box is a Kansas blocker. Steele coming through for points, mush it real good. Now trailing pack speeds up a little bit, resets into two separate packs in turn 3. Steele comes in, Steele seals 1 point, and calls off the jam. It is 105-51 in favor of Team Kansas.
I'm glad to see the live chat has embraced the Indigenous goose. We're making waves here.
It's a beautiful day in the village, and you are a powerful jamming goose.
105, Team Kansas in white. 51, Indigenous Rising in black. No geese in this one. Kill shot, jamming in white. Nikita in black for Indigenous Rising. Indigenous Rising doing a great job of bringing kill shot all the way to the back. Kill shot certainly a threat here, but Nikita has taken a lead jammer and 2 penalties. Send one of each team to the box, meaning the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box, meaning, we just had a penalty rescinded. Whew, things are getting complicated out there. Nikita still lead jammer, I can tell you that for sure. Killshot now has raced Nikita down. Nikita trying to decide what to do. Okay, so 2 penalties now have held against Indigenous Rising. The one against Kansas was rescinded. So, unfortunately for Indigenous Rising, they didn't score any difference in points there. Everyone got 4, and they're about to start this next gym with 2 blockers in the box.
Yeah, that's another one where I would rather, I would have rather run it a little bit, try and get my blockers out, because the Indigenous Rising jammers are excellent, and they are able to pick apart these Kansas walls sometimes. So try your luck, and if you can't, then you call it before the next pass happens. Anyway, we've got BB Bombshell for Kansas and Goose for Indigenous Rising. They split our geese up again. The flock has been dispersed. Goose going back and forth, comes up against Baby Doll, who stops the momentum. Flight path is stopped. BB Bombshell trying to get around the Indigenous Rising pack. We got the tripods are holding and then knocking out and then just swapping back and forth. There's a lot of, it's a stretchy pack. It's a very stretchy pack. We got some out of plays. We got more out of plays. We got a lead jammer for Goose.
First time that BB is jammed.
Yeah, this is the first time BB's jammed this half. Yes. And we've had a lot of Indigenous Rising leads. We've had 4 in this jam. And we have passed to the Shusher. The Shusher. Little pant whip by the Goose, which I think is a move in Untitled Goose Game.
Second star pass.
This is the second star pass of the half. Shusher coming into the tripod and taking everyone with her. Indigenous Rising resetting over there in turn 3. Kansas stretching out a little bit, gaining some speed with Goose, able to stay up against Serial Killer and pull them out a little bit. Now only one more to beat, but it is a grind. It is absolutely a grind. And we did have a multiplayer get issued on Myers. Thank you, Waterboy.
Overall, a great jam for Indigenous Rising. Picking up more points than Team Kansas. Everyone scored, but Indigenous Rising took the edge there. They also drew a multiplayer penalty right at the end, those last 5 seconds that we kind of had to wait out as both jammers really were just kind of gassed. That lack of energy resulted in a penalty, as it sometimes does. And so Team Kansas has just the 3 out there for their tripod and no one to fill that gap. That may give Indigenous Rising a little bit of an edge here. Mush it real good. It's going to do her best to make that happen. But meanwhile, Steele has been an incredibly effective jammer for Team Kansas, chasing down Musha Real Good, who's taken the lead jammer, Indigenous Rising. Indigenous Rising, wow, has spread that back out into a hot mess, allowing Mush It Real Good to fly by. Jammers love one-on-one, and that is exactly the gift that Indigenous Rising gave their jammer. What a fantastic job. Beautiful roller derby out there by Indigenous Rising. 4 points scored in that jam. None for Kansas. That's exactly what they need. 111 Kansas, 67 Indigenous Rising.
We've got a team timeout for Kansas, a very well called team timeout. Indigenous Rising has gotten 7 of the 6 of the 8 lead jams in this half. So a testament to the blocking of Kansas. It's almost like they've been taking Crash Course. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create habits of high performance to become all-stars and MVPs on the track in life. You get custom training plans with specific workouts, nutrition strategies, athletic mindset development. You want to level up this year with epic coaches? Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win. Yes, to have 6 of 8 lead jams, but still only getting maybe I'm doing quick math. 8 and 8, so 16, 24 points total. Still getting outscored by Team Kansas. It just what was that?
It's not a goose.
I was so distracted by math.
We need to start using actual spreadsheets. We do so much math over here.
Oh my
Goosea is jamming in white for Team Kansas. Wait, is this your jam?
Go. Just talk, Callie. It's okay.
It's a single goose situation. Thank my goose. Nikita is jamming in black for Indigenous Rising. Still a penalty against one blocker. A directional in this case for Team Kansas may give Indigenous Rising. Oh, and a forearms call against Goosea means that only Nikita can score for the next 30 seconds. It's an Indigenous Rising power jam.
Goose, you're going to hang out at the pool at the Hampton Inn Suites.
That's right. Goosea enjoys all the different breads and other high-carb, high-starch diet elements of the Hampton Inn Suites Continental Breakfast. Nikita is going to try to make the most of this power jam. And right now, one-on-one defense. Wow, Team Kansas. Team Kansas was able to lock up that jammer one-on-one. Dizzy Astor, props to Dizzy Astor in that one-on-one defense. That is a very rare situation, especially throughout this tournament and the high skill level we see out here. Not a lot of one-on-one success. Typically, these jammers just pick you apart and make you regret it. So very impressive on Dizzy Astor's part. Nonetheless, Nikita is still lead. Jammer still has an opportunity to score. Goosea, high speed. I mean, that was a fast lap around that track to try to place pressure. The pressure was applied, but nonetheless, good on Nikita. 4 points scored for Indigenous Rising, 111-71.
Again, another power jam, but only 4 points scored. Kansas just putting in the work and keeping Indigenous Rising back, just able to slow them down and manipulate their energy to push out of bounds, doing the good recycles. Even when Kansas splits apart, they're not too far from their friends. And Goose and Killshot. It's Goose that's lead, had snuck through on the inside line, right off the line, got that designation, pushed out of bounds, and that gave Killshot the opportunity to escape. Indigenous Rising hanging out at the back. Let's see if Goose called it off in time. But no, Killshot able to swipe. It is brave to try and steal things from a Goose. It is brave. And Killshot got it done.
The Goose remembers.
Mm-hmm.
114 Kansas, 71 Indigenous Rising. I see friends tallying me in the live chat. I appreciate that. I'm not going to put my user handle into the chat. I feel like that's weird while I'm announcing, but I do see you and I love you too. Steele jamming in white for Team Kansas gets a Oh, gets a penalty and goes to the box. Mush It Real Good is lead jammer. A lot of confusion now in the pack while they figure out what is going on. The answer is that Mush It Real Good is both lead jammer and being skated all the way back.
Yeah, there it is. Yep. So I was going to say it's kind of odd that the jam ref didn't issue the cut for the jammer trying to have a conversation. Because that's not playing derby and that's not seating.
Yeah, but I have learned not to point those mirrors out. But it has been corrected. So now a cut track by Mush It Real Good has released Steele from the box. Steele did have that penalty, but now is hitting the track without lead jammer. And of course, I'm sure you figured it out at home, this is going to be a 2-minute jam no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
We had lead established, and it is gone. Mush It Real Good sitting it out just for as long as Steele was sitting, but man, Steele has made the most of that limited time already, putting points on the board, already coming back around, and I'm sure saw Mush It Real Good exiting on that next lap. Mush It Real Good gets launched to the outside on that turn, almost ends up inner bench. Steele takes another penalty and unfortunately goes back to the Hampton Inn and Suites. That continental breakfast is just too dang delicious. And so, Mush It Real Good is the only one who can score for the next 30 seconds, assuming there isn't another penalty, making it an Indigenous Rising Power Jam.
That was the second high block for Steele.
Yeah, those were back-to-back in the same jam.
Yeah.
Tough. Complicated situation there. So 6 points go to Kansas, 4 points go to Indigenous Rising. That penalty is still being served, meaning that Indigenous Rising is about to start with a power start.
For anyone to have stuck in the box, though, like, Steele's a pretty good option.
Absolutely.
You know, we got an official timeout being called. I think the officials are going to come in and have a little conversation.
This is a Chrissy Crash Course timeout, but I'm also going to mention some other sponsors since we haven't given them many reads.
Mm-hmm.
Let's mention K-Wood and Rendazzo's Bakery, Currency Bank, Rydell, RES Contractors, Collectivum Sports, Sacred Roller Skate Supply, Synergy Bank, Lamar Advertising, Symmetry Jewelers and Designers, AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana, and Bont. I know we have another list here.
We do. So thank you to our captain sponsors. Oh, you just read the captain sponsors. Never mind. How about the crowd sponsors? Roll One, Allstate Haiti Agency, Nearby Notary, Creative Counseling and Wellness LLC, and Raising Canes. Yeah.
Need to make your event or brand stand out? Poster Giant has you covered with expert wild posting, media buying, and guerrilla marketing services. From creative design to bold installations, we'll make sure you're seen. Visit postergiant.net to learn more. Let's create something unforgettable.
Kansas just swapped out their line for a power line. I don't know if it's an official power line, but seeing who they put out there, that's a power line. Because they've got Baby Doll, Serial Killer, I believe, I just blanked on their name. Dizzy Astor might be out there. Dizzy Astor is pivoting. Yeah, that's, I don't want to jam against that line. That would, ow.
I'm no biologist, but Serial Killer seems like natural enemy of the goose.
As long as it's not the puffed rice, you're good. Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Or Alka-Seltzer.
We're about to find out here.
Okay, so the officials were, I'm just like overhearing the bench coach talking. The officials were apparently just making sure that everyone was cool. I guess some things were getting riled up, so they were just giving everyone a second to collect themselves. So Nikita out there jamming now. Only 2 seconds left for Steele, so she is already back and engaged in the fray. Pack is swirling around, moving into turn 2. Nikita trying to find some space, also taking up a hole so that way Steel couldn't get through. Nikita now trying to follow her blockers through the pack, and Steel able to get out first on that inside line. Nikita trying to come through. Yeah. Steel is one of 3 lead jammers this half for Team Kansas. They'll recycle back on Steel as Nikita is back up against that 4 wall that is just static. They're just able to hold. When one gets removed, another falls into place. Like I said, this is a power wall. This is a let's sad place and ruin a day.
Quite surprising that they're not running all these jams.
Yeah, it's almost like a prevent defense at this point, where it's okay if we don't get a lot of points. We just need to make sure that they don't. But also, Kansas isn't being mean, right? Like, they're not trying to run up the jam. They're not trying, they're just trying to play good roller derby. Turn the mic on, Tally.
A little less than 11 minutes left in the game. And Kansas playing the way that I love to see roller derby teams behave. Instead of saying, let's go for 300, they're limiting the points of Indigenous. And here comes Indigenous anyway, doing a great job. Goose is out there. Lead jammer, Indigenous rising in black. Kill shot, struggling up there. Wow.
We've got
just barely makes that turn, though, and dances to the inside. Kill shot now placing pressure on Goose to call it. Also, Team Kansas taking both a cut track and a directional. So now 2 members of Team Kansas going to the box for this next jam, and Indigenous Rising has done it. 8 points on the board, and Kansas is going to have half their blockers as we enter this next jam.
I just want them to choose. Are they going to go for all the points, or are they going to... But they not. There have been a lot of very late call-offs, not from the refs, but hitting the hips later than one should to prevent points, and it is. I just want to see them do good, y'all. We've got Mush It Real Good and Gusia Mush It out, continuing the trend of lots of lead jammers for Team Indigenous Rising this half. Gusia getting run back. Moving that tripod up. We're just getting past the pivot line and into turn 1. Kansas gaining speed and splitting up. So points have been earned, but there's still just one more to beat. Eva Knievel can't hold Mush It Real Good back. Gusia now has the star off. Getting some hit out there by Ashtray. Ashtray's another one who's been all over today. Just doing work. Mush It Real Good. Use her own teammate for a second, as if she were the sled. So, thus the name, I suppose. The pack. There has been a star pass. The Goose has been contained, and Eva Knievel is now going to dare her way through this very difficult Indigenous Rising pack. Kansas beating it up. Kansas does well with the fast game. Like I said, Ashtray just took advantage of the speed. We've already done a full pass as people are trying to get their points. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so we get 3 more for Indigenous Rising, 1 for Kansas on this one. What were you giggling about over there?
Well, first of all, we've seen a lot more of that. I'm just going to use my blocker as a battering ram.
Yep.
Or I guess here in New Orleans, I should say a Bourbon Street parade.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of that move in this tournament that I don't really see it much in roller derby. It's really funny to me.
Really? I love it. I'm sorry for this, my friend, but you are the sacrificial lamb.
Exactly. 125 Kansas, 94 Indigenous Rising. Indigenous Rising has done a great job of tightening up that point gap, but Kansas is turning the afterburners back on here. Kill shot has taken a lead jammer. Nikita, though, has already gotten out and is able to place pressure. Killshot doing a great job of just immediately scoring those 4 points and calling it off immediately. A very tight jam as opposed to some of the jams that have been kind of looser. And, you know, you guys asked for more USARs in the comments. I think you got it the previous jam.
Indigenous Rising kind of caught left looking at, you can see it right there. They got split into sausage links. They weren't able to get the tripod back together. Killshot saw it and just split the middle. So we've got Goose and Steel. Goose, again, using the, here, you go first, and I'll sneak by you. Did not have success on that one, but Steel also coming up against that difficult wall. And so we've got two butts there. It's Ashtray and Smakajawea being kind of wrangled by Scaria to death. Scara to death, really. Two hard tripods. Kansas getting split up in that furrow turn, bridging out too far. So, but not earning lead. So Goose able to cruise through, like flying south for the winter. And now, hat is off. Steel probably didn't realize the lead was still open. So we're going to have a 2-minute jam. That pivot is not happy right now. Doing the work, but Shusher going to get knocked out of bounds, come back in, and we got a cut track. There was a Indigenous Rising blocker with superior position. Shusher did not realize, casually came back in. Gonna go sit down in Hampton in Sweets penalty box as the pack is drawn out further again. We've got two Indigenous Rising joining in the penalty box, however. Serial Killer released, coming back in. Indigenous Rising was able to slow down the pack. Kansas speeding up again, trying to make it long. We're getting the helmet taps from the OPR, but Jam Ref knows that it's a 2-minute jam. And with that, let's see the final roundup. Kansas not making their initial pass, which I don't know if that's happened at all so far, where they didn't even break.
And a little over 4 minutes left in the game. Very complicated jam. 11 points go to Indigenous Rising. Team Kansas ends up with, that situation where the lead.
It hasn't happened.
We've got a team timeout from Kansas. This is a great time to take a crash course timeout.
Yeah, everyone needs to just review what the heck just happened there. The lead getting eaten like that. I don't think I've seen that much this whole tournament. It's not just this game. That was a weird one.
Yeah, it's not uncommon. It doesn't happen a lot, but it's not uncommon.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate.
All right. Roller Derby Athletics, Roller Derby Coaching, Derby Girl Designs, Urban South Brewery, the Station NOLA, and Concussion Roller Derby are all great sponsors of Y'all-Stars Southern Skate Showdown. Oh, and Chapman Consulting. I apologize, it's kind of left off the end of the list there. Raising Cane's is also a sponsor, and I don't know if there was just a call to action here or what, but I have seen people eating a lot of Raising Cane's at this tournament. That stoop is pretty much the Raising Cane's sitting outside and stuffing my face with chicken zone.
Hey, it's better than the other alternative that I won't name that's next door.
Oh, yes, true.
Yeah.
Way to pull that sponsorship from them.
Ha-ha.
Killshot is jamming in white for Team Kansas. Karma is jamming in black for Indigenous Rising. Karma, lead jammer, Indigenous Rising. Unfortunately, a directional against Indigenous Rising has them down a blocker. May hurt this situation. Oh, never mind.
It was Kansas.
that penalty was actually for Kansas and not for Indigenous Rising. We had to switch on the board. Meanwhile, 3 points assigned to each team. So unfortunately for Indigenous Rising, or fortunately for Kansas, that chase down worked. Points did not favor Indigenous Rising in the end. They're 129 to 105.
That was the first time we've seen Karma Jam.
I was sorry, 132 to 108. I was reading the replay.
No, it's fine. All right. Nikita and Gusia. Nikita coming up against Serial Killer and Baby Doll. That really tight tripod. I have a feeling they probably play together a lot. Meanwhile, Gusia attempting to get past Ashtray and Fuzzkill. And we've got Long Pack, just one to beat. Serial Killer has to let Nikita go. Meanwhile, we're stuck in turn one. Just everyone is in Gusia's way. Serial Killer trying to be helpful.
Nikita got a foul.
No, thank you. Nikita actually went to the Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box, which is why everyone's paying attention to just one person on the track, except for me, apparently. Gusia is actually lead. The penalty must have happened as Nikita was exiting the track. So now Gusia on scoring pass, gonna swoop on through. And coming around, Nikita closely following Indigenous Rising, signaling to each other to get together, trying to knock Gusia out on the outside line, but just using that navigation system that is internal to make it through and get to her destination. Little truck and trailer, and now a tripod from Kansas. We're back at the pivot line now. And Nikita almost. Failure to reform, gonna send Baby Doll to the Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box. Serial Killer going to escort Gusia through the pack. Just a little, give me your hand. Let me help you. All right. And with that, Kansas putting some space. Indigenous Rising was starting to close the gap, and Kansas said, okay, well, I guess we got to get serious again.
Yeah, and the overall arc of the game, for a little while, Kansas was basically double Indigenous Rising score. That is certainly not true anymore.
No.
But the absolute point gap has more or less rested between 30 and 50, and that 12 points kind of ate that opportunity for Indigenous for a little bit. Goose has a lot of work to do. Fortunately, Goose has a lot of support over here from the announcer's booth. Unfortunately, what does not have a lot of support is all the penalties that just happened. Wow, there's a lot of red on that screen. Steele jamming in white for Team Kansas against not many skaters left on Indigenous Rising. Goose is one of the skaters that's still out there, fortunately, with that star on their helmet. And so Goose has an opportunity to place pressure.
So we've got, so there was illegal contact being issued. I am not sure who is going to be reporting to the box. Oh, it's Scar to death, which makes me sad. So that's going to be Scar's 5th penalty. Indigenous Rising has 32 penalties in this game, and Kansas has 26. It's a little high. It's not the highest I've seen, obviously, but
one skater in penalty trouble.
Yeah, but it's the unofficial score, which I didn't. It's like, and oh wait, no, that's the end of the game.
And we're done.
Never mind.
148, Kansas to Indigenous Rising 108. What an amazing game! This has been a blast. So yeah, thank you, Waterboy, for giving us everything, all the stats and all the love. I am Mary Chaos.
I'm Tally. Thank you to all the announcers and all the staff that made this possible, and of course the skaters who somehow got up in the morning and skated their tails off starting at around 8:30 every day. I barely was able to talk for a period of time at that time of day, and you guys went into a full contact sport. That is amazing. I believe this is my last time on the broadcast for this tournament, so thank you so much, everyone. I'll be on the in-house one last time, and then I'm off to New Orleans for a last night out there.
I think you'll hear me again on the final game. We've been doing some switching around. I was on the final game, and I wasn't. I might be back on the final game. So you might get to hear my dulcet tones while Team Canada is playing Black Diaspora.
Listeners probably want to know when that is. I believe it's 4:40 for Fuego versus New York.
Yep.
And 6:30. These are Central Time.
Central Time.
For Black Diaspora versus Canada.
And coming up next, we've got the final game for the Open Division. It's B-Side versus Villain Era. All right.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Hi folks, Tui Lion here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393, company is Seba Guide.
Find myself still around this wall. start. You were mine and in the end you broke my heart. And there's something easy about living your life without the weight of loving someone right.
And hello, I'm Muffin Tumble. We are here for the championship game of our Open Division tournament here at Y'all Stars Southern Showdown in Thibodaux, Louisiana. I can't hear you. Is the microphone on? Sorry, you missed it. I'm working with Belligerent Bex. There's an on-off switch right there. Sorry, little technical difficulties, but we'll be right with you. So we have the Villain Era versus B-Side.
I think I'm back. Hello, this is Belligerent Bex. I am also here with a working microphone. Let me give you the B-side roster before we get started. We have number 7, Jackie Daniels, 12, Razor, 18, Misty Maven, 22, Scared to Death, 221, Yeti or Not, 333, True Blocka, 34, Grimace, 55, Blint, 57, Monster Jam, 70, Doc Flatliner, 725, Sparkles Fantastic, 81, Reaper, 823, Harmstrong, and 83, Grit and Barrett.
They're coached by Tiny and Mighty, Killican Bay, and Shake and Bake. And in green, we have the Villain Era. 09, Kingsman, 1229, Jucifer, 23, Yeehaw, Peepaw, 235, Pain, 25, Barrel, 3, H.E. Beast, 3820, Panic, 401, Lock, 5501, Silly Cybin, 567, Scary Dog Privilege, 6, Grizzly Bear, 616, The Other, Mr. Testosterone, 918, Huck Tua, and 96, Shock. They're coached by Candy in the Summertime and Lawless. So both these teams won a game yesterday in order to get to this first and second place game. Villain Era played Trans Rollers United, and they won 189 to 117. And B-Side beat Also True 213 to 48. And this is such a fun game because we have all-stars from all over the world playing against and with each other.
Getting ready to get started here on this championship game on this last day of Y'all Stars.
Villain Era in green. It looks like we're going to have H.E. Beast jamming for the first time for Villain Era. And that looks like it's going to be Blint for B-Side.
There we go. We're started with a slow-moving group of 2 full slates of blockers here on the first straightaway.
H.E. Beast was definitely the high score of one of their games yesterday. H.E. Beast will take the first lead jammer status of this game. We do have a downed skater that wasn't on the track, but they still called the jam.
Oh, I see what's happening here. We have a exploded roller skate, I think.
Oh, okay, skate
equipment
repair.
issue here. Every time I've seen this happen, it's happened in front of the skate repair table that we have. It's happened twice where I've seen an axle come off, and both times, very conveniently, I see my coach, Tangles, getting ready to give an assist here.
Oh, you had Morphin there helping out too, but yes, so handy. That's great that they're right there. So that will count as our first scoreless jam of this game. We're going to do a do-over. But as I was saying, H.E. Beast, if you're not from Texas, H.E.B. is the world famous and world's favorite grocery store from Texas. Everyone that goes there loves it. And
I learned that when I was calling the in-house their last game. Thin Mint was making jokes, and I was like, okay, I have to do this as a grocery store. And we have a quick lead here. That's Misty Maven for B-Side. And Shock jamming for Villain Era, still working here. Looking for the apex jump, but shut down.
Yep, Shock getting caught up behind Lock and Yeehaw Peepaw. Nice assist there from Grimace.
I think that was Scara who was able to end that attempt at an apex jump. So we have our...
Oh, yeah, Scara was proud of that one. I don't know if you saw it on camera, but there was a big grimace on her face as she skates along with Grimace back to the bench. So 3 points, and B-Side will take the first lead of this game, 3-0.
We do. I have the chat open here, so We'll give you some shout outs as we go if we're able, but we are off to the start of our third jam. That's Sparkles Fantastic jamming for B-side, and the other Mr. T for Villain Era. But that's going to be Sparkles Fantastic getting lead for B-side.
The other Mr. Testosterone, Start in Hand, still caught up just before the pivot line. And we do have we have a Star Pass. I'm just kidding. So the new jammer of record is going to be Scary Dog Privilege, which is a great name.
It's one of my favorites. So many great names, though. And we got a replay here. Looking at this just effort to get... I don't even see what hole that jammer got through there. And a little bit of magic.
So 6-0, B-side holding Villain Era scoreless.
Looks like we have Beryl on the line here for Villain Era up against Razor for B-side. Beryl, also one of my favorite derby names just because it's so apt. Beryl always just barreling through any opposing blockers. Here getting drawn all the way back by Yeti or not.
Yep, and 3 lead gems in a row for B-side. Razor is the lead gemmer, already back around, hitting the pack at turn number 2. Beryl through an initial. That'll be another scoreless jam for Villain Era, and 4 more in the sky, taking B-side to 10 points.
Villain Era doing a great job at stopping any damage, though. That was actually, I think, the first time that B-side put up a point for each blocker on the track.
Yes, that is our first full completion. Blah. We are on day 4 of this tournament, so sorry, words can be hard.
We got HEB with a very quick lead there for Villain Era, and that is Blint getting pulled all the way back. This, I believe, is Villain Era's first lead status of this game.
No, HE Beast was a jammer in the first jam, but that jam got cut off, but did get lead jam. So 100% lead jammer status for HE Beast, also known as a Wombo combo. Wombo almost through on a scoring pass, caught up at turn number 2.
And we do have a star pass on the Team B side. That was to Monster Jam, but HEB calling it off there.
He did the jam. He did the Monster Jam. 3 on the board by HE Beast. Here's an instant replay. At the beginning of that jam, we're going to see that quick lead jammer status by HE Beast. Boom.
Just finding those tiny little holes. Those were the first points on the board. A lot of 3-0 jams so far early in this game. We have Maven on the line for B-side up against Panic from Villain Era, but Maven is through on that inside line with lead status.
Yep, Panic out on initial.
A little bit of a star stash there to get through. Maven looking for some points. Calling it.
Wow, those B-side blockers just exactly where they needed to be to get Misty Maven halfway through before she calls it. But a quick 2 more points, taking B-side to 12. Villain Era will hold at 3. I want to give a quick shout out to our tournament heads and staff. We have Carmina Piranha, Graham Reaper, The Doctor, Wolverine, James Bondage, P. Armageddon, and Trash Panda. Thank you so much for putting the time in. We couldn't do this wonderful tournament without you.
Mina somehow playing 3 games and running a tournament. It's pretty crazy work there. We got Sparkles Fantastic jamming, pushing against 3-wall at the top there and getting through for lead. Pain for Villain Era, working around the outside on that first turn, but is knocked out. Did not see who that was. I think that was Doc Flatliner with that hit.
Pain wearing the number of Guillotine Grace, who is here in spirit. Grace, we miss you.
We have an opportunity here for the first multi-pass jam of this game.
Grizzly Bear trying to deny that second pass at turn number 2, joined by Kingspin. We also have team announcer member Huck Tua also in that tripod at the back of the pack.
Ooh, nice little spin there for Sparkles Fantastic, but this Villain era wall here, just recycling indefinitely, it feels like.
Yep, the second star pass of this game going again to a Scary Dog Privilege, now the jammer of record for Villain era.
We do have Doc Flatliner in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box for B-side, so playing one down right now.
Uh-oh. Cut track penalty on Scary Dog Privilege. Monster Jam knocked her out right there on turn number 2.
That is the first power jam of this game, with Scary Dog Privilege forced to have an extended stay at the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box with B-side freezing the jammer, or the former pivot, who became our jammer of record. So we will have a power start here for B-side early in this championship game. Our score is 20-3, and that was the first multi-pass jam there for either of these teams. So very low-scoring games so far. Lots of impressive defense and quick call-offs.
Indeed, that's Razor jamming for the first time today for B-side. Out at it's already the lead jammer status. There's only 2 leads that have gone to Villain era, both to HE Beast. Power start continues. Scary Dog Privilege just still sitting out from that penalty from the last jam.
Yeti there working to remove Silly Cybin from the rest of the pack. But,
Wow.
Focusing on that goat and forgetting we had a jammer in the penalty box.
Oh, yeah. But that Jucifer Yeehaw Peepaw sandwich was doing some great defense at the front of that pack as that jam concludes. The score now 24-3. Villain era held to those 3 points from jam number 5, and we have 4 more on the board for B-side.
I have to give a shout out to Muffin, my co-host here, who does what to me is the impossible, which is score keep and what producers normally do while talking, which is incredible.
It's hard, but I have Johnny Pepper here as our producer and my backup plan. A lead jammer status again for B-side. That is Blint. But yes, thank you, Johnny Pepper. We all know Johnny. We love Johnny.
Kind of the dream team I have here to my right. Ooh, and a little apex hop here for Blint, who is our lead jammer.
And the other Mr. Testosterone with star in hand, still on initial, but this is the first time. Oh, no, we do have a star pass too. Huck Tua.
Big hit on Hug Tua, who got the helmet cover in hand, but then was knocked to the outside on that first turn there.
That was really a slick star pass, though. I didn't even notice. He had it in his hand, and all of a sudden it was gone. But Huck Tua, of course, on team announcer as well, hails from Dallas Derby Devils and is definitely a triple threat, actually quadruple with the announcing, but definitely does a lot of things for Dallas Derby Devils.
We have Yeehaw Peepaw headed to take a stay at the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Somehow made eye contact with me on his way there, and I feel bad for calling it out now, but it did happen. Sorry, don't go there if you don't want me to say it.
Hey, what's up? What's up? You see that? Did you see that? Okay, Blint already going on that 5th scoring pass. This will be the highest scoring jam of the game.
Maybe that look was because that is his 3rd penalty early in this game, which I did not realize, but Johnny Pepper has hooked us up with a live penalty tracker, which is pretty incredible. And we have Blint through. This is by far our highest scoring jam of this game so far. That's going to be 24 up on the board.
Oh, yeah, doubling that score for B-side. Wow, 48-3, and we're only 10.5 minutes into this game. We're gonna. Oh, look, the house announcer just said exactly the same thing. We like math.
That happens.
So we're gonna have Beryl donning the star again. This will be the second time we see Beryl so far this game.
I think, is that Maven? Yes, on the line for B-side. Maven through with quickly doing Maven things. Beryl looking for a hole here and finds it on turn 2. Maven coming up to this pack here, looking for that inside line, finds it and calls off the jam.
Great jamming by Misty Maven. Also here playing with Team Divergence Roller Derby. We have several people seated on several teams and rosters all weekend. So it's kind of fun to see them getting so much play.
It is. And a couple of the villain era players on Friday went straight from playing in their game against TRU into the Mardi Brawl, which is not just playing 2 games in a row, but also requires a costume change.
Oh, yes, and Roller Derby, where every jam is fun. Sparkle's fantastic. Already been declared lead jammer for B-side. And we have Shock donning the star again for Villain Era.
Ooh, Shock with 1 to go takes a big hit from Monster Jam. Yeah, I was going to say that looked a little bit high to me, so Monster Jam headed to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box.
Lovely shirt whip off of Dr. Flatliner through, but look at Shock through on initial, flying out. Oh no, just going to get reset. Oh, uh-oh. Little friendly fire at the back of the pack. And Shock indeed that was a penalty, forcing the cut. It was Dr. Flatliner forcing that cut track penalty on Shock. This will be the second power jam in favor of B-side.
And we have Monster Jam headed back to the track after his stay at the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. Sparkle's fantastic. Oh my goodness, taking a big hit there. But the blocker who might be, I don't know who that is. I can't see that number from that far, but they went, I think it might be Juiceford. They went down, so Sparkle's fantastic. Able to hop up.
Wow.
Ooh, just barely manages to get those feet in bounds. This is just some impressive little bit of footwork there. We do have Shock back on the track.
Oh, wow. That was a nice little jukey in and out through another scoring pass for Sparky.
And Kingspin for Villanera assessed I believe it was a direction. Now sitting in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. Ooh, Sparkle's fantastic.
Sneaking around the outside. Oh, that was sneaky. Shock did sneak out finally at the end of that jam. Those were the first points for Villain Era within 6 jams.
Two 24-0 jams in a row here. We do have an official review here. I believe that's been called by B-side.
And I may have imagined those points for Villain Era, sorry. So they have remained scoreless since jam number 6.
And I want to give a shout out to our royal sponsors, 187 Killer Pads, 888 Poster Giant, and Louisiana's Cajun Bayou.
Of course, this timeout is brought to you by Crash Course. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want to make a 2-minute jam feel easy? Visit Chrissy Crash, that's Chrissy with a K, crashwithak.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win!
Shout out to our volunteers repairing the track. That is, I believe, Violent Femme's dad doing some track repair. Shout out to our Big Easy volunteers here. I see Royal Pain and Dr. Pepper as well. These are the people that keep all this going. Got to keep the track down. This is Louisiana. Everything is wet all the time.
And what does the sign say?
It says track repair in progress.
Oh, that's cute. I see another sign in the audience that says we're rooting for everyone. Yes, I want everyone to have a good time.
Spread that love.
I also love if we get a shot again of the fans sitting on the first Apex, there's a bunch of people in party hats.
Oh, yeah, yes. The after party starts for me right after this game. I've done dry January, and I am ready. I'm celebrating Groundhog Day the right way.
Did we get a verdict from the rodent? I've been very busy, it's tournament weekend.
Well, go to the chat, see what they gotta say.
Way to go, Beast. Yeti is a killer. Yeti is a killer indeed. Also doing triple time coaching for Indigenous Rising and also coaching for another team as well as playing on Black Diaspora.
I think New York.
It is. Yes, it is. Right.
Yeah,
I
New
was
York's
surprised she
next.
wasn't on that roster. I guess because like
There's
Diaspora.
a lot going on,
Yep.
and we do have our third place game next. That will be Fuego Latino against the New York All-Stars. That's coming up immediately after this. Do not have the exact start time, but you know.
Okay, yes, it was Team Salam, and then Yeti's coach name is Turkish Delight, which is delightful.
I love the. I love when people use different names in different contexts.
Let's see, who else? Villains play Friday, not yesterday. Oh, thank you, Rowan Page.
Looks like we're getting ready to go back to gameplay.
Hi, Galaxy Inferno. Okay, so, yes, we are ready to party, 76-3. I don't know what was decided, but we're going to have Razor donning the star for the, I believe, for second time. Already been declared lead jammer for B-side. And Panic donning the star again for Villain Era. Panic getting reset to the back of the pack.
And Yeti has just been killing
leapfrog.
everyone with these dropbacks all weekend.
Jucifer forcing the leapfrog right there and trying to, ooh, there it is. All right, scoring pass for Razor. Ooh. Star in hand, still on that initial wave of Panic. Ooh, narrowly escaping two B-side skaters closing that wall and then getting caught up again.
The B-side offense throughout this game.
Star pass to Jucifer.
They've just been getting between those villain error blockers, just breaking those packs up. So that was a 12-0 jam, I believe, in favor of B-side, bringing our score to 88-3 with half of the first half left.
76-0 run just since jam number 6. But yet, some Villain are still holding under those 3 points from jam number 5.
Shout out to our friends in the chat who informed me we've been diagnosed with 6 more weeks of winter. That's a bummer. I do live in Louisiana, so that's fine. The longer we can push back summer, the better. I am happy. I do have to go to New York several times for work, though, so I'll be singing a different song then. We have HEB with lead again for Villain Era.
HEB is at 100% lead jammer status.
And the folks here in the room with us in Thibodaux, very happy to see it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm from Texas, so yes, give me 6 more weeks of winter. Pretty, please. Okay, Reaper out and forcing that call off. This will be only the third scoreless jam for B-side. They will hold at 88, but 4 more on the board for Villain Era. They have 7 points, all scored by HE Beast.
Hugs on the track.
Yeah, there's so much love here. A lot of them play with each other and switch teams a lot. They're all friendly. Just under 14 minutes already left in the first half.
We do have Monster Jam wearing the pivot helmet cover sitting in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box for B-side. So pack advantage to Villain Era in the beginning of this jam. And we have Beryl and Misty Maven matched up again. No lead yet. Maven looking for lead and able to get it.
Right when you say it, just Misty just hopped through. Okay, Beryl is in the Hampton Suites Inn penalty box. This will be the third jammer penalty for Villain Era. So power jam B-side.
The blocking with the head, you see those a lot with more shorter statured jammers, especially when they're up against taller walls. They're a little tricky anatomy sometimes here in roller derby, but Beryl is out of the box hot. Oh, just lays down a hit.
And forcing that call up, that was beautiful.
Was that Trevon or was that Armstrong? It was on the other side of the track, but Beryl was like, oh, did you mention the height differential? Because that doesn't actually matter.
Armstrong.
Yeah,
it was Armstrong.
That was so good. I also want to shout out to Scared to Death on that. There was a tripod from Dallas. It was Yeehaw, Peepaw, Locke, and Jucifer. And it was a tripod that you thought the jammer was going to get stuck, and then Scara just broke it right up. It was amazing. But they're all from Dallas Derby Devils. Of course, Quadzilla, a.k.a. Yeehaw coaches.
a quick lead there for Razor from B-side. Other Mr. T donning the star for Villain Era. Looking for some freedom, but is denied by Monster Jam.
Monster Jam also giving a little quick assist there. Mr. T resetting at the back of the pack, still on initial. Jackie Daniels a little hit. Monster Jam again with another hit at the front of the pack.
Little spin move there on turn 3, putting up 4 more. That's Razor from B-side. We have hit the century mark here for B-side, so don't forget to hydrate.
Yes, that is Wombo Combo scoring at scoring. He's the only scorer. HE Beast, yes. Wombo Combo. And someone was saying it was a Wombo Combo yesterday for some stuff he did. It was probably Friday, actually.
All but the days blend together when we're at this point in the weekend. Remember Thursday 3 years ago?
It really was 3 years ago. We do have a star pass. That is going to be Scary Dog Privilege. Almost the jammer of record, star in hand. And another pass by Razor.
Another 20 up on the board here for Razor and counting. So we've had several 20-plus point jams in this first half for B-side.
Oh, yeah, Razor has scored 24 points by himself already.
And a little...
Herself, so sorry.
Direction change there to get through on turn 1, coming around looking for more. But I believe, was that 2 minutes? Or is that a call-off? It was right behind our monitor, and I was looking at the wrong thing. Meaning, I was trying to look at the track, even though the monitor...
I think they ran it out, yes. So 120 to 7, 24 points. That's our
28.
third. Oh, 28. Okay, so definitely the highest scoring jam of the game.
Huge jam there for B-side, getting ready to get going. We have no vacancies at the Hampton Inn Suites, and I'm sorry in advance for saying that. It's like magic. The second the words come out of my mouth, we hear a whistle. I don't know who it is yet. Someone's headed to take a stay.
And yes, Sweet, that is a Johnny Pepper bucket scored by B-side, and then some. Sweet is in the feed, Johnny. Johnny says hi.
I don't see anyone going to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. That might have just been a false start because it was very early. I see Blint. Ooh, getting oh my God.
Nice high kick.
Taken to the outside there by Yeehaw. Pipo manages to stay inside, but the balancing took too long. Blint able to get by.
Oh. Well, fun jam. Again, Villain Era holding at 7 points, and we have 6 more for B-side, taking them to 126. Fairly clean. We only have a total of 12 penalties so far this game. 4 for B-side and 8 for Villain Era.
Nobody in any kind of big trouble yet. We do have, is this an official timeout here? Which, of course, is a Crash Course timeout. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want a custom training plan with derby-specific workouts, nutrition strategies, and athlete mindset development curated by our epic team of coaches so you can level up this year? Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win. We've been having fun with that one.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I want to also give a shout-out to Evie of Rose City Rollers fame doing our production. How about our production? Live on YouTube, and then we're seeing games coming out very soon. But we're so grateful for Evie here this weekend.
With a replay.
Free with a replay.
And yes,
goes crazy.
Let's talk about those instant replays. Thanks again, Evie.
It has been truly an incredible production.
For real.
I want to give a little shout out to the Team Louisiana skaters who have been volunteering, other than when they're playing, to work the camera and the replays in some games.
Donka Donka.
Oh, yeah, indeed. I was looking at one of the coaches for Villain Era. That is Doc Lawless. And Doc Lawless is one of the organizers of the Brazos County Roller Derby, and they do the 7-on-7s tournament in Texas, where a lot of these, well, definitely skaters from both these teams. Johnny and I got to announce for them as they played all weekend, and only 7, of course, are rostered of each of these teams, but...
They're also a pilot.
That's cool.
Oh, Doc is a pilot?
A pilot.
That's
nice.
crazy.
That is amazing.
That is very cool. We have Misty Maven jamming here for B-side Panic for Villain Era. Maven up against the final 2. Oh my goodness. Keeping those toe stops in by a hair. Just superhuman balance there to get lead for Maven. We have Panic holding the helmet cover there in hand. Maven able to put up 4 more, but ooh, a little apex jump there by Panic to get through on an initial pass.
Okay,
Maven looking to grab some points here. Does not complete that apex jump, but calls it before Villanera can add to their total.
Oh, instant replay. Look at the love on the track. But yes, forcing that call off, that was great. So 130 for B-side, and actually B-side won that tournament in Texas. That was in December. So 7-on-7s Brazos. Look for it next year. And Sweet, you should be here, right? Why aren't you here, Sweet? That is Sweet Feet of coaching fame and Twinkle Toes.
We have Sparkles, fantastic here, jamming and looking for lead for B-side, able to get that, and HEB.
HEB's
attempting the,
by Yeti. Ooh, and Juicebox, a.k.a. Jucifer.
Jucifer was like, oh, are you going to go that way, Yeti? No, you're not.
Oh,
No,
you
you're
missed
not.
it? No, you think you're safe? No, I'm going to knock you out, too.
I love that. And we have people in the chat saying, like, these really are 2 teams filled with absolute... This is like the all-star weekend game of a professional sports league. This is like a super group band. Both of these teams with Derby legends.
Indeed. Yeah, it's a pleasure. I'm so excited that we got to call this game because it's a championship game of the Open Division bout.
It is
Yeah.
pretty cool to call that championship game. We do have Villain Era using their first Crash Course team timeout. Ready to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Tired of second-guessing your training routine? Want to feel more confident when you step on the track? Then Crash Course is for you. We turn skaters into MVPs. If you started Crash Course today, in 4 weeks, you'll be less tired at the end of a 2-minute jam. In 8 weeks, your footwork will get you to the line faster. And in 12 weeks, you'll be the skater that everyone wants in their pack. Life is a contact sport. Win.
Oh, yes, the other coach for Villain Era is Ice Cole. Why isn't Ice? I hope Ice Cole's okay. I know Ice Cole came back from a knee injury late last year. Maybe that's still in recovery. But okay, sweet. We'll give you 1 weekend off. 1. But would have been great to see you here. 6.5 minutes left in the first half.
Rolling whistle, so we'll be back to action soon. That looks like Barrel there on line for Villain Era.
And I think that's Razor.
Is Razor for B-side.
Yes.
Full 4 blockers for each team. Barreling against this big B-side wall here, but Razor through for lead again. Oh, apex jump attempt there by Barrel is a big jump, but shut down by some of those B-side blockers.
It was Monster Jam's knee. Again, Monster Jam at the front of the pack. Pivot for B-side.
And again, Monster Jam with one of those big drawbacks.
We got Jackie Daniels in that pack as well. And Harmstrong as well, doing some great defense for B-side. Jucifer now taking Razor out. Oh, no, just kidding. Jucifer going to the Hampton Suites and in penalty box. Second scoring pass for Razor. Monster Jam with a beautiful assist right there on turn number 4. Another pass for Razor.
It looks so delicate, too. We have Barrel. Oh, almost
It was almost
there.
a nice little scoopty leap around there, but nope, denied.
Razor through for another scoring pass here with Beryl still looking to get some help here.
Oh, Beryl, still star in hand.
Stayed in bounds there.
Just bounced off Jackie. Yeah, just bounced off of Jackie Daniels. Oh, it's still initial pass. And we're going to have another. No. I was going to say another 2-minute jam. 15 seconds left before that was called. Another scoreless jam. Ooh, 18 points for Razor. 152-7. 4.5 minutes left in the first period. Really quick, I want to thank some of our big sponsors. We have Royal sponsors. We have 187 Killer Pads, 888 Poster Giant, and Louisiana's Cajun Bayou. Big thanks. Reaper donning the star for B-side. And the other Mr. Testosterone for Villain Era. Reaper. Ooh. Reaper around the outside. Reaper is from Oklahoma, but I now is an Austin Anarchy skater, so that's very exciting. I do hail from Austin.
Feels like everyone's from Texas. It is. I've heard it's a large track.
On this track, I would say how many? 90%, Johnny?
Texas, kill.
Texas, kill. Hi. Do we have a watch party of Texas Roller Girls?
Yes, we do.
Oh, hi. Are y'all back? Yes. Tell us where you're watching from. If you're in the chat.
Let us know where you're coming from. We had the first lower scoring, not the first in a while. We have not had so many low scoring jams since the very beginning of this game, which we had a bunch of those back to back. So it was 4-0 for B-side, bringing our score to 156-7. We have Maven on the track for B-side and Shock jamming for Villain Era. Maven getting up towards this first turn. Will 1-on-1 with Yeehaw Peepaw, but able to get through for lead. Shock looking for an opening here on the first straightaway. Maven getting shut down there by Yeehaw Peepaw to the infield.
A nice assist by Jucifer, getting her through the pack, and then one little last push getting out of the pack and forcing the call off. But Villanera will hold at 7 points, and we do have 4 more on the board for B-side, 160-7.
A little back and forth banter here between Maven and our officials. We do have reffing this game, Laddie, Arson, Pi Radical, Zero Factorial, Sid Vicious, Nopak Shakur, Bacon the Question, and Thrillum Defoe.
Oh, nice. I love these names. And we have people from all over the nation: Indiana, Jersey, New York, Texas, Alaska. So far, you're the farthest viewer that we've read about this game. Hello, and thanks for watching. Is it dark right now?
Colorado, more Indiana, Baton Rouge. We have Sparkles Fantastic out on lead and Panic spinning around. I believe that was Yeti to complete an initial pass. Ooh, down to the floor goes Sparkles Fantastic, and a call off from the ground, getting a little help up there.
But a small scoring jump, 3 more points, so a little stopping of the bleeding, but it is. We've got a gusher.
We do have a gusher, and we have an official review being called here by Villain Era. Let's give a shout out to our crowd sponsors. That's Roll One, Allstate Hottie Agency, Nearby Notary, Creative Counseling and Wellness LLC, and Raising Cane's.
Lob that bread.
Oh, and Huck and HEB's lovely little boss, Frenchie, is getting dog sat by the Color Teal. Thank you, the Color Teal. Oh, Brazil. All right, international viewing. Fort Myers, Florida, Pennsylvania. Interstate 64. Oh my gosh, don't drive and watch Derby Thriller. Hopefully someone else is driving you. Cincinnati. Somewhere in Florida, Panhandle, heading home from Y'all Stars. Jamilto. Oh my gosh, Jamilto. I'm a fan. You had a great weekend. And a great name.
Oh, one of my favorites. This is definitely one of my favorites. Good to see so many people from a little bit of everywhere. I just gave that sponsor read to Raising Cane's, and I see someone watching from Baton Rouge, which is where Raising Cane's originates. In case
that's
you
great.
need some chicken history. There's your chicken history fact for the day.
And Huktua, I find out, makes her own version of the cane sauce at home because they don't have canes in Dallas, but guess what? We do in Austin. They came to Austin maybe a year and a half ago, 2 years. So they're spreading the love. I'm surprised we got it from before Dallas did.
They're getting out there.
But-
Is gas station fried chicken a thing? I've never been to Texas other than the airport once.
Oh, yeah, you can get gas station egg
Okay,
rolls,
that's good to
everything.
know. Now
oh,
I
yeah.
can go. Now
oh,
I
yeah.
can go visit.
Oh, please. You would love Texas.
It's not that. I'll just get in the car one day and head there.
See, we also have Buc-ee's. Let's hear it for Buc-ee's in the chat. See, you need to come just for Buc-ee's and H-E-B.
Lock on the jammer, and they're going to get it.
Thank you, Johnny Pepper.
Thank you, Johnny Pepper. I feel like y'all could hear that.
I think you did hear that, but that's what they're asking for. We're assuming they're going to get it. Here we go.
So, a rare official review success.
Upheld. The dot turned into a plus.
We love when the dot turns into a plus. So, with a
Positivity.
whopping minute and 29 seconds left to use that official review.
H-E Beast, the high and only scorer, sorry, for Villain Era at the front of that pack, is the lead jammer for Villain Era.
H-E-B with Sparkle's Fantastic.
Oh, power start.
Now standing in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. H-E-B looking for 4, gets it with a little duck underneath. Monster Jam there on turn 4. We have
looking for a 153-point jam for H-E Beast.
Sparkle's Fantastic returning to the pack here.
Oh!
Ooh. Oh!
Jackie Daniels.
Oh, JD asking for the cut and gets it. Gets it.
It's the 4th power jam for B-side. We do have a star pass. Oh, it's Monster Jam. The Monster Jam. So this is the first time for Monster Jam jamming. They're doing great offense and defense for B-side. Oh, Phantom Blocker. What just happened there? Beautiful. Oh, my gosh.
I know you did, but if you didn't hear Johnny Pepper, we're all making the same jokes. It's Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. And is that a Sunday, Sunday, Sunday? I don't know what's happening. I hear lots of whistles. We have H-E-B returning to the track. Monster Jam on Sunday, Sunday, Sunday getting recycled about a half track's distance, it felt like, but H-E-B is through.
H-E Beast.
The one place that I've seen,
got a 2-for-1 combo right there. Both
onto
blockers
that
down.
concrete floor.
Is he going to get a low block for that? No, just kidding. I didn't see a thing.
Chaotic end here to this first half. I want to say if there's one weakness that I've seen from these B-side blockers is that they all haven't been ready for the Villain Era jammers returning to the track. That's where Villain Era jammers have really taken advantage. But other than that, they have been just brutal to watch. And we do have Villain Era putting up 8 there to B-side 6. That'll be a score of 169, nice 2. Villain Era's 15.
All 15 of those points scored by
timeout.
H-E Beast. So we'll be right back in just under 15 minutes. But we'll see you soon. I'm Muff and Tumble. Oh, it's a timeout. I'm just kidding.
I saw, well, the
It
only
is,
reason I
yeah,
said
it's
that-
official review. And it might
Oh,
be for
it's an
that thing that
official
I
review.
probably didn't see, but we'll see.
Well, there was a lot going on there.
Yeah, Villain Era went up there.
I did not cut the fucking track.
So they have
Look at it.
used their, after I made a comment about the limited amount of time for them to use that official review, they have decided to. We will see if they get the little plus sign back here. So we do have a clock stoppage. I don't know if it was caught on the stream, but I saw a table slowly starting to be moved onto the track for halftime, and then just the table start to disappear
Creeping
like
back.
that Homer Simpson.
Thank you. I'm glad you saw it. That's funny. Oh, back into the bushes.
Yeah.
So Cane's is a sponsor, but look at, they are in Texas and they are in Dallas. I need to tell Huktua. So they're in Garland, Irving, Dallas, Denton. That's all over the Metroplex. Thank you, Rowan. This is Mambo and Pop's H-E-Beast, folks. Oh, hi. I love Wombo. Mom Mambo. I've met you before. at Clover Cup. I know I have.
Mambo.
Yeah,
Love
Mambo.
that. A parent derby name, or like any, like a spouse, a child. One of my favorite things about this sport.
Yep. Oh, Kane's in OKC. Nice.
There's a lot of breaks, and intermission are a great time.
See, Galaxy Inferno loves Buc-ee's.
Check out Addie's Blooming Wildly Body Breakdown by Creek. So let's go have it. Search Chinatown.
I'm going to take this moment to give a shout out to our non-skating officials. We have Flip Wheeled Assassin, French Thwarter, Mausoleum, Block Nest Monster, Rose Lambo, Fun Police, Identity Crisis, and Misery Chop here working on this game. Huge shout out to all of our officials making this happen.
Coach Tiny in the sparkle dress.
Aww. It is Sparkle Sunday.
Muffins twin.
Okay, yeah, so it's officially halftime. We will be back.
Hi folks, Tui Lin here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job, to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear away from you.
I got Terry one. I got Terry one.
Yes, Megan.
They're passing around that mic like it's poison.
Hello everyone. My name is Yosa Vega. I'm member of Fuego Latino, and I have a message for you all for donating this weekend. I have something to do. Today we want to express our deepest gratitude for your generous support of our Latino community. Thanks to our donors, we have been able to send donations to Mexico, Brazil, Peru, and Colombia. The reality is that our community in Latin America faces unique challenges and barriers that make every resource invaluable. When you choose to support us, not only does it make it possible for us to continue building bridges of opportunity for current and future generations, you are also sending a powerful message that our community matters, that our struggles are recognized, and that our dreams deserve to be supported. We commit to keep working to multiply the impact of your generosity and build a stronger, more resilient community. Your solidarity strengthens the bonds that unite us as a community. Thank you to every person that donated this weekend. We have a plan to send that help to our community. We're going to keep posting through our social media. Thank you very much. Fuego Latino was created as a bridge between the people in our community who live in different areas of the world. We feel privileged to be standing before you, but that privilege does not come without any hard way. As most of you know, the Latinx community, along with other marginalized communities, are being unfairly targeted and have been targeted since the beginning of colonization. We cannot allow history to repeat itself, not to us or any of our beloved communities. Fuego Latino has been directly impacted.
Our skaters, friends, and families are under a great amount of stress this year. We are asking everyone in this venue to take us down by speaking up and supporting us and our community on the track and off the track. Tomorrow, February 3rd, is a day without an event. There will be no shopping, no school, no work, and we ask you and those that have the privilege to do so to stand with us as allies in any way possible. We appreciate your support, and we want to remind you that there is power in numbers. Thank you. Okay, we're going to go kick ass now.
Fuego wanted it. Who wanted the official review? They did. Hi, we're back. Okay, so Villanera wanted that cut track penalty reversed. They did not win that official review. So we'll continue with the second half. 169 B-side over Villanera. They are holding with 15 points. High score and only scorer for Villanera is Wombo Combo, a.k.a. Ichi Beast. And high scorer for B-side is going to be Razor. Razor had about 66 points, give or take, because my math is, my chicken scratch is illegible. 66 within 5 jams. So per capita, more jams per jam, and also highest scoring jam. And then Sparkle's fantastic, 56 points in 7 jams, second highest score. And then lead jammer status, 83% B-side, lead jammer status over 17 for Villanera. But Villanera had a little break. They're going to come out fighting, we know. And then we will have a power. So it was Monster Jam had a cut. I'm sorry. So I was lying when I said earlier. It was Monster Jam. We'll start this next jam from the penalty box that is sponsored by Hampton Suites and Inn. So Monster Jam.
I just want to let you all know who are watching in the stream. I know that it was tough to hear the speakers during halftime. When this game is put up, it will have
the transcript.
Yeah, the transcript on it. You'll be able to see what was said there. We apologize for being a little bit out of our mic's reach, but that'll be seeable later. Important message. It's great to be here together in solidarity this weekend. It's important for us to hold space together and be in the presence of each other. Yes. And stand up for each other.
Be a good neighbor and abolish ICE. Support your friends. HE Beast, Power Star Advantage for Villanera. The pack has already almost reached turn number 3. Nice assist from Jucifer, just enough, narrowly escaping a hit from Doc Flatliner. Lead jammer status goes to HE Beast.
And HEB flashing a little heart to his bench over there as he passes them. I hear a whistle here as HEB looking for 4 points there right in front of our camera. That is Yeehaw Peepaw headed to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box for Villanera.
Power Jam over Monster Jam, contending with Jucifer at the front of that pack, as well as Silly Sybin, but through on initial is Monster Jam. HE Beast, taking a hit from Dr. Flatliner and calling the jam.
Jucifer now sitting wearing the pivot helmet cover in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. The Juice Hampton Inn Suites penalty box.
22 points total for Villanera and scoreless jam for B-side, 169 to 22.
Thank you, Machu Picchu, for saying what was happening during halftime in the chat so the folks at home who couldn't hear know what's going on. We have Blint for B-side against Shock for Villanera. We do have a short pack for Villanera right now with no vacancies. 4 blockers in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box, but Yeehaw Peepaw back on the track now.
Yeti at that front of that pack. Nice assist from Yeehaw, but not enough. It is. Shock out on initial. But we already have a scoring pass for Blint.
I don't think it gets caught up on the mics, but it's so funny when we say the same thing at the same time as the house announcers. I love it.
I love it too.
Synergy. Go team announcers.
Yep, 1 quick point scored by Shock at the end of that jam. 23 for Villanera, and we have a 177 for B-side.
Shock was dancing back to the bench over there.
Makes her the second
I got one. Right, second highest score for the Villanera. Thank you, Johnny P. If you're a fan of Villanera, they have merch, and I just noticed the hoodie of B-side Coach. I think I needed one of those hoodies as well.
Cool. So we have the other Mr. T jamming for Villanera, and Sparkle's fantastic, getting lead with a spin move there right on turn 2.
Beautiful exit of that pack. Sparkles trying to take a hip whip off Jackie Daniels and gets around Yeehaw Peepaw.
Oh, calls on a cut track.
Power jam.
Taking a seat in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. That'll be the other Mr. T then, jamming unopposed just up against Monster Jam, who has a monster hit to the outside there, recycling the other Mr. T all the way back, approaching turn 3. That is cruel and unusual. Well, it's cruel and usual.
The second power jam in favor of Villain Era.
We do, if you couldn't hear that, have Sparkles Fantastic headed back out of the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box onto the track with the other Mr. T there on turn 3, having an all-out battle with Monster Jam. Trying to get a little bit of help there from Juicy. We have a completed pass there by the other Mr. T. This will go the full 2 minutes. We have about 23 seconds and counting left on this jam clock. Ooh. Monster Jam is having a monster game when it comes to monster hits on Sundays. Sunday.
Sparky threw on another pass.
And I didn't even see Misty Maven getting called there. Headed to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box where she will remain until the next jam.
10-point jam for Sparkles. 187
for the other Mr. T.
Yep, 26 points for Villain Era. Jackie Daniels playing for B-Side. I just want to say happy anniversary. 20 years of roller derby celebrated in April for Jackie Daniels. Jackie, I salute you.
We have Beryl and Razor. What's that word for like Madonna and Cher and people with one name?
Mononamo?
That's what it is now. We have 2 Mononamo. Oh, but it's Beryl with lead for Villain Era coming around this track so fast.
Beryl's
Looks
gonna
like Razor out on the initial.
Oh yeah, and the pack really speeding up.
One
With
to
Grizzly
go.
Bear. Grizzly Bear with the assist. A quick hit it and quit it. That's a scoreless jam for B-Side. 4 on the board for Beryl.
All of these Villain Era jammers now putting up some points, spreading it around. We got Reaper taking the line there for B-Side. Looks like we have...
Is it Scary Dog privilege? I'm not sure.
See.
Yeah, it's hidden from our view.
We'll find out any second now. It's Panic per the scoreboard here, and we have both
Panic
jammers.
Look at Panic contending with Monster Jam at the front of that pack, as well as Jackie Daniels and Harmstrong. Harmstrong again.
Do you hear a whistle? Was that on? That was to Silly Sybin of Villain Era taking a seat in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. We have both of these jammers out, but it is Reaper with lead status there. Is that going to be a scoreless jam?
It will. That's our second scoreless jam of this game. 187-30. Look at double dog Darla. Points. Yes, points. Hi, Waterboy. Waterboy is also on team announcer, hails from West Texas Roller Derby. Go, Jackie.
We are back in action. That's HEB and Blint, but Blint out with quick lead there for B-Side.
HEB's tapped to the infield, resetting just before the jammer line. We have Kingspin. Oh! Kingspin distracted with offense as
Kingspin
Blink got through.
And Grimace right now, just having a personal situation, it seems. Just some
chest
one-on-one
bump.
blocking, just no one paying attention to the jammer. We're just...
Chest bump to chest bump. Another quick pass by Blint.
HEB is currently seated in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. Well, now standing, I believe, with a forearm went through very quickly there for another 4 on the scoreboard.
Fifth power jam in favor of B-side. But Wombo Combo, a.k.a. HE Beast, is back on the track.
Looking for more points. But it's
HE, again, see, I said it at the end of last half. Coming
was
out of the
cute.
penalty box, these villain-era jammers are just coming in hot and performing out of the penalty box, the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box, because they got so well rested in those comfortable Hampton Inn and Suites room there. Just a little nap, and you're ready to play the best roller derby of your life.
Very short power nap. 202 to 30. That was a quick 15-point jam for Belint. We're already 9 minutes into this half.
Sparkle's fantastic, who's been fantastic for B-side.
Look at
Wearing
Shock.
the helmet cover, but that's Shock out with lead jammer status for Villain Era.
So Villain Era getting a lead jammer status 3 of these first 7 jams of the second half. Shock resetting. Has to get around Monster Jam and the Dr. Flatliner. Oh no, just kidding. That is a power jam. 2 power jams in a row in favor of B-side. So we will have a 2-minute jam.
Oh, that's going to be penalty number 5 there for Yeehaw Peepaw, taking a seat in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box.
Monster Jam, accepting the star, will be the jammer of record for B-side. Monster Jam does not look happy about jamming. But you must take responsibility. You're going to be the pivot. You have to take a chance of having to jam and save the day for your team. That was a quick 30 seconds. Shock back on the track.
Monster Jam.
Jucifer.
Still shaking his head.
Yep, Jucifer.
I didn't want to jam. I didn't want to jam.
I don't want to do this. But Jucifer accepting the star. It was a sly star pass. Where is Jucifer? Jucifer is caught up in the back there. On to Jucifer.
I'm trying to see on Jucifer's face if we're having a similar expression about having
Right?
to jam.
I don't want to jam. What are you doing? No.
Yeehaw Peepaw on Monster Jam action here. Pushed out of play. Jucifer hanging out behind this slow, I think just letting the clock run out now as we have 2 seconds to go. Everyone has decided to just let the pivots just quit. They were like, there's a couple seconds left.
Just like your producer.
I don't know if you heard that on from behind us, but Johnny Pepper has quit producing as well. He's on his phone, but he is following the chat. So say hi to Johnny. Tell him we said hi. 12-point jam, 12-0 jam, 2:14 for B-side. We do have a crash course timeout, team timeout.
Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
And again, we want to talk about the rest of our day. We have more championship games. It's all for first and second place of all our divisions today. So
Coming up after this, we have the third place game for the main division. That's going to be
thank you.
Fuego Latino against the New York All-Stars, and that will be at 4:40 p.m. in Central Time. So if you're watching to root for your friends on Team New York, that's going to be at 5:40 in Eastern Standard Time. And then after that, at 6:30 Central Time, we do have the main division championship game, so make sure you don't miss that. That is between Team Canada and Black Diaspora.
Thank you for catching and correcting me on that, Bex. We are off. Razor back on the jam line for B-side, and the other Mr. Testosterone jamming for Villain Era.
I have to look at a schedule 90 times so I know where I'm supposed to be when, so it is now in my brain. Otherwise, I will just never get anywhere. We do have...
Oh, yeah, you're on the next game. That's exciting.
In-house. I believe, with Tally. Ooh, we do have the other Mr. T sitting in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box for a forearm penalty, and now a big drawback by Villain Era on Razor, who was not interested in slowing down, able to put up 4 more.
That's 3 power jams within 3 jams in favor of B-side. Razor already through again.
We have the other Mr. T returning to the track.
We got Razor caught up a little. Ooh, that's Kingspin, Haktua. Who else is in that blocking tripod? 5, 6, 7. Scary Dog Privilege. Haktua now at the back of the pack. Oh, there it is. There's an escape. That took a little work for that pass. But that is a second scoring pass for Razor.
And Scary Dog Privilege accepting the helmet cover there for Villain Era, becoming your jammer of record, but getting knocked to the inside by Trublaka. I hear a whistle.
Ooh, we have a power jam in favor of Villain Era.
And that will give them a power start as well, as we have 11 seconds on the jam clock.
It's the 3rd power jam for Villain Era.
Scary Dog Privilege. Taking a break.
Time for hugs. So we will have a power start.
They knew they had that power start. They were like, we got 16 minutes left in this game, 17 minutes almost. Maintain that energy. It's been a long weekend here.
Oh, Senor Pupu, yeah, you like New York and Fuego, as you can play for both teams.
I'm very excited about that game.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Barrel almost falling over the jam line there right before the jam started. So we have a very fast-moving pack here at me in this power start with Razor now standing in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. Barrel looking for it. Initial there we get lead status.
What? Barrel is the lead jammer.
Barrel with Razor not far behind. No.
But Barrel actually getting through lead jammer status both times he jammed the second half.
Called it even though Razor was on their initial pass.
Oh, whoops. Wah, wah. Oh, Misty may have been very happy about that.
Johnny Pepper in the chat saying I do have the best seat in the venue. It is a great seat.
It really is. I think we have our 3rd scoreless jam of this game, though. That's kind of fun. 15 and a half minutes left in this game. Reaper back on the jam line for B-side. And Panic jamming, trying to take a shirt whip off of Kingspin. Oh, it's a quick closing of the wall. Yeti doing some great blocking. Yeti, oh, wow. Ooh. The old 1, 2, 3. Oh, taking Panic down and resetting all the way at the back. That was the Skara Yeti combo. But we have lead jammer status going to Reaper.
Reaper spinning around that last line of defense there at the front of the pack. I hear
Star past a Scary Dog Privilege.
Some whistles. We have a Villain Era blocker headed to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box.
Looks like Grizzly Bear.
That is Grizzly Bear.
Quick 8-point jam for B-side. They have 236. And Villain Era will hold at 30. And we will have a power start. So Scary Dog Privilege will start this next jam from the penalty. No, just kidding. Just kidding. I think Scary Dog was just saying hi to Grizzly Bear. The bear and the dog were having a chat.
We were just chatting, you know? We have HEB up against Blint, but Blint out with a super quick lead. HEB looking to chase.
Oh, swing and a miss by Doctor.
Oh, and just stays in just by a hair.
Yep, no pass earned for Wombo Combo, a.k.a. HEBs, but threw on initial and forces the call off. Again, held scoreless. That is Villain Era. We do have 4 more on the board for B-side. Oh, make that. Yeah, I missed some points earlier, but anyway, 240 to 30. 13 and a half minutes left in this game.
Grizzly Bear now standing, which you can see with your own eyes, standing in the Hampton Suites penalty box.
AKA G.I. Joel, who also coaches for Fuego Latino. Ooh, that was a quick lead jammer status.
Quick lead there for Sparkles. Fantastic. Shock hopping over a teammate. They're getting knocked to the inside, hopping back in quickly, though, still looking to complete that initial as Sparkles. Fantastic. Coming up to get 4. Did drop a foot on the infield there, so getting recycled back with Shock still looking to get through that lockdown B-side 4-wall shape. Everybody now on the far straightaway, but Sparkle's fantastic, getting through for 4 more.
Sneaking on through.
I had a sparkly shirt on and I took it off because I forgot it was Sunday and I'm sad. It's all I can think about right now.
Oh,
my
sorry.
sequins. My sequins.
Sparkle Sunday, Sunday, Sunday continues. Okay, Shock out on initial. That took some work. We're a minute into this jam.
Big old smile, though, coming around the track. Give a call off there. Was it Sparkle?
No, she wants Sparkles.
I want Sparkle.
Oh, Johnny can help you with Sparkles, though.
Oh, we got
2:47 to 30.
Thank you.
Just under 12 minutes left in this game.
It's just my sadness over not having Sparkles.
We're going to have Razor back on the jam line. Razor was the high scorer at the half.
Sparkles between games. We have 11 minutes and 37 seconds heading into the 13th jam. That is the other Mr. T on the line, and Razor for B-side. Both these jammers working up that first straightaway.
Razor only held to 14 points the second half, but was the high scorer at the half, coming into the half with 66 points.
I hear a whistle. I don't know for who.
I do see lead jammer status going to Razor.
Looks like that might be... Yes, Jucifer headed to the Hampton Suites penalty box.
Jucifer sitting on 4 penalties.
Yeehaw Peepaw just doing one push-up there, slightly on the infield on the far straightaway, with Razor coming around to put up some more points. We did have 3 on that last pass, so there's a no pass.
Wow.
Somewhere in there. Ooh, a little spinny move, but getting shut down anyway by one of the...
Pain, that's pain.
Is that pain? That is pain.
Again, I want to say hi to Guillotine Grace if you're watching. We miss you. Pepper says hi as well and misses you. Okay, Juicebox, or aka Jucifer, back on the track. We'll greet them at turn number 3. Monster Jam with a nice assist and not quite enough. We do have Yeehaw Peepaw holding up Monster Jam right in the middle of that tripod. And then Monster Jam quickly shifting to defense. So yes, another scoreless jam for Villain Era, holding at 30. 9 more for B-side. 256 to 30.
Some more high fives on the track. Maven, I didn't see who the other person was. Quick callback to our halftime moment. I mentioned this on the first day of the weekend, but my original league, the Long Island Roller Rebels, which is where Misty Maven started skating, which is why I bring it up, they're currently in a legal battle over laws in the county restricting trans athletes from competing in public spaces, and they have been fighting those laws for a while. Check them out at LI Roller Rebels on Instagram to show them some love. Ooh, that spin to the outside there.
Speaking of spinning, that was King Spin's first time at donning the star, forcing that call off, but another scoreless jam for Villain Era. Reaper. Ooh, is it a total scoreless jam period? Yeah, I believe that's our 4th scoreless jam. 256 to 30.
All right, we have Panic and Blint, but it is Blint with quick lead for B-side. Oh, Panic with a beautiful spin there.
So good. It's still continuing. Oh. Tapped out, but no, still inbounds.
Just drop that one hand, and that is allowed.
Oh, yeah.
You can see the fans right by where that tumble happened, just so excited to see that it was only one hand out. We have Blint getting drawn all the way back.
By Yeehaw Peepaw.
It's by Yeehaw Peepaw, and we're in sync again with our in-house announcer. Everyone drawn back here. Panic working against, looks like JD. And now one other B-side blocker with Armstrong headed to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box.
Wow. Busting through that wall again. Blint again. Third scoring pass for Blint.
We do have the B-side bench right in front of us. If you could hear them. Oh, attempt there. It did look like a wheel went out. Attempted little run up the inside there, but it doesn't work out for Blint. We do have a successful star pass to Scary Dog Privilege, who gets hit to the outside by Jackie Daniels, who is going to go take a seat for, I think, a back block in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. And so we'll start this next jam. Sitting there.
16-point jam for Blint. 4-3 pack advantage for B-side. Oh, just under 7 minutes left in this game. And we're going to have a pivot line start, at least at the moment.
So as a reminder, this is our championship game for the Open Division. So the winner of this game will get their first place recognition. We have Beryl jamming for Villain Era. Sparkle's fantastic for B-side. A blocker, a piece in the box for these teams. Oh, that's Sparkle's fantastic with lead, but Beryl right behind. Thinking about the call off. Gonna get a couple points first.
Ooh, I think points are
Beryl
stolen.
got something. Yes, 4 up for Beryl with that quick work there right at the end of the jam, and 3 for B-side.
Winning that jam, Villain Era. What? 275 to 34. Just under 6 minutes left in this game.
Looks like we're about to have a clock stoppage. We are. That is an official review being asked for here by B-side. Let me tell you about some of our sponsors here. Poster Giant. Thanks to Poster Giant, from wild posting and guerrilla marketing to digital campaigns, Poster Giant makes your message stand out. Need to get the word out for your next big event? Visit postergiant.net today and let them take your promotion to the next level.
Elizabeth McCune, yes, it's anyone's game.
Tell her I said hi.
You're funny. And Johnny Pepper says hi. So also, if you want to win stuff from your home, if you're watching, 888 and 187 is giving a gift card giveaway. They're teaming up, and they're going to give a massive gift card giveaway for $500. You could win $500 to spend on all your favorites: gear, bags, helmets, and more. Enter to win now at tinyurl.com/y'all-stars giveaway. tinyurl.com/y'all-stars giveaway. You can't win if you don't enter.
Make sure after our main division championship game, which will be this evening at 6:30 Central, do not log off when it's over, because I believe we will be having our awards ceremony streaming as well for these 4 days of roller derby. Juniors, main division, open division, MVPs, all the good stuff.
I'm sure there'll be somebody here.
And we're going to have H.E. Beast on the line again after a 5-jam break. And H.E. Beast, again, is the high score for the Villain Era. And we're going to have Razor donning the star for B-side. They are now congratulating Jackie on the 20 years, and I think they found out from
We
me.
had yeehaw people. Both?
Yeehaw Peepaw on the 6th penalty, almost completed, about to come out less than 10 seconds from the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box.
Was just giving JD a little cheer on the accomplishment here, just to, you know, all-time legends of the sport just hanging out in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box, but not for long.
Oh yeah, Quadzilla probably has 40 years, was in a roller jam. Okay, they are off. Razor contending with Yeehaw Peepaw at the front of the pack, but through for
Able
the
to juke
Jammer.
around there, and oh, never mind. Razor got a forearm, headed to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. That means HEB looking for an initial pass, completes it with some quick work there on the first straightaway, headed back, looking for more points. I do hear lead jammer being assessed there to HEB in full control. We got those villain era blockers trying to break up that B-side pack here. Woo, getting knocked to the inside. And some very impressive staying on foot there by our ref Pi Radical. Ooh.
Oh no.
We will have a clock stoppage here as our medics come out to check on a skater. Huge shout out to the folks that come be medics for us here. Let this all happen safely. Give some more shout outs. Oh, you can hear the clapping here, which is always a good sign after jam is called for injuries. Skater up and headed over to the bench, or headed over to the medic area, I'm not sure, but skating, standing, skating, all the good things you want to see.
And then Johnny Pepper saying hi to his new grandbaby, Haley Grace. Pawpaw Pepper. Oh, Johnny Pepper, a.k.a. Pawpaw Pepper. Peepaw Pepper? No, it's Pawpaw Pepper. I like Peepaw Pepper. That's fun to say. So 275 to 36. We have just a minute. Oh, no, 4.5 minutes left in this game.
Clock still stopped for now. Oh, goodness, there's a shark on the track. Oh, no, there's more.
Shout out to Sharknado.
Speaking of, we're missing Sharknado today. Number 35 on Villainaire did not make the trip.
Fins up.
Oh, no, he's on B-side. So, yes, you're here in spirit, Sharknado.
Rolling whistle. I think we're going to play some roller derby. Sharks on the track. We have Reaper for B-side and Shock jamming for Villain Era. Both these. Oh my goodness, Reaper spinning, defying.
Oh, a penalty.
I was gonna say, what I was about to say is defying logic in the way that just worked. That's because it didn't work, and now we have a power jam in favor of Shock and Villain Era.
Yeti is so fast, but Yeti misses. Shock is out. Shock is the lead jammer for
That's two
Villain
leads
Era.
in a row. 2 leads in a row there for Villain Era, taking advantage of 2 jammer penalties in a row for B-side. Looking for some points here. Very fast-moving B-side pack. Oh, hit to the outside there by, I believe that is Grimace. Grimace like the Grimace or like the facial expression?
Yes.
Both.
Both.
Love that. Let's go Mets. Just put it out there. Oh, and we have a second penalty here for Reaper. So Shock will have more time to score some points and does so.
All right, another power jam. Interesting. Cholarola, hi. Please send Sharknado our love. Definitely missed, and it would be great to see you here too as well, Chola.
Healing vibes.
We're sending healing vibes for sure. Bonita is not here. We do miss Bonita. Quick
Beryl
four.
sitting in the who I think was on the track as a blocker, now sitting.
We got Grimace in there too.
So not so many vacancies here at the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. It looks like we do have, that is Beryl, who is blocking for Villanera, and then we have Reaper, who is the jammer and now standing. And then we also have Grimace.
And locked on in the start for the first time, Locke, a.k.a. Ramsey from Dallas Derby Devils.
Ooh, gets lead, but...
Yeah, sneaking out of the box.
Coming out of the box.
That was Reaper. Oh, Reaper, jammer on jammer defense right there on the straightaway.
Hug. They're that's
chest bumps.
That's hugging.
Oh, that was smooth. Reaper with the defense, and then I'm going to continue and score some points. Locke caught up.
Locke is lead there. Locke waiting to call until Beryl was out of the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box.
So Reaper, here's an instant replay. Is it of the chest to chest? There it is. I love you. You want to meet later? See you at the after party? Okay.
And then that quick escape out of that one-on-one blocking there. So that was a 4-3 jam for B-side, bringing our score to 279 to 47 for those of you who are listening and driving. So a couple mentions of that before, you better only be listening. I do that, though.
Oh, yeah. True Blocka donning the start for the first time this game for B-side.
Ooh, and that is the other Mr. T with lead, but both of these jammers racing now. True Blocka getting out first. We'll see what the other Mr. T and Villanera choose to do with this opportunity. They're going to let it run.
Yep, 3 leads in a row for the Villain era.
True Blocka getting drawn back there, but able to get through. Other Mr. T.
True Blocka did win MVP in a game
Friday.
before, yes. Yeehaw Peepa has also won an award earlier this weekend.
That was also on Friday. Yesterday, the only open division game was the 3rd and 4th place game. That was between Team Pennsylvania and Trans Rollers United. If you did not see that game, you missed out on, I think, what was the closest game of the weekend. It
the
came down to
Transylvania bout.
The Transylvania bout.
It was so clever. It was Trans Rollers United versus Pennsylvania.
And it came down to the last seconds. It was crazy. It will be archived. You will be served well by going back to watch it.
Oh, indeed. Ended up 1 point jam.
Christopher is now the acting jammer here for Villain Era, knocked out on the outside of turn 4. Headed all the way back around.
Cholarola calling True Blocka Jamma.
We have
Star Pass.
the penalty boxes. The penalty. I'm losing it. We're all losing it here. The period clock has run out here, and we are looking at the last 5 seconds on the jam clock here. So this championship game likely to end imminently. Clock about to run out. We do have an unofficial final score. Big jam there for both teams. 12 on the board for B-side, 10 for Villain Era. The unofficial final score being 291 to 57 in favor of B-side in this championship game. We will check out another replay here from that last jam of that. Just powering True Blocka through the pack there to put up some points.
I think we know who the winner is. Yes, indeed. Unofficially.
I'm waiting for the final score.
Unofficially.
Oh, that's a rolling whistle. So we do have a final score of 291 for B-side and 57 for Villain Era. That makes B-side your championship winning team for the open division here at Y'all Stars Skate Showdown. Villain Era taking second place in that division. That was a blast. It's like watching, it really is like the All-Star weekend for the NBA or the Pro Bowl game or whatever they call it that nobody watches. This probably had much more fans than that. It was fantastic. Some of the greatest skaters of all time.
Oh, yeah. And I'd like to thank our THA PR Armageddon for putting us together on this game. That was a fun call.
That was a blast. And thanks to PR for doing so much and having really great calls this whole weekend, too. I love listening to PR call a game.
Oh, for sure. And we have an extended break. We're going to have a 26-minute break. The next game will be at 4:40 Central Time, and it will be New York versus Fuego Latino.
For third place, the winner of that game will be getting the bronze medal in the main division competition here this weekend. Thank you so much for joining us. I have been Belligerent Bex.
I'm still Muffin Tumble.
Hi folks, Tui Lin here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job, to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393, company is Seba Guy.
Find myself still around this wall.
Welcome, 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 guys and gals and non-conforming pals, to the final day of Y'all Stars 2025 here in beautiful Thibodaux, Louisiana. My name is Hazenberg. With me is
Pinky Crusher.
And we are bringing you Team New York versus Fuego Latino Roller Derby. Pinky, why don't you tell us who's on Team New York?
Alrighty, Team New York, we got a fun roster here. Starting off with number 02, that's Pinky Swears. 063, She Devil. 08, Aaron Water Show. 09, Street Meat. 111 is Cherry Napalm. 1213 is Brutal. 16 is Sweets. 1717 is Just Chaos. 18, The Hammer. 19, Kraken. 212, Wheel Wolf. 2150, Fifi. 44, Steve Nash. 49, Nightmare. 501, Synaptic Blasticity. Number 7, Rocco Bonobo. 817 is Jag. And finally, we got number 913, Stephinity and Beyond.
And on the track for Fuego Latino tonight, number 027, Karma Electrack. 03, Olivia Shootin' John. 08, Reflux. 100, Dominican Dynamite. 1031, Whiskey Von Sweets. 12, Ms. Take. 1325, Velocity Raptor. 1491, Maneki. 1521, Mimi Mahler. 237, Blue Jay. 27, Peace War. 29, Darko. 30, Ms. Defiant. 55, Hoss the Boss. 597, No Mames. 7, Evil X. 80, Zelda. And 99, Don't Blink. We're going to get started in just 1 minute here. In the chat, if you're watching, we are paying attention, so let us know how you feel and who you're rooting for. And this is the third, fourth place game. Winner takes third place in the main division. So this is our semifinal. And then coming up next, we'll have our final game, which is Team Canada versus Team Black Diaspora. I see you, Elizabeth. Let's go, Fuego. All right, a vicious, a very rousing and mildly scary chant from the Fuego bench. Emma says, let's go Blink. Alana says, go Fuego. We got some New York fans out there.
Well, I know I'm certainly cheering for Team New York here as we get out. We got our time to Derby has officially ended. We got skaters out here taking the track for jam number 1.
I see number 7, Evil X with the star for Fuego Latino.
And that's number 913, Stephinity and Beyond on the line for Team New York here. All right, the jam is off here, and Stephinity takes a quick lead. Nope, sorry.
That's Evil X. He is your lead jammer.
Ooh, no pack is called, and Evil X threw that pack again for the first time, very quickly picking up the first points of the game for Fuego Latino. And it looks like we just got our first penalty of the game. That was Dominican Dynamite in the box for Fuego Latino.
Evil X fighting hard against that New York wall. New York in the purple, Fuego in the white.
New York gets back to the pack on the first scoring pass, but Fuego Latino is on top of it and calls that jam before they can pick any points up. Our score for that first jam was Fuego Latino 6 to New York 0.
I see cheers for lots of skaters out here. Mimi, Karma, Peace, War, Vamonos, Fuego, Fuego, Fire, Fire, Go Wheel Wolf, Go Blank, Go X. Team Indigenous Rising Roller Derby in the chat. I see y'all.
We're certainly jamming for She Devil, who is our Team New York jammer, and Karma Electrack, who is our Fuego Latino jammer. Both jammers are quickly caught at the back of a very strong pack here, held on the jam line.
Oh, She-Devil on the outside to get lead jammer.
Oh, but not too far behind them, we have our Fuego Latino jammer. Both jammers on their first scoring pass here, really banking hard into that track in between the second and third turns. Ooh, New York jammer almost making it through the pack before taking a hit to the inside and calling the jam. That is 2 points for New York and 0 points for Fuego Latino for jam number 2.
I think we got us a game here, Pinky.
Yes, this is going to be a fun one to watch, which is nice. Close games are always exciting.
I mean, this is what you came here to see. High-level roller derby at its cutting-edge best. We've got Just Chaos on the line for New York and 5-5 Haas the boss with the star for Fuego Latino.
Yes, both of them are caught on the inside of that track there. Those tripods not letting them get any feet in on that track here.
That is indeed a double-cuddled blocktopus right there.
Tripods moving to the outside, now to the middle, but neither jammer are getting through.
Double-decker blocktopus, I should say.
I've seen some of the best jamming I've ever seen at this, or blocking specifically, best blocking that I've ever seen here at this tournament this year.
Well, I'll tell you one thing about tournaments like this is they're great learning experiences. You know, almost more of a learnament, if you know what I mean.
Yes, as a junior player too, I love getting to come watch the adult teams in between my games, because if there's one big difference between junior and adult derby, it's that those adults move a whole lot slower than the juniors do, and that's because they have such good control over their packs. They can stop those jammers in their tracks. It's kind of amazing to see.
And y'all are just little speed demons anyway. You want to go out there and go fast. I know how it is.
I mean, we are on wheels.
I mean, you got to go fast.
Yes, and speed. Again, we're talking about this amazing blocking, but these jammers still stuck in the pack, both of them getting hit out on the outside of turn number 1 and ran all the way back to that pivot line. We are over a minute into this jam, and neither jammer has gotten lead yet.
Oh, yes, this is an incredibly brutal defense happening.
Haas the boss here getting run all the way back to the jam line, still stuck at the back of the pack here. New York jammer not doing much better. Our pack has not made it past turn number 1 yet, but oh, there goes your Fuego Latino jammer. That was Haas the boss with lead, a minute and 45 seconds into the jam.
Oh my gosh.
Now on their first scoring pass, and it looks like now that Haas has gotten lead, your New York jammer has taken that star off to try to get past the blockers. Is unsuccessful, but your Fuego Latino
Chaos
jammer...
Lord.
Fuego Latino jammer is very successful there, picking up 4 points right at the end of that 2-minute jam.
2-7 Peace War with that solid block right at the end. Let's have a look. We're going to watch Haas get through, and there she goes right on that inside, just looking for that opening. One, 3, 2, 5 Velocity Raptor up to the jam line for Fuego Latino.
Going up against Fifi, who's jamming for Team New York.
No, that is Synaptic Plasticity. Number 501. And Snap struggling against that Fuego defense. But Velocity Raptor pushing her out to the front. And is your lead jammer.
Ooh, we had a star pass here from Team New York. The pivot taking that star cover, and they're currently lapping around about half a lap behind your Fuego Latino jammer as they both enter your first scoring pass. But Fuego Latino takes those points and calls the jam there, bringing our score up to 14 Fuego Latino to 2 New York.
Can't see the numbers for the jammers yet, but that the scoreboard tells me that is Stefinity and Beyond and Ms. Take, respectively. Stefinity and Beyond, number 913, and Ms. Take, number 12, for 1-2.
Mistake makes it through the pack, getting lead jammer after pushing 2 blockers all the way out to the middle of turn 1 and 2.
It was certainly no mistake giving her the star. Oh, but she is off on a track cut, making this a power jam for New York. Actually, they both went to the box. So they will both be back on the track momentarily. We're going to go a full brutal too, Pinky. Can you feel it?
I can. This looks like it's going to be a fun jam with some hard spills here. Your New York Jammer on the ground on the outside of the track, cycling back to make it back on to join their Fuego Latino Jammer, who is also back on the track. The only difference is our Fuego Latino Jammer is on a scoring pass, and New York is still on initial. We got two tripods here with a bridge out in the middle. Both jammers trying to make headway. Looks like Fuego Latinos lost 1, 2, and 3. They are through the pack, getting 4 points for New York. No, 4 points for Fuego Latino.
Star pass on New York to Steve Nash.
All right, Fuego Latino is entering their second scoring pass, and New York's coming in for their first one with just about 30 seconds left in this jam. New York has yet to get a full pass, so let's see if they can take this opportunity to pick up those points. But, ooh, they are hit out on the outside of turn number 4. But they're cycling back there, whole pack on the jam line here with both jammers caught. 15 seconds left in the jam. It does not look like either jammer will be making it out. Ooh, pack is at a complete standstill here in between the jam and pivot line.
They are just locked down.
Yes, 3 seconds left, and neither jammer makes it out, but they both pick up points. That is 3 points for New York and 2 points for Fuego Latino.
You are so right, Jamilto. It is awesome to announce with the excellent Pinky Crusher. They are killing it all weekend long on this mic and on the track. They got MVP blocker this morning.
Yes, that was such a surprise. I've loved getting a chance to announce because I'm only 16, so I'm a junior announcer, and this is actually my first time ever broadcast announcing. So this has been a great learning experience for me, both for playing and announcing.
Oh, that's right. World broadcast debut, Pinky Crusher.
And man, this is a fun debut because this game is really moving.
Oh, 2-1-2 Wheel Wolf getting the lead.
Ooh, our Fuego Latino blocker getting hit out.
Number 7, Evil X escaping the pack as well.
Yes, two jammers are about half a track apart as they both enter their first scoring pass. New York with lead this time. Oh, they do it. That's their first full pass for New York, picking up 4 points and then calling that jam before Fuego Latino can get any points. Oh, except they do get 1 point. That's okay. We're currently about 10 minutes into the game, and our current score is New York 9 to Fuego Latino 21.
Dolly Pardon Me says, heck yeah, for your debut.
Thank you, guys. It's great. A very supportive audience, and I'm really appreciating that.
Sneaky D says, great announcing. Johnny Pepper says, Pinky Haze. I think that's going to be our hashtag. Wait, no, it shouldn't be that. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
But we got Just
like
Chaos
these
and
jammers are figuring out an amazing spin on that inside line as your Fuego Latino jammer. That's reflux through the pack with lead jammer. We can see the coach down here gesturing for them to run that pack. Keep cycling it through. Get as many points as you can. And then call in that jam. You can see the coach yelling at them to call the jam. It takes them a minute to call it, though, and your New York jammer does get a full pass of 4 points before that jam is called.
We're getting a lot more Pinky love in the chat. I'm going to pass my phone over to them so they can catch up on it. But 3 points picked up so far by both teams as we line up for our next one.
Man, I'm really loving all the support. I also like to give a big thanks to some of our sponsors here tonight. We got our royal sponsors, 187 Killer Pads, 888 Poster Giant, and Louisiana's Cajun Bayou.
063 She-Devil on the line for Team New York. And that is 027 Carmel Electrac with the star for Fuego Latino.
Oh, for a second there, I thought that jam hadn't even started because those blockers were motionless on the jam line there. Oh, but not motionless for very long because your Fuego Latino jammer is through the pack, getting lead jammer once again for that team.
Yeah, Carmel Electrac out and looking to grab those points.
Your New York jammers swooping back and forth at the front of that pack, but they are just caught by two butt blockers in a tripod here presented by Fuego Latino. Ooh, seeing as they don't have lead, they take that star off on the run back. We'll see if they'll pass that star off or if they're just waiting to get through that first pass to put the star back on. In case any of you didn't know, the jammers can take the star off at any time. However, if you take the star off and you are a lead jammer, you forfeit lead. And if you take the star off, you're not scoring any points. That's not a worry for the New York jammer who is still on their initial pass, still not able to make it through, but then they do. All right, there's initial for New York. Your Fuego Latino jammers approaching on their second scoring pass as they come in on their first one. Seeing that, they have some very smart strategy there, trying to pick up a few points and then calling it before New York can. Unfortunately, they don't get any, but they did have 4 points from their first scoring pass.
0-3 Olivia shooting John on, having a seat in our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Oh, we're going for the replay. Let's have a go. Oh, with that gorgeous inside work. Here we go, come around. And there she goes.
Ooh, looks like we got our first crash course timeout of the game. In case any of you guys didn't know, Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChristyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
Absolutely.
Gotta say, as a player, this Crash Course sounds pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
Fuego has gotten lead 6 jams out of 8. 2 jams have gone to New York thus far.
Yes, and our score is reflecting that with 28 points for Fuego Latino and 12 points for New York.
We're only 12 minutes into the game, so we'll see how this shakes out. No jam has gone over 6 points yet, so we got some very low scoring action happening here. It's why the scores are still so low.
These blockers have been shutting these pack downs, not letting anybody get through. I'm pretty sure my coach is wishing we could play more like this, because I feel like I can hear her in my brain sometimes, like, slow the pack, but no coach is telling these blockers this because they're already doing that.
All right, 2-1-5-0 Fifi with the star for New York. 5-5 Haas the Boss jamming for Fuego Latino.
Ooh, and Haas the Boss getting hit out and run back to the jam line.
Fee getting pulled down by the Fuego defense.
Ooh, they're hit out once again, and it looks like we lost a pivot cap here on the inside of the track. New York no longer has a pivot. They do have a jammer, though, Fifi, and that jammer was just hit out on the outside of turn 1 and ran back past the pivot line.
She's up against the dynamic duo of Peace War.
Yes.
And 594 No Mames, who is off to check into our Hampton Inn Suites penalty box.
Yes, 2 blockers in the penalty box, and your Fuego Latino jammer using that to their advantage and making it through the pack. That is lead jammer for Fuego Latino, and they're on their first scoring pass now. Ooh, Fuego Latino going 1-on-2 with 2 blockers at the very front of that pack, but they are very quickly out of the engagement zone, pushing that pack forward and through. That is 4 points for Fuego Latino. Your New York jammer is still stuck on their initial pass there. Both jammers now on the inside line together of inside of turn number 3 to be exact here. Our pack has not moved more than half a track since our jam started a minute and a half ago. Ooh, and your New York jammer getting hit out on the outside of turn 3 and ran halfway back that long side. Our pack has once again become practically motionless here in turn number 4. Both jammers stuck. New York on their initial pass and Fuego Latino on their second scoring. I can hear the coaches here yelling at that jammer to call that jam off because they're not making any progress, and they do there. Let's see how many points they made on that second pass. That was 4 points. 8 points that jam going to Fuego Latino and 0 points going to New York.
That is, believe it or not, the highest scoring single jam of the game thus far. We had our Open Division Championships just before this, and it was almost a 180 in terms of outcome. Team timeout being called by Team New York. They're going to thump their helmets together, get their strategeries in order. But speaking of strategeries, Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performance to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. If you want a custom training plan with derby-specific workouts, nutrition strategies, and athlete mindset development curated by our epic team of coaches so you can level up this year, visit ChristyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
You know what else could probably help you play Derby better? That is 187 killer pads, which have industrial strength materials, unmatched ergonomic design, and unparalleled excellence. That's 187 killer pads. Another piece of essential Derby gear that I don't go on the track without, and that's my Rydell roller skates. Passion meets performance there. Trusted by skaters for generations, Rydell combines classic craftsmanship with cutting-edge design. Discover your perfect pair now at roller.rydellskates.com. Built for Derby, made for you.
Our excellent producer, Kate Silvers, informed me that both teams are doing a 6-jammer rotation, which usually you get 3 or 4, but if you got a deep enough roster, you can do 6, easy peasy. Staffinity and Beyond, jamming 4, Team New York. Velocity Raptor carrying the star for Fuego Latino. Velocity getting signal to the box, though, on a backblock penalty. Whoopsie.
That's now a power jam in favor of New York.
Staffinity giving it all he's got.
Ooh, fighting against some blockers, though, making illegal hits. That's one of your Fuego Latino blockers off to the penalty box. Oh, an amazing turn, flip around there, and turn number 2 has New York through the pack here. They're now approaching on their first scoring pass of this power jam. They're past 1 blocker, past 2, past 3. Oh, but they're down on that inside line and getting run back to the middle of turn 1 and 2. Your Fuego Latino jammer out of the box here. Both jammers in the pack. Fuego Latino on initial and New York on scoring. That was the first power jam in New York's favor, but unfortunately they do not get that jammer through a scoring pass before Fuego Latino finishes their initial pass, but they decide to call that jam off before Fuego gets any points, and they do so successfully. That was 4 points to New York and 0 points to Fuego Latino. We're a little over 15 minutes into this game, and our current score is Fuego Latino 36 to New York 16. And speaking of New York, it looks like we have number 063 She-Devil jamming for Team New York. And that's Evil X jamming for Fuego Latino. Oh, and She-Devil through the pack with a very fast lead jammer. Fuego Latino jammer hit out and run back to the jam line as New York starts their first scoring pass. Both jammers caught on the inside line at turn number 1 here. That's a Fuego Latino blocker off to the box. She-Devil only has to get past 3 more blockers, but not quite. She gets hit out on that outside line, but makes it through the pack anyway. That's 4 points to New York.
Beautiful, beautiful pass on the part of She-Devil there.
Yes. Evil X has had some luck jamming, but is not doing as good this time. Only just made it out on their initial as New York finishes their second scoring pass. That pack is really running forward to try to beat those jammers through. Oh, New York, a clean pass on that inside line, then calling the jam. Fuego Latino taking a spill on that inside corner and only picking up 1 point. That was a 12-point jam to New York and 1 point to Fuego Latino, and our highest scoring jam of the game so far. We finally got double-digit points here on a single jam.
All right, we're going to watch these jammers blast through one more time. That beautiful double apex jump doesn't quite land for Evil X, but works great for Staffinity and Beyond. They really nailed that one.
Apexes are awesome when they work, but man, it's frustrating when you fall on them.
Number 1717, Just Chaos on the line for New York. And 1-2, Ms. Take with the star for Fuego Latino. The jam is on, but nobody's getting a lot of forward motion. And of course, as soon as I say that, Ms. Take almost gets out, but takes a huge hit from 4-4. That is Steve Nash.
They don't let that slow them down for long now, and they're fighting one-on-one at the very front of that pack on the very far edge of the engagement zone.
Oh.
They are through. That is lead jam for Fuego Latino. New York still fighting in between the jam and pivot line here. That pack not moving forward at all.
1-2, 1-3, brutal with that awesome blocking, but picked up a penalty in the process.
Fuego Latino, some fancy footwork there and smart track awareness has them past a down tripod on that inside line. Through the pack, picking up 4 points. New York still on their first scoring pass of the jam here. The pack is still actually between the jam and pivot line, has not made a lap yet. These jammers keep getting hit out and cycled back. That's keeping that track motionless.
All right, jam has come to its end. Looks like just 4 points for Fuego, 0 for New York. 28-42 is our score currently. Number 2-7 Peace War up the line for, sorry, that's not 2-7 Peace War. That's 0-2-7 Karma Electrac up to the jam line for Fuego Latino.
And that's number 913. That's Definity and Beyond jamming for Team New York.
Definity has put up a excellent performance as they've gone onto the line every time in this game. We'll see if we can get that streak alive.
Man, I keep having to double check that these jams actually started because I feel like the first 30 seconds our packs are motionless on the jam line. My coach is probably crying tears of joy seeing this.
I legit thought we were in a timeout a couple jams ago because there was no motion happening.
Yes. Ooh, but there is motion happening with your New York jammer getting hit out and run back, and your Fuego Latino jammer making it out of the pack. That is lead jammer for Fuego Latino. New York still caught in a tripod on that pivot line. The pack does break up a little bit with the arrival of Fuego Latino on their first scoring pass. Ooh, looks like we had a star pass with New York trying to make it out of that pack. That is successful. Your new...
Oh, yeah. And star has been passed on New York to number 1-6. That is Sweets, but the jam is called before they can do anything about it.
It's always the worst feeling when you pull off a successful star pass, but that other team is just too smart to let you get any points with your new jammer.
See, we're going to check out the replay, and there goes that pass again, and they are out.
Right. Well, let's play. Has the jam started, or are we just in lineup? Because, like I said, these packs have been incredibly, rock-solid tripods.
5-5 Haas, the boss, on the line for Fuego Latino. And 063 She-Devil on the line for New York. I'm sorry, Pinky, please continue.
If I was a jammer, I'd be shaking in my skates having to go up against these tripods. But obviously, these jammers are not having the same problems. They broke the pack up into a split, and your Fuego Latino jammer is through off of that pivot line, fortunately sending one of their blockers to the box in the process. But they're now ready to score points, so I'm sure the trade-off was worth it for the team. Ooh, She-Devil through in between turns 1 and 2. That is not lead jammer, but the end of their initial pass going to New York here. But, of course, Fuego Latino calls that jam off before they get any points. That was 2 points to Fuego Latino and 0 points to New York.
And I see one of our outer pack refs, Colonel Angus, signaling a forearm penalty as we line back up for our next jam.
Yes, it looks like we have a pretty full box at the start of this one with one blocker from each team and a Fuego Latino pivot in the box.
The Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box is indeed filling up, and we are getting back into it.
Checking in for their stay.
2-1-2 Wheel Wolf with the star for New York. Number 7 Evil X jamming for Fuego Latino.
Yes, they may only have 2 blockers, but those blockers are really putting up a fight, hitting out your New York jammer and running them back.
But nevertheless, she persists, and Wheel Wolf is your lead jammer.
Your Fuego Latino jammer still stuck on the inside of turn number 1 here. Oh, a beautiful pass on that outside line. Running that lineup has your New York jammer through the pack, but that looks like that was a pretty easy pass because our Fuego Latino blockers are checking in and out of our penalty box faster than I can keep up with. Looks like we have a new 2 blockers in the box for them. Oh, another one made it out. That's 3 blockers on the track for Fuego Latino for the first time in this jam. There may only be 2 blockers on the jammer right now, but they're doing a great job holding back that New York jammer, letting their Fuego Latino jammer get through the pack and finish their initial pass. New York is on their second scoring pass, and they do the smart thing and they call that jam before Fuego Latino can pick up any points. That was 8 points for New York, 0 points to Fuego Latino, bringing our current score up to New York 36, Fuego Latino 46.
Fuego ran away with it a little bit in the first few minutes of the game, but New York are steadily catching up. We may even have a tie before halftime.
Yes, only a 10-point difference. This game could go either way at this point. It's very exciting to see.
And it looks like we're going to have
a crash course timeout called by Fuego Latino.
What's up, audience at home? I'm Hazenberg.
I'm Pinky.
And with us is the amazing Kate Silver. How you doing, Kate? We're getting a great view of my bald spot, courtesy of Twinkle Toes here. I'm sure that's not the shiny surface y'all wanted to see. You want to see the track.
You know, I don't think I've ever been on the camera on this side of the track. I've been on the camera on that side of the track, but not this one. It's a fun experience.
You know, we do still have to tell them about the crash course, since this is a crash course timeout.
Yes, Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want a custom training plan with derby-specific workouts, nutrition strategies, and an athlete mindset development curated by our epic team of coaches so you can level up this year? Visit ChristyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
All right, getting back in out of our timeout.
Yes, speaking of winning.
1717 Just Chaos on the line for New York.
Has Just Chaos jammed yet?
Yes, they have been up to the line a couple times.
Got it. So many jammers. That's hard to keep track. Like you said, they have a rotation of 6 jammers for each team right now, which is...
It is a deep rotation, that is for sure. It basically means everybody gets a turn. And number 55, Haas the Boss, the opposing jammer on Fuego Latino. Both jammers just caught up in the back of the pack. Just a mire of bodies happening. But nevertheless, Haas the Boss persists and is your lead jammer.
But your New York jammer not very far behind them. Just Chaos about a quarter lap behind as they both enter the first scoring pass. Fuego Latino calling for 1 point and call it, and they do that. They hit that pack, they get caught, and they immediately call the jam before New York even makes it there. That was a very low point jam. There's only 1 point to Fuego Latino and 0 points to New York. I just want to take a moment to give a quick shout out to our royal sponsors. That's 187 Killer Pads, 888, Poster Giant, and Louisiana's Cajun Bayou. I'm not going to lie, you guys, until like 2 days ago, I did not know how to pronounce Bayou. Y'all spell everything weird in Louisiana. Until I heard the pilot say it on the plane here, I really thought I was going to Thibodeaux.
We've got She Devil on the line for New York. Number 7, Evil X with the start for Fuego Latino. Evil X getting recycled. She Devil locked in a Blocktopus.
Yes, that jam is pretty much motionless on the jam line here.
It's panic on the derby track happening.
Yes, looks like we only got 3 New York blockers here on the track. Oh, yep, only 3. Oh, only 2 now because their pivot is in the box. Despite only having 2 blockers, they are holding that jammer pretty solid. Oh, they got 3. They got 3 blockers now, and they're using that third person to hit out your Fuego Latino jammer, run them back, except nope, they're back in the box. Once again, New York only has 2 blockers, but those 2 blockers are doing an amazing job holding the jammer in between turns 1 and 2, but alas, that jammer makes it through, and that is lead jammer going to Fuego Latino, who does have a full team of blockers on the track and is using to their advantage, holding She Devil practically motionless in turn number 1.
1-6 Sweets rocketing out of our Hampton Inn Suites penalty box and colliding into the pack to try to make some room, but the jam comes to its conclusion before it makes much of a difference.
That was 2 points to Fuego Latino and 0 points to New York, as they never made it out of initial, unfortunately.
Kate tells me that Evil X hasn't gotten lead since Jam 1. Ouch. Haas the Boss, number 55, currently has a 75% lead percentage, so she's gotten it 3 out of 4 times, and she's been out there. We will tell Will Wolf if we can, but they can't hear us, and we're not actually allowed to talk to them during the game. Jordan Mulvey. See 1325 Velocity Raptor up to the jam line for Fuego. And we're going to have a Chrissy Crash timeout. Or Crash Course timeout. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performance to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. If you want a custom training plan with derby-specific workouts, nutrition strategies, and athlete mindset development curated by our epic team of coaches so you can level up this year, visit ChristyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
Do you know who I'm sure is using Crash Course? That is Stephinity and Beyond, because they are taking the line here for Team New York. And there's the start of that jam. That is jam number 18 of part 1 here. Unlike previous jams, we are getting some motion in this one right off the whistle. We got a split pack going on. Fuego Latino jammer fighting at the front of the pack. They use those pack boundaries to their advantage to make it through. That is lead jammer for Fuego Latino. But your New York jammer makes it out of the pack, only about a half a lap behind them. Two jammers right on each other's tails as they both enter that first scoring pass. Ooh, hard hit from your Fuego Latino jammer. Has two blockers on the ground, and they call that jam. That was 1 point to New York and 0 points to Fuego Latino.
1 point for everybody. Oh, sorry. They retracted that point. No points for anybody on that one, it looks like.
All right, hopefully we will get some points in this jam, though, because it looks like we got Just Chaos jamming for Team New York and Karma Letrack jamming for Fuego Latina.
Karma Letrack.
Ah, my bad. All right, it looks like Chaos pushing through at the front of that pack here. Oh, an amazing hit has them out in between turns 1 and 2. Run all the way back to the pivot line. They're taking that star off. And it looks like we do have a power jam, number 027, Karma Letrack in the box for Fuego Latino.
Yep, picked up a forearm on their way to and ended up getting a stay in our Hampton Inn Suites penalty box as a result.
Alrighty, I'm going to be honest with you guys, I can't keep track of who's jammer when they take that star off. It's looks like we got a bunch of blockers out there, but obviously one of them's jamming because that pack keeps getting broken up. Unfortunately, they do not make it out of that pack to pick up initial before your Fuego Latino jammers out of the box.
1717 Just Chaos is stashing the star. It looked like they were getting ready for a star pass, but have decided against it and are going head-to-head with Fuego blockers.
And they're trying to put that star back on, and they nearly trip over one of their own blockers, but they do make it through. This will be a 2-minute jam since neither jammer got lead. And the two jammers are pretty much neck and neck as they both approach on their first scoring pass with 30 seconds left in the jam. Our pack is currently on turn number 1 here. Chaos at the back of the pack and your Fuego Latino jammer at the front of the pack here. Neither of them making much progress. Our pack is pretty much motionless, but it looks like Chaos is hit out and run back to the jam line. Quickly running back up to meet that pack. Ooh, almost through. They're getting caught on that outside line, but they hit that blocker. A clean hit has them down, and they are through that pack.
Just a gorgeous pass right there.
Yes, that is 4 points to New York and 3 points to Fuego Latino, sorry. And it does look like poor Fuego Latino is going to be starting with only 2 blockers on the track at the start of this jam. They got 2 in the penalty box, so hopefully they'll be able to pull off initial here and can get their jammer lead.
And thank you to our stream producer for letting us see that beautiful pass again. Wow. We got a crash course timeout being called. Are you ready to make 2-minute jams feel easy there, Pinky?
Yes, that sounds pretty nice to me.
Are you tired of second-guessing your training routine?
Honestly, no, because you know who makes my training routine? That's my mom. Peachy, I love you.
Peachy is awesome. But do you want to feel confident when you step on the track?
That would be nice,
I've seen you
yeah.
on the track. You ain't lacking in confidence, my friend.
Yes, but we can always use more. And do you know who can help you get more confidence? That is Crash Course. Visit ChristyCrash.com to gain confidence, make 2-minute jams feel easy. Life is a contact sport. Win. That's a fun tagline there that they got.
Like, it's honestly we've done these sponsor reads so many times, but that is one of my favorites. But also, we are sponsored by 888 Killer Pads, or 888 and 187 Killer Pads, and they have teamed up with us at Y'all Stars for a killer giveaway, a $500 gift card, which you can spend on all your favorites: gear, bag, helmets, gear, bags, helmets, and more. Enter to win now at tinyurl.com/y'allstars giveaway. Yes, that's still going. You can still get in on that. Get after it.
$500 of gear sounds amazing. I'm definitely going to be checking that out, and you guys should too, because that is a $500 giveaway.
I entered. I don't skate, but I know lots of skaters who would appreciate an upgrade. So,
and even if you don't need an upgrade, Derby's pretty rough. Gear does not last very long, so
We will find out what the official review is momentarily. Our head ref, Mad Jack Churchkill, has a mic in the center and will let us know when he's ready to get up there. Oh, I see some Crash Course believers in the chat, too.
I'd like to give a moment to give a quick shout out to some of our crew sponsors. That's RES Contractors, Collectivum Sports, Sacred Roller Skate Supply, Crash Course, Synergy Bank, Lamar Advertising, Symmetry Jewelers and Designers, AmeriHealth Caritas, and Louisiana and Bont. We got so many amazing sponsors for this game. We could not have these tournaments without them. So big thank you to all of our sponsors. And another big thank you here to all of our NSOs, our SOs. We could not hold these without them.
Yeah, you can't have an event like this without a lot of sponsorship, and you can't do it without a lot of volunteers. And everybody here is an unpaid volunteer who's just here for the love of the sport, as you all know, because you're watching because you love the sport.
Yes.
We are so happy to be here to do y'all stars.
Yes, and because we love the sport and we're so happy to be here, we're all probably really happy to see those referees taking their position on the outside of the track.
Especially Sven DeFore, my favorite OPR. Alrighty, so they were seeking.
It looks like Fuego Latino was looking to have a forearm penalty added to your New York Jammer last jam. However, the referees concluded that there was not enough evidence to conclude that the forearm jammer had committed a forearm penalty, so your white team loses their official review. And there's our 5 seconds. It looks like that real-life ad break about to come to the end, and we can get back to the game here.
Yep, 5-5 Haas the Boss with the star for Fuego Latino. Synaptic Blasticity number 501 with the star for New York. Haas to the front and is your lead jammer.
Looks like Snaps is still fighting at the very front of that pack, getting hit out on the inside line as your Fuego Latino jammer makes it back to the pack. Ooh, we got that star coming off for New York. Not sure if they're going to pass it or if they're just pulling it off, but it is not on their helmet anymore.
With just 15 seconds left in our first half, this is the final jam of the half. Haas the Boss through for 4 and looking for more. 2-7 Peace War trying to make some space.
Snap still stuck here. 501, not making any progress to get through that pack. Oh, it looks like they might have handed that star off. I can't see it anymore.
2-9 Darko throwing his hips into it. Great job, Darko. But he did grab a penalty in the process.
Yes, and it looks like we did have a star pass here on New York. Your new jammer is
Street Meat.
I don't think we've seen Street Meat jam yet, but they're doing pretty good because they just made it out of the pack on initial. They're now ready to score.
This is indeed 09 Street Meat's first time with the star.
They're both caught on the outside of turn number 1 here. Ooh, Street Meat almost threw that pack, taking a hard hit on the outside of turn number 1 and ran back quite a ways. Oh, we got a total pile here. A New York blocker laying down on top of your Fuego Latino jammer, holding them there for a solid 10 seconds, but your Fuego Latino jammer doesn't let that stop up for very long because they are through the pack and finishing their second scoring pass of the jam.
Haas the Boss does what Haas do, get out front, and then do it again.
All right, that looks like that was 4 points to New York and 11 points to Fuego Latino on that jam. Your white jammer there approaching the pack right as that jam ends. Passing 3 blockers with a clean sweep, but not clean sweep, but not making it all the way through that pack before the jam ended.
And that is halftime, so we are going to take a little 10-minute break, and we will be right back. My name is Hazenberg.
And I'm Pinky Crusher.
And we're being supported by the amazing Kate Silver. We'll see y'all shortly.
Tui Line here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We got less than a minute left in this halftime, so I'd get ready to watch some more amazing derby.
That's right. We've got New York, Team New York versus Fuego Latino here. My name is Hazenberg.
And I'm Pinky Crusher.
And who's our awesome producer today, Pinky? That's the one and only Kate Silver.
I'm sorry, you guys. I am so bad with names. I'm lucky these players have numbers because I don't think I could keep them straight with names.
It's all good. We're getting right back into it. 4-4. New York, 44 points. Fuego Latino, 63 points. New York just a spitting distance of tying it up and or taking the lead. Grab your beverage, keep your beverage handy in case we have a lead change.
Yes, this has been a very, very low-point game. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure we've only had one 12-point jam in the entire game. Looks like we got that game-starting whistle. Our referees are taking position, and our players are on the track.
I see number 7, Evil X, on the line for Fuego Latino.
And that's number 913, Stephinity and Beyond on the line for Team New York. There's 5 seconds to call. We're all waiting for.
Our excellent jam timer, Punisher, helping us out here.
Yes, big shout out to all of our volunteers. And there's their whistle. That's the start of the second half of this game.
Yeah, the whistle has blown and off they go. Stephinity and Beyond versus Evil X on the jam line.
Yes, following.
Both teams have a blocker in the box. For Fuego Latino, it is their pivot number 27, Peace War.
That is not slowing that pack down very much at all. But 2 strong tripods here holding the jammers on the jam line. But that's not enough to slow down Stephinity and Beyond, who gets lead for Team New York here.
The Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box empties out. Peace War and 501 Synaptic Blasticity, both returning to the track.
We got a star pass here from Fuego Latino. That's number 27? Yes, Peace War, your new Fuego Latino jammer.
1031 Whiskey Von Sweets off to the box.
Yes, your New York jammer sees that star pass and successful initial pass for Fuego Latino and calls that jam there. That's 4 points for Fuego Latino and... Nope, sorry, that's 4 points for New York and 0 points for Fuego Latino.
That is Fuego Latino's first use of a star pass in this game.
Looks like we got number 063 She-Devil on the line for Team New York.
And that is 5-5 Haas the Boss carrying the star for Fuego Latino.
Once again, that whistle blows, and it looks like the jam doesn't start because that wall of blockers is so solid. Our pack actually just moved back by a couple feet. We are getting negative space on the track here because these blockers are just so good. Ooh, we got a split pack here. She-Devil pushing those Fuego Latino blockers out farther. Having to bridge back, taking a quick front pack, but oh, they get hit out and run to the back of the pack. Both jammers are now at the back of the pack on the pivot line. Our pack motionless once again. We've made it 20 feet, but that is about it. So, as you would say, a blocktopus here.
Oh, it's a double-decker blocktopus. It is a quicksand pack out there. It ain't nobody going nowhere, and the harder they struggle, the more mired up they get.
Yes, we have currently every skater on the floor is currently on the track. Our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box is empty, and that is showing with these blockers. Every time I think one of them is about to get through the pack, they get hit out and stopped. Our pack has moved up in between turns 1 and 2, but that is it.
Haas the Boss is trying hard to find daylight.
Ooh,
She-Devil too.
Looks like we have a New York blocker in the box, and Haas the Boss uses that to their advantage, getting through the pack. That is a lead jammer for Fuego Latino.
Yep, number 7, that is Rocky Bonobo off to the box on a direction gameplay penalty.
Yes. Ooh, and your New York jammer makes it through the pack at the same time, right as your Fuego Latino jammer calls it. That is no points for New York, unfortunately, but fortunately, that is 4 points for Fuego Latino. Looks like our pack is on the pivot line here at the start of this whistle. It may move back on 5 seconds, but for now, they're starting quite a ways away from the jammers.
Looks like 1717 Just Chaos carrying the star for Team New York.
And I think that might be Reflux jamming for Fuego Latino.
You are correct. It is indeed Reflux. Great spot. It's hard for me to see the numbers from here sometimes, especially if they're Sharpied on.
Yes, my coach hates Sharpies, so she makes all of us use armbands. I think the referees may appreciate it. Ooh, and that is number 99, your Fuego Latino pivot in the penalty box. Oh, they may be down a blocker, but that is not slowing Fuego Latino down at all. They just got lead jammer and hit out that New York jammer about halfway through turns 2 and 3 and run back to turn 1.
Both teams are a blocker down in our Hampton Inn Suites penalty box as Just Chaos and Reflux fight the back of that quicksand pack once again.
Yes, one jammer, your Fuego Latino jammers on their scoring pass. New York still on initial. They're stuck here on the far side of the track on the long side. But your Fuego Latino jammer not stuck anymore, picking up the first 4 points of the jam about a minute in. That's going to Fuego Latino.
Kate tells me this is Reflux's first lead and second jam in this game.
Yes. Ooh, Fuego Latino tries to run out that line, pick up 4 more quick points. They are unsuccessful, getting caught on the outside of turn 3, and that jam ends there. They did pick up those points, though, so that was 8 points for Fuego Latino and 0 points for Team New York.
All right, let's watch this breakout one more time. 1-7-1-7, Just Chaos taking a spill. And then Reflux blasting out to get that lead.
5 seconds. It looks like this pack is moving all the way back onto that jam line. When we've seen this happen in past jams, it's been a slow pack for the first start of the jam.
2-1-2 Wheel Wolf with the star for New York. And that is Ms. Take, number 1-2 with the star for Fuego Latino.
Have we seen Wheel Wolf jam yet?
Oh, but Ms. Take off to the box on a track. This is a power jam for Team New York, and Wheel Wolf is out in its lead jammer.
We have seen them jam before, and it's showing. They clearly know what they're doing here, approaching on their first scoring pass between turns 1 and 2. They're going for the outside of that tripod. They get hit out, unfortunately. But their amazing offense comes in play, hitting out that jammer that hit them out. Unfortunately, that was a cut penalty. We will now have a power jam in favor of Fuego Latino this time.
Swapping jammers in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box.
Yes, but it did look like that full 30-second penalty was served by Fuego Latino, so there will be a full 30-second penalty served by Wheel Wolf. Ooh, Fuego Latino having much more luck on this power jam than New York, very quickly getting initial. Now fighting the pack on the first scoring pass on turn 3. Oh, they almost make it through, and they fall there on the inside of turn number 2. That doesn't slow them down for long, though, because they are back up and at it and through that pack. That is 4 points for Fuego Latino.
Elizabeth, to answer your question, Fuego Latino 1-0-0. That is Dominican Dynamite.
And Dynamite they're doing a great job here blocking in this pack. Ooh, it looks like we have a star pass here for Fuego Latino. They already have 4 points, but they're passing that star off. Yes, they did pass that star off. That is now number 1-2.
That's Ms. Take.
Nope, not a star pass.
Not a star pass.
Not a star pass. They just took that star
stash.
Off. Yes, they only got 3 points on that jam because they took that star off, but they did make it through the pack. Ooh, but unfortunately for them, New York also made it through the pack, and they did not take that star off. So New York took home 8 points for that jam. And it looks like they gave Fuego Latino 8 points, too.
Do you believe? Let's have a go at that inner pass. Oh, right past Peace War, number 2-7.
All right, sorry, guys. I kind of lost track of what was going on at the end of that jam.
It was indeed 8-8, and we are in an official timeout. That's a crash course timeout. If you're ready to make 2-minute jams feel easy, if you're tired of second-guessing your training routine, if you want to feel more confident when you step onto the track, then Crash Course is for you. We turn skaters into MVPs. If you start a Crash Course today, in 4 weeks, you'll be less tired at the end of a 2-minute jam. In 8 weeks, your footwork will get to get a line faster. And in 12 weeks, you'll be the skater that everyone wants in their pack. Life is a contact sport. Win. Pinky is admitting that they are very cat-like in their lack of object permanence.
Yes, as soon as that jammer takes that star off, I have no idea what's happening. the only time I ever lose track of what's happening. Even when I'm playing, if the other jammer takes the star off, I forget who I'm supposed to be blocking. That does make it a good strategy for the teams to utilize, and both teams have actually been doing that this game, much to their success and to my dismay. What doesn't cause dismay, though, is Currency Bank. Their approach is simple: provide an exceptional customer experience through personal attention, convenience, and the latest proven technology. High tech, high touch. Currency Bank.
That was a very smooth transition, Pinky. Very good. Love that.
Not to give away all my secrets, but I do practice those in the shower sometimes. Looks like we got a group hug here on the track from Fuego Latino, hyping themselves up.
There ain't no love like Derby love, because Derby love
Is sweaty.
is the sweatiest.
So sweaty. Coaches do so much for our teams. Obviously, the teams would not exist without the coaches, but I think one of the best things that those coaches make themselves do is give hugs to those sweaty players. All right, there's our 5 seconds. It does look like you will only have 2 Fuego Latino blockers at the start of this jam, but they are holding that jammer at least for an initial hit.
027 Karma Electrac on the jam line for Fuego. Stefinity Beyond, number 913, with the star for Team New York.
Ooh, and it looks like
Karma Electrac off to the box on a backlog penalty. Whoopsie.
Power jam for Team New York, who makes it through. That's the lead jammer picked up by Stefinity and Beyond.
And they are attacking the back of the pack, looking for their opening.
Our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box had lots of people going in and out. We have another blocker from Team New York currently in the box here. Ooh, that is not stopping Stefinity and Beyond, who just finishes their first scoring pass. That's 4 points going to Team New York as they approach the pack on their second scoring pass on turn number 2. And it looks like Karma Electrac is out of the box too. They are through on initial, having taken that star off. They put it back on, though, for that first scoring pass, but before they get any points, that jam is called by Team New York. That was
Karma with that gorgeous apex jump right at the end of the jam right there.
Yes.
Ooh,
looks
are
like
we going to get to see that again?
replay.
No, we're going to see Finity get through.
Nope. All right.
Finity blasting the way through. Look at that juke. Oh, absorbs that hit. Absorbs a big hit from number 80. That's Zelda.
It looks like our pack is all the way up on the pivot line this time. Hopefully that should give the jammers some time to get some speed up before approaching.
She-Devil on the line for New York. Velocity Raptor with the star for Fuego Latino.
Yes, I keep forgetting to introduce these amazing jammers, which is a shame because they're doing such a good job.
Especially She-Devil, who is your
lead jammer. But not too far behind them is your Fuego Latino jammer. About half a track behind as She-Devil gets caught on their first scoring pass and calls the jam there. That is 0 points to Fuego Latino and 2 points to Team New York. We currently,
no points for Fuego.
Yes, that does bring us up to only a 20-point gap. That's 63 points for New York and 83 points for Fuego Latino.
New York have been steadily catching up bit by bit.
Yes, this has been one of the closer games that we've seen this tournament so far. We have 20 minutes left in the game, and with only a 20-point difference, this game could still go either direction.
1717 Just Chaos on the line for New York. Number 7 Evil X with the star for Fuego Latino.
We got a faster pack this time. We're already moving up in between turns 1 and 2. Total chaos here as the jammers bust these blockers apart, trying to get through that pack.
Evil X with their hands in the air.
Yes, it looks like those blockers have figured it out and got some strong tripods going on to hold back your New York jammer, and your Fuego Latino jammers get hit out and run back in between turns 1 and 2. Pack is essentially motionless, as you would say, double-decker blocktopus. I'm totally stealing that for future games that I announce.
Evil X attacking that pack like it's trying to date Scott Pilgrim, and she is through.
Lead jammer going to Fuego Latino. Ooh, an amazing hit from one of your New York blockers as they re-enter the track. Hits out Fuego Latino on their first scoring pass, running them back.
I did 100% mean to say Ramona Flowers on that pun.
it does look like we had a star pass from Team New York. Evil X. Oops, I did not. Hold up, let me see if I can figure out who that new jammer was.
That was Rocky Bonobo, number 7.
That was their Team New York jammer, but unfortunately that jam was called by Fuego Latino before they could pick up any points.
Oh, Evil X going to the floor right there. Great block from number 1213, Brutal.
We got some chants going on here on the benches. The players cheering for their teams, hoping to give them the energy to push through to that win here with only 18 minutes left in the game.
Number 212, Wheel Wolf, jamming for New York. Haas the Boss, number 55, jamming for Fuego on this one. Both of these jammers scrambling to try to find some daylight right up against each other.
Yes,
Jammer versus jammer.
Yes, this pack is so
While
tight,
the
I
world
can't
trembles.
tell who's who. We got a split pack now, the two blockers bridging out to keep the pack in play. Haas
And-
the Boss using that to their advantage. That's lead jammer for Fuego Latino.
And Haas entering the back of the pack, looking for her opening.
And it looks like we had a star pass here for Team New York. Our street meet is our New York jammer in purple here at the back of the pack. And there's a successful first pass for Fuego Latino. That is 4 points for your white team. They're approaching the pack in between turns 2 and 3 on their second scoring pass. New York still on their initial. Pack freezes as a whistle is blown and a penalty is called. And it looks like that was a New York blocker.
Yeah, that was 4-4, Steve Nash. They're going to spend a little time in our Hampton Inn Suites penalty box.
And it looks like we are also going to have our Fuego Latino jammer joining them in that Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. We now have a power jam in favor of New York. Street meet only jammer on the track. They have yet to put that star on. They're doing so now. They just got ran all the way back to turn number 2.
By 9-9, don't blink.
Yes, they re-meet that pack in between turns 2 and 3 and use the speed they got there to break through. That is 4 points for New York. Got some offensive lined up here to try to help Street Meet out. They got another blocker. That was number 44 rejoining them on the track here. And it looks like your Fuego Latino jammer has rejoined on that track, but that jam ends before they pick up any points. That is 7 points to Fuego Latino and 6 points to Team New York.
We got a team timeout being called.
Oh, it looks like we only have 4 points on the scoreboard for Team New York right now.
That's right. As we go into our crash course timeout, how's it going, everybody at home? I'm Hazenberg.
And I'm Pinky Crusher.
And with us is the amazing Kate Silver. You can see right behind us, feeding us stats all game long. Let's see. Fuego Latino has given away 5 power jams, but New York has only given up 2. So that is much cleaner jamming on the part of New York.
Yes, it actually, hold up, once I find where we had that information, it looks like penalty-wise, New York has overall been playing much cleaner than Fuego Latino. What were the stats on those penalties again? In the first half, Fuego Latino had 24 penalties and New York only had 15.
So Fuego playing a much riskier game than New York on this one, but they are ahead. They have got the points to show for it, so I guess it's working out.
Yes, our current score is Fuego Latino 92 to New York 65.
We're gonna give our crew a moment to do some track repair while we're in our official timeout.
Yes, and I'm going to take this as a moment to let you guys know that you should probably get your own pair of Rydell roller skates, a brand that I trust a lot of the players out there are probably using, because with Rydell, passion meets performance. Trusted by skaters for generations, Rydell combines classic craftsmanship with cutting-edge design. Discover your perfect pair now at roller.rydellskates.com. Rydell, built for derby, made for you. Gotta say, you guys, I have never announced a tournament where we have to do sponsor reads before. I hope I'm doing these brands justice, because they are amazing brands and they are amazing sponsors. And
You're doing perfect.
thank you. And speaking of sponsors, quick shout out to some of our captain sponsors. That's Kaywood and Randazzo's Bakery, Hampton Inn and Suites, who you may recognize from our amazing penalty box, Currency Bank, and Rydell. Some additional sponsors we have are RES Contractors, Collectivum Sports, Sacred Roller Skate Supply, Crash Course, Synergy Bank, Lamar Advertising, Symmetry Jewelers and Designers, AmeriHealth, Caritas, Louisiana, and Bond.
Shout out to our camera person from the chat. That is the amazing Twinkle Toes from Team Louisiana and Big Easy Roller Girls. Or, sorry, Big Easy Roller Derby. And I agree, Toes has been doing a great job on and off the track throughout this.
Ooh, and there's the whistle that we all love to hear, calling the end to that official timeout. We got our skaters taking position here. Give me just a minute.
913 Staffinity and Beyond with the Jammer Star for Team New York.
And Velocity Raptor jamming for Fuego Latino. All right, we got a faster pack off the line on this one. We're already over that pivot line.
Oh, thanks, everybody.
Yes, I definitely agree that we should have more junior announcers.
I agree completely. Velocity Raptor gets out front, grabs that lead. 2-9 Darko has earned himself another trip to our Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. Velocity Raptor coming around looking for some points after she found some daylight. And we've had a star pass on Team New York to Suites. That is number 16. And Darko gets out of the box just as the jam comes to its close. Looks like 4 points for Fuego.
0 points for New York. That was a smart call off by Fuego. My coach always says you win a game 4 points at a time, and that is what Fuego Latino has been doing so far. Speaking of 4 points, they are only that off of 100 with a current score of 96 Fuego Latino to 65 New York.
I'm seeing a lot of love for our friend Twinkle Toes here in the chat. And Twinkle Toes says thank you, and by the way, is blushing. Just a little. We got She-Devil and Reflux on the jam line here.
Or they're more like on the pivot line because this jam has started and that pack is cruising. And we got a Fuego Latino blocker in the box. It's been a very penalty-heavy game so far. Another penalty. Now have 2 Fuego Latino blockers in the box and 1 New York blocker in the box, but they're still doing a very good job holding these jammers. We've stopped over the pivot line, and the jammers are not making much progress on this track here.
Just an extremely grindy jam. But nevertheless, She-Devil persists and is your lead. I'm going to go all the way around with a jammer.
And She-Devil keeps it going. There is 4 points for Team New York. Another blocker in our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. We currently have 2 New York blockers in the penalty box and no Fuego Latino blockers. Ooh, She-Devil gets hit out and calls that jam, but unfortunately for them, not before your Fuego Latino jammer picks up 3 points. That jam was 4 points to New York and 3 points to Fuego Latino.
Pretty nice pair of scores right there. Fuego Latino 1 point away from breaking that 100-point threshold.
And New York with 69 points.
That certainly is a 30-point differential happening right there.
Yes, we thought maybe we were going to get a lead change, but it looks like the gap may have been growing, actually.
We've got 13 minutes left. We'll see how it goes.
Yes, because 30 points can be scored in one incredible jam if you're really running those jammers. I think at the junior game earlier this time, we did have a 33-point jam. I'm pretty sure that was a tournament record, and that was scored by Rotten Tomato with the Tomorrowland Phenomenauts.
Team Canada actually picked up a 40-point jam earlier in the tournament.
Oh, my bad. Team Canada has... That's incredible. I don't know if I could go up against a team that could give 40 points.
That's why they're in the finals.
Yes.
Stick around for Team Canada versus our two-time defending champions, Team Black Diaspora Roller Derby.
Yes, that's going to be at 6:30 tonight. You definitely want to check that out because that is our championship game.
Yeah, that's going to be right after this. We're going to take a little 20-minute break once this game is over, and then we'll be right back into our final action.
Yes. And there's that whistle that we love to hear. Our team timeout has come to a close, and the jammers are taking their positions behind the line.
We do love the swoopy whistle.
There's 5 seconds. Just a minute. Once this jam gets started, the scoreboard operators will let us know who those jammers are, and that is Just Chaos jamming for Team New York and Mistake jamming for Fuego Latino. New York only has 2 blockers on the track, but Fuego Latino doesn't have a jammer because...
Yeah, Ms. Take off to our Hampton Inn Suites penalty box on a forearm penalty. You got to watch those forearms, folks.
Yes. Oh, your New York jammer getting hit out on the outside of turn number 1 and run back halfway between the jam and pivot line. Stuck at the back of the pack there. Not making much progress. This power jam is quickly coming to a close with our white jammer standing in the box. New York not any closer to getting lead jammer.
Just Chaos trying to come through on the outside, getting locked down by 1-0-0 Dominican Dynamite.
Yes. Oh, and it looks like Mistake is through the pack for Fuego Latino. They are not lead jammer because they were in the box, and that means we will not have a lead jammer. This would be a 2-minute jam. Not that there's very much of that left because we are a minute into it, and New York has not finished their initial pass.
This is going to be incredibly brutal, too. Like you said, over a minute in, and nobody's got points yet.
Well, our Fuego Latino jammer just got 3 points. They're fighting up against that final blocker in this wall, but that pack is stretching like taffy as they pull those blockers apart one by one, and that is a successful strategy. That is 4 points for Fuego Latino, and they have officially broken the 100-point barrier. That is triple digits in points for Fuego Latino. And they're growing because they just got another successful pass. That is 8 points now for Fuego Latino. New York still stuck on their initial pass right after turn number 2. That pack is not moving.
Yeah, it looks like Fuego really got their strategery in order during that last time out, and they are just trying to run away with it. We'll see if they're able to. Let's see if they take off like fire.
All right, that is the jam. Our pack actually did not move. The pack did not move past turn 2 in that whole jam. That was 10 points to Fuego Latino and 0 points to New York.
It's the first double-digit jam of this half.
Yes, this has been a very, very low point game. The whole entire game has been low on points, and that is just because of these amazing blockers who I'm sure are using 888 pads. They have a new deep cover helmet from 888. It's a low profile and a great fit. You want to check that out. New deep fit helmet by 888.
027 Karma Electric with the star for Fuego Latino. 913 Stefanity and Beyond jamming for New York.
And
Karma Electric, yep.
Karma Electric gets a very, very fast lead jammer.
Take it around. Take it around.
Lead jammer.
There you go. Doesn't that feel good?
That did actually, yeah. And they're even faster in picking up 4 points and calling that jam. That was 4 points to Fuego Latino and 0 points to New York. Looks like we got number 2150 Fifi jamming for Team New York.
And that is 5-5 Haas the Boss carrying the star for Fuego Latino. And they are off. Haas the Boss and Fifi both struggling for daylight. Fifi getting closer to the front.
Yes, this is Fifi's first time
Forearm
jamming.
penalty issued to Fifi, though.
Yes,
so Haas is in a power jam.
Yes, that was Fifi's first time jamming in this half, and unfortunately, it looks like they'll be spending 30 seconds of it in our Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box, and wow, that was some clean footwork from Haas. That is a lead jammer going to Fuego Latino.
Yeah, Haas the Boss coming around. Takes a spill, but does not quit.
Yes.
I mean, not that she would. She's Haas.
none of our players are quitters, and that's why they're here in our semifinal championship. Ooh, Haas has jammed 8 times now, and they have gotten lead 7 of the 8 times that they've jammed. That is a very high lead percentage for these guys. They're doing an amazing job. Like we said, Haas is not a quitter. And they're proving that with some great spins there, getting through the pack in between turns 3 and 4 and picking up 4 points for Fuego Latino. That is the first of 4 points of this jam because your New York jammer has not made it out of the pack yet. It does look like they have stashed that star out of the way to make it through the pack. They are successful finishing their initial pass, and thank you for my sanity putting that star back on to approach on their first scoring pass. But, of course, Fuego Latino pulls the smart move and calls that jam before they get any points. That's 5 points for Fuego Latino and 0 points for New York on that jam.
Ooh, thank you to our stream producer, Evie, for giving us this awesome replay. Let's watch Haas blast through, and with that beautiful spin around number 7, Rocky Bonobo.
Yes, that move is called a mater roll, and it's a very, very helpful one to know, and Haas is obviously using it to their advantage.
I did not know that. Number 7, Evil X on the jam line. 063 She-Devil with the start for Team New York.
Looks like we got a little Haas chant going to the chat. That's right. Haas is doing a great job out here, but really all of these jammers are.
I think Fuego Latino has a very legendary lineup of skaters, but so does Team New York.
Yes, and some of these skaters are blockers doing an amazing job holding the pack at almost a standstill between the jam and pivot line. I don't know how many times I'm going to have to say the pack is at a standstill today, but I swear they took NyQuil or something before
At
this
least
game
a few
because it
more
is
in the
not
next 7
moving.
minutes, I guarantee.
Yes, this pack is not moving. We're on turn number 1 now, and She-Devil is stuck on the outside line. Your Fuego Latino jammer stuck on the pivot line, getting hit out on the inside. We're almost a minute into this jam. We have had no lead jammer yet.
They haven't even left the jam line or the pivot line yet at this point.
Yes, and Fuego Latino jammer once again hit out to the inside line, and your New York jammer using that to their advantage to get lead jammer.
That's called the announcer curse. We say something hasn't happened and then it immediately does.
Yes, every time I'm like, neither jammers are making any headway in this pack, bam, the jammers have made it through the pack.
All right, we are going to go ahead and give a huge thank you to Poster Giant. From wild posting and guerrilla marketing to digital campaigns, Poster Giant makes your message stand out. If you need to get the word out for your next big event, visit postergiant.net today and let them take your promotion to the next level. And once again, I want to remind y'all we've got the 888-187 Killer Pads massive gift card giveaway. You can win $500. You can do this from home. Go to tinyurl.com/y'allstars giveaway. You don't have to actually be here. And there's 741 of you in the chat that can all get entered. I did. I don't skate, but I know people who do. And if I win it, some lucky person's getting an upgrade.
Yes, but especially want to get on this giveaway because 888 has more Derby-specific gear and accessories than any other brand, and 187 Killer Pads has industrial strength materials, unmatched ergonomic design, and unparalleled excellence. That is 187 Killer Pads and 888, who are also some of our royal sponsors, along with Poster Giant and Louisiana's Cajun Bayou.
That's the Tourism Bureau for here in Thibodaux. They sponsored our tournament so that we to help us bring all these awesome skaters to lovely Thibodaux, Louisiana. Like, I'm from Baton Rouge. I'm not from very far away. But it's been about a decade since I came down here. This venue actually used to be the home venue of Cajun Roller Girls, which was the league that represented the Houma and Thibodaux area. They unfortunately folded after the pandemic, but most of their skaters have moved into other leagues here, including the legendary Basher Bows, number 1-3 on Team Louisiana and on Red Stick All Stars.
Nice. I have personally never been down here to Louisiana before. I'm from Tacoma, Washington with my team, the Tomorrowland Phenomenauts. So it's pretty nice coming down here. It's good weather, you guys. I'm sure it's not so nice in the summer, but for me in the winter, it's nice having highs.
We were literally covered in snow a week ago.
Well, yes, but we're covered in snow now, and instead it's like 70 degrees and sunny, which is nice because I'm pretty sure it has rained every week since like September for us, and we've had highs of like 40 degrees. So It's nice to pretend that it's summer for a week. All right, it looks like we got somebody asking if they can get a copy of the link in the chat.
I dropped that in there just a second ago.
All right, but for those of you not in the chat, the link for that $500 888 and 187 Killer Pads giveaway was tinyurl.com/y'allstars giveaway. That is in the chat now, so
Or I thought
make
it
sure you
was.
check that out.
All right, we're coming back in out of our timeout in just a moment. All of our officials are getting their paperwork in order.
Yes, there's a lot of paperwork involved with roller derby, but that's why we have such a large team of amazing referees here and volunteers. Just because I realized I referred to them as this earlier, referees are something called SOs, which is skating official, and all our other officials, such as penalty box timers or medics or penalty trackers, those guys are all referred to as NSOs, which means non-skating official.
Medics aren't NSOs actually, but some of them do double duty.
Yes, my bad.
Many of our medics here are also members of Red Stick Roller Derby Team All-Stars and the amazing 511 Machu Picchu, who's a Red Stick All-Star, a Team Louisiana skater, and a skater for Fuego Latino. She is so busy.
That is an impressive resume, and here I thought I was doing a lot skating and announcing.
Oh, you are an all-round threat, my friend.
I appreciate it.
You're going to cover all the bases, and it's beautiful to see.
Yes, I'm very excited for these opportunities announcing. It's really nice. Like I said, I've never broadcast announced before, but I am majoring in communication, so this is a great opportunity here at this tournament for many different reasons. And this is another great opportunity now for our game to get back in action because that was our end of timeout whistle. It looks like we got number 913, Stephinity and Beyond, taking the line for Team New York.
As 1325 Velocity Raptor carrying the star for Fuego Latino.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the other jammer. That's my bad.
It's okay. We got you covered. That's why there's two of us.
Yes, I don't know how I could have forgotten about them, though, because your
Technically,
Fuego
there's three of
Latino
us.
jammer just ran charging forward off that line, now challenging your New York tripod at the very front of the pack, stretching these guys out like taffy, closer to turn number 2 now. New York jammer still stuck in the back of the pack, a total arm lock there. Yep, that has a Fuego Latino blocker in the box.
Yep, 0-3 off to the box on a forearm penalty. That is Olivia shooting John.
Yes, and it looks like lead jammer was just picked up by Fuego Latino. Seeing that, our New York jammer has taken that star off, seeing as they can't get lead anymore, which is a great strategy for them, not so great for me. There's a reason we have those helmet covers. All right, Fuego Latino on their first scoring pass, and New York is still on their initial, and Fuego Latino is through once again. That is 4 points for Team New York. Or nope, sorry. That's 4 points for Team Fuego Latino.
I see our buddy 817 Jag out there. She's been on our announcer crew for this weekend, as well as playing on Team New York.
Yes, big shout out to Jag. They've been very, very nice, very helpful, and doing a great job on the track. All right, it looks like Fuego Latino picks up 2 more points, though, then calls that jam before New York can pick up any points because they just made it out of their initial pass. That jam was 6 points Fuego Latino to 0 points New York.
Oh, Machu sent me a message. She's home, so she's not in the building right now. But Machu is awesome. If you ever get a chance to skate with her, you absolutely 100% should. And we've got Just Chaos on the line for New York. Reflex also on the line for Fuego Latino. The whistle has blown and off they go.
So much nice comments in the chat from you guys. Thank you. Loving all the support. I really appreciate it, you guys.
Y'all are going to give them a swelled head by the end of this, I guarantee.
Oh, it's already happening. I can feel it growing. I'm not going to be able to fit my helmet tomorrow. All right, very stretched out pack here. Your Fuego Latino jammer pushing at the front. New York jammer in totally stuck on the ground in the back. And Fuego Latino stretches that pack all the way out to its breaking point and is through. That is a lead jammer for Fuego Latino. Ooh, star pass from New York here. It looks like our new jammer is going to be Sweets. But, of course, Fuego Latino calls that jam. That was 4 points for Fuego Latino and 0 points for New York.
At this point, Fuego Latino mostly needs to concentrate on protecting their own points for the next 3 minutes.
Yes.
60 points. I mean, you could pull up 60 points in 3 minutes, but with this Fuego defense, it's not happening.
Yes, our current score is Fuego Latino 128 and New York 69 with 3 minutes left in the game.
And we've got Fifi on the jam line for New York and Ms. Take with the star for Fuego Latino.
Ooh, Fifi knocked out on the outside of the line. Both jammers now fighting for the inside of the line. Ooh, Fifi is at the front of the pack, fighting those blockers. Oh, but they are hit out. That is a cut. Nope. Yep, that is a cut penalty for Fifi. We now have a power jam in favor of Fuego Latino, who is putting that star, took that star off, handed it forward. Their pivot is not taking that star. The pivot would not take that star, but it looks like they didn't need to because Fuego Latino jammer Mistake is through the pack, not getting lead jammer because they did take that star off, but now scoring for their team. Got some offensive play coming in, blockers pushing other blockers out of the way successfully. That is a very clean 4 points for Fuego Latino.
Oh, yeah, beautiful pass on the part of Ms. Take right there.
Yes.
Looks like their teammate, 1521, that is Mimi Mahler, off to the box on a forearm penalty. And Fifi is checking out of our Hampton Inn and Speaks penalty box.
Yes, back on the track there right after turn number 2. Both jammers currently in the pack here. Second scoring pass for Fuego Latino, and unfortunately still initial for New York. It doesn't look like they'll be getting any points in this jam as there's only 30 seconds left because this jam will go the full length since there was no lead.
Gorgeous drawback from 1031, Whiskey Von Sweets.
Oh, just my favorite thing to see. That is our New York jammer taking the star off. Looks like our Fuego Latino jammer got pretty tired and is now hanging out in the back of the pack here.
All right, Fifi busts through with the Star Stash maneuver.
Yes, we got 10 seconds left. Fifi is quickly approaching on their first scoring pass. Fuego Latino doesn't look like they're going to make it through before the end of the jam, and they do not. That was 0 points for New York and 7 points for Fuego Latino in that jam.
With less than 50 seconds left on the game clock, this will almost certainly be the final jam of the game unless someone uses a timeout to force another one. But I don't foresee that happening, but weirder things have happened today. We'll see how it goes.
Yes, and our possibly last jammers of this game, we got Synaptic Blasticity jamming for Team New York. I got to give a shout out to you. I know you can't hear me, but I love your name.
Oh, it's an amazing name.
It's amazing. That's one of the best
And we're
names
in
I've seen.
crash course timeout. One last time in this game, it's the crash course timeout.
Yes, Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want a custom training plan with derby-specific workouts, nutrition strategies, and an athlete mindset development curated by our epic team of coaches so you can level up this year? Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport.
Win!
And there it goes with that amazing catchphrase for those guys.
And this is Snaps' first time, number 501 Synaptic Blasticity, on the jam line in this half. They jammed twice in the first half. Thank you, Kate.
Yes, I don't know what I'd do without Kate here giving us some amazing statistics about this game.
027 Karma Electrac carrying the star for Fuego Latino and getting lead jammer.
Synaptic still stuck at the back of the pack here over the pivot line. Struggling to make it through as Fuego Latino jammer approaches on the first scoring pass. Looks like that star has come off of Snap's head. I'm not sure if they're going to be handing it off to their pivot or if they're just...
Karma Electrac picking up a back block penalty. This is a power jam for New York.
Ooh, let's see if Snap can make it through the pack. They're currently at the very front of the pack fighting against a tripod. It looks like their blockers are hanging back, trying not to get in the way. Oh, but now they're coming in to help their jammer out. And, oh, almost making it through. Snap takes a hit and run back on that inside line here.
817 Jag helping to bridge out the pack.
Yes.
And hold back.
Oh, and Karma Electrack is back on the track here. Approaching the packs in between turn 3. That power jam is finished, but Snap has made it through the pack. Both jammers are now on their first scoring pass.
That's right. We are only on the jam clock now, so as soon as once this is done, it's done, but we do not have a lead, so it will go its full too.
Yeah, so that means we have 36 seconds left in this game. And it looks like your Fuego Latino jammer is pushing at the very front of that pack, stuck behind an amazing New York tripod, giving it their all to slow that jammer down in the last couple seconds of the game. Oh, your Fuego Latino jammer almost through the pack, getting hit out and run back though, but your New York jammer is through the pack. That's 4 points to each team so far. Both jammers are on their second scoring pass with only 7 seconds left in the game. Your New York jammer hit out, cycled back quite a ways here. It does not look like either jammer is going to make it out of the pack before that game ends.
And 4 points picked up by Fuego and 2 points picked up by New York at the end of the jam.
That is 8 points for Fuego Latino and 6 points for New York in our final jam.
And so with our unofficial final score of 143-77, I think we can go ahead and call this one, Pinky, don't you think?
Yeah, it looks like that game is going to Fuego Latino, taking 3rd place at our Y'all Stars Skate Showdown. New York taking 1st place here. That was a great game by those guys. One of the closer games of this whole tournament, actually. And very low points. It's not very frequently that you see teams coming out with less than 100 points in a game.
And don't forget to stick around for our final game of the tournament, Team Canada versus Team Black Diaspora Roller Derby, right here in about 20-ish minutes. My name is Hazenberg.
And I'm Pinky Crusher.
And we will see you trackside. And on behalf of Kate Silver.
Here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
All right, welcome back to the final game of the 2025 Y'all-Stars Southern Skate Showdown. My name is Kate Silver.
I'm Mary Chaos, and I just figured out how to plug in my microphone.
And with our producer extraordinaire Blade, here to bring you the final of the tournament. This is for all the marbles, all 125 of them. I don't know why I picked that number, arbitrary. With Black Diaspora Roller Derby taking on Team Canada. So just a little bit of detail about how they got here. Black Diaspora, the number 1 seed, going ahead and defeating Team Kansas, then defeating Fuego, Latino in the semifinals, making it to this final berth. Team Canada, meanwhile, coming in as the 2 seed, beating Jewish Roller Derby, then going ahead and defeating Team New York, now to get into this final. Chaos, do you want to tell us who's skating for Team Canada?
Indeed I can. We have 00, Are You Ready? 004, Projectile. 008, Lowrider. 03, Cam Grayson. 10, Valkyrie. 111, Joe Means Joe. 12, Ruthless Red. 1349, Razor. 1969, Nad. 213, Sleep. 2931, Taz. 302, Easy Break Oven. 31, Bruceberry Pie. 33, R2, 33, Crackerjack, 444, Shira Shakes, 934, Cooper, 99, KT Kaboom, and 9999, Munchmai Akil.
In skating in white for Black Diaspora, 007, Poison Violet, 10, Swift Justice, 1620, Orville, Wrecking Blocker, 18, Thumper, 202, Freight Train, 207, Butler, 221, Yeti the Captain, 23, Afro Jamurai, 26, Coco Fry, 28, Canela Fina, 301, Black Soul Rose, 5011, Peanut Brutal, 6, Devious Diva, 7, Diamond, 76, Queen Luzia Tifa, 777, Perfect, and 856, Iggy Impalia.
Cooper and Poison Violet already set up on the jammer line, getting ready for Jam 1.
I'm so excited for this game, Chaos.
I think we all are. Both of these teams really dominated in their games.
It's just incredible to see this just level of athleticism, level of gameplay. And we're off Cooper for Team Canada, Poison Violet for Black Diaspora. Cooper, and get a little bit of offense there in the front by Crackerjack,
Yeti, and Coco.
Yes.
Sorry. I've been watching Black Diaspora for a long time.
Yeah, no, it's incredible. We love to see it. And that star moved with the quickness. Star pass now to Yeti. Cooper gets knocked to the inside there by Iggy, and a power jam for Yeti and Black Diaspora. Yeti comes around looking for an effort. Gets some effort there by Coco Fry. Whistle sends someone to the box, couldn't quite see. And Yeti out, 4 points for Black Diaspora. Pack stretched around now on the far straightaway. Yeti approaches, pushes out the side there, pushing up against R2 in the front. No pack is called. Yeti gets 4 more points in the sky. Penalty's going to send R2 to the box. Meanwhile, Cooper's back from the pack. Approaching slowly, Yeti. Getting a nice little bit of offense there from Poison Violet, the erstwhile jammer. Cooper now out for points. 12-4 jam so far. 30 seconds left to go in the jam. Mini pack as Team Canada getting into some penalty trouble. Cooper now approaches the pack. Stuck back there with this tripod of Perfect and Coco Fry and Iggy. Up at the front, and the pack has to let Yeti go. And the whistles go as the jam comes to its natural conclusion. huge opening salvo by Black Diaspora, 16 points to 6. So here's the replay in which Yeti takes that star pass, avoids 2 hits in the front, gets out on that initial pass.
We've got Freight Train lining up for Black Diaspora now against, I can't see the Canada Jammer because they're smaller than the pack. And it looks like it is NAD for, yes, 1969 NAD for Team Canada. Moving those Black Diaspora blockers into turn 1. Freight Train able to break up Team Canada and get that lead jammer. Canada still struggling against 2 blockers in the front of the pack. Almost in the straightaway, get a no earned pass. They will be out on their initial. Freight Train getting recycled back by Monge and going to call it off before any damage is done.
On the line now. That's Devious Diva up against Shira Shakes. And lead going to Shira Shakes and Team Canada. First lead we have for Team Canada. Devious Diva still working on that near straightaway. Shira Shakes is finding some room, pops out on that outside lane. Calls it off as Diva still on initial. 4 quick points for Team Canada.
Black Diaspora might have pulled away really with some significant points in that first jam, but Team Canada not going to let it go unanswered, that's for sure. Joe Means Joe on the line for Team Canada versus Poison Violet coming back up for Black Diaspora. Poison getting just bumped out mid straightaway, able to get lead right after the pivot line, shakes off a blocker. Now that blocker's going to come back, try and play a little bit of offense for Team Canada. Poison Violet back in the pack. Joe Means Joe is in the Hampton Inn penalty box, and Yeti calling from the bench for Poison to call it off so that way they can just start fresh and just go in with the power jam. Oh, and they're just going to put Freight Train back out there.
I mean, yeah, they did this. Oh, nice, this replay. A little bump to the out by Crackerjack, but right on the line. Oh, great work. So this is going to be a power jam for Black Diaspora as Freight Train lines up again. Freight Train dodges it there on the outside. Lead jam for Freight Train.
That shoulder shimmy.
That shimmy. Oh, Freight Train doing some matrix moves to stay on the inside. Voids get around Mange in the front. Joe Means Joe comes in. A lot of heat going chest to chest with Yeti and Perfect. Freight Train does a little whip. Tries to stay in bounds. Comes back. 4 points. Let's see if there's any more. 2 more points for Black Diaspora. Bringing their total 26-10.
This is one of those games that really challenges refs that come for a fun little mashup tournament, and then they go, oh no, this is champs level play. I forgot.
Right. Well, the top of the bracket, just incredibly skilled play.
And it's not going to get any slower, that's for sure. Not with Devious Diva going up against Are You Ready? This is Arya's first jam for Team Canada this game so far. Are you pushing that Black Diaspora pack? That tripod of pain and hurt. Thumper losing a little bit of ground, rotating, but able to get that shoulder in, out of play block. Going to send Thumper to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Are you ready? Coming around a scoring pass. Devious Diva has the hat in hand. We're sticking in this main straightaway in the pack, though. Monge able to bump out by the pivot line, run back Diva. And now Are You Ready is getting bumped out by Black Diaspora.
We're just doing recycles after recycles in this near straightaway.
It looks like a practice drill, honestly.
It's really incredible. Just incredible defense, incredible run backs.
Yeah. Bruceberry Pie establishing chest to chest with Diva to run her back. Oh, Arya gets the 4 points. I heard a whistle. We've got a star pass, number 23 from Black Diaspora, Afro Jamurai, a shining star of pivoting and jamming on this team.
Oh, Afro comes in.
Yeah.
No points on that.
No points.
And 2 more there from Team Canada. So 26-16. We're already about 9 minutes into this half, it's just gone by so quickly.
Woo. Yeah, we'll get the penalty counts at a timeout or the half. I have a feeling things are going to be racking up. Oh, I see Easy Break Oven.
Easy Break Oven against Swift Justice.
I believe this is the first time we've seen either one of them.
That is correct. Easy Break Oven gets bumped to the inside, drugged way back there by Yeti. Swift Justice wants to be in the front. And around the outside, Easy Break Oven able to snatch the jam. Quick star pass here. That goes to, is that perfect?
It is.
Oh my gosh, nice. Easy Break Oven going chest to chest with Yeti in the front, draws that pack out. Forearms penalty, going to send Yeti to the box. Perfect. Coming around, able to shrug off a hit in the front. Easy Break Oven coming around for another pass, almost unscathed there in the turn. Perfect now, coming around.
Not surprised that they're running it long with the pivot turn jammer situation.
And Easy Break Oven able to get a little bump on the inside. Perfect there at the start line. Easy Break Oven gets around, keeps it going. 16 points already on the jam for Team Canada. 30 seconds left to go in the jam. Easy Break Oven. Ooh. Big hit there, sending Coco Fry in the front, drawing that pack way back. Perfect. Not finding much room here off that turn. Contending with a strong, Easy Break Oven. Strong chest-to-chest contact with Yeti. From the ground, Easy Break Oven gives a thumbs up to Yeti like, yeah, sure. And we have our first lead change of the half, folks, 36-34. Let's see this replay as this big offensive move being taken by Crackerjack. Let's Easy Break Oven come around the outside unscathed. So we have a Chrissy Crash timeout, our first timeout of the half crash course. Helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create habits of high performance to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
When Easy got hit and gave that little thumbs up, there was a look on her face almost as if to say, yeah, that was my fault. I should have picked someone else.
Just going chest to chest with Yeti. Scary work.
Seeing that little pep talk. We've got a bunch of skaters on one penalty, so no one's racking up by any means. You saw Queen Lucatifa there rallying the skaters. Only a 2-point game. So Poison Violet and Cooper. Yeah, so a repeat of J1 on this Black Diaspora with all 4 on defense right now. One Team Canada in there trying to play a little offense. Now, right on the line, that's Thumper able to push out of bounds with Queen Luciatifa.
Grayson doing some work in the front, but just excellent reforming by Black Diaspora.
Yeah. That offense finally able to pick them apart enough. Now there's going to be a sweep situation going on. Unless Perfect's going to take that star. Got a direction of gameplay, going to send Queen to the box. Poison Violet doing her signature side surf on the outside line around turn 1 to get through the pack. Been watching her do that for a decade. It's so pretty. And giving hugs to a blocker on Team Canada, getting around, scoring those points. Cooper now able to dance through and put up some points.
Looks like Cooper gonna run it a little bit to free the box.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
When it's that close and you're trading points, might as well at least get your blockers out, see what you can have happen. Try and cause a mistake. We are in the far straightaway right now. Cooper able to maneuver through Black Diaspora as Canada holds Poison on the outside line before a run back. Queen preventing them from going too far, though. But now Canada taking her on the inside line. Queen getting a little targeted, no, we don't want you to go back there and help.
Hats off to Afro Jamurai now.
It's Afro Jamurai, okay. I saw the wrong number. Perfect's 444.
So big.
No? 777. I knew it was close. Look, I don't know what the word is, but there's a word for being dyslexic, but with numbers, not letters.
Interesting, yeah.
But
Truly. There's someone with a vuvuzela here that brings it out at very random points.
And
it's I don't know whether to love it or hate it.
It's both hilarious and WTF mate.
Yeah. So Team Canada, 48, Black Diaspora, 42. Nad versus Freight Train. Nad gets out, finds a lane on that outside. Freight Train working at the top. And Freight Train now taking a seat at the end of the Sweet Smelly Box with a track cut. So this is a power jam for Team Canada.
Love a shirt whip. Love a Bruceberry Pie shirt whip.
Oh, completely. So this is the first power jam of the contest. And a track cut now being issued there to Ruthless Red and Bruceberry Pie. So a shortened Team Canada pack. Nad gets bumped to the inside, drug back there by Coco Fry. Nad working as Freight Train re-enters the mix. Escapes a hit there by Valkyrie in the front. Nad still working. Is going to keep on going, I assume, to clear that box. Box is clear. Nad coming around just to chest with Yeti. Evades a hit there, but Freight Train still back in the mix, already back around. And Freight Train says, let me give you a little bump for your trouble there on turn 3. Oh, jeez.
Seemed like the wind got knocked out of her a little bit.
Oh, completely. Hey, I'm going to come around, but whoop. So nice little chirp wit that Nad takes off Bruceberry Pie.
There were several of those in that jam. I just love that Bruce is just always in the right position to just take a little energy from.
Oh, so the chat says there is a word for it. It's called dyscalculia.
Thank you.
Dyscalculia.
Yes.
Not quite sure how to pronounce that.
I'm not sure. It's one of those words I've only ever seen written.
Yeah.
We do have Shira Shakes up for Team Canada and Diva. Oh, that's my 444.
Yes.
It's It's all coming together, folks.
It's all coming back to me now.
Well, Sheer Shakes is struggling against that 4 defense of gold helmets, but able to hop through the inside line, just take a little high step. Hat is off for Devious Diva, trying to find pivot, but Canada doing a lovely job of breaking them up so that way they cannot find themselves. High block going to send someone to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box.
Looks like that's going to be Devious Diva, so it is going to be a power jam, second power jam going to Team Canada.
And I'm waiting to see whether they issue a second penalty for her cutting that situation short.
So this is the 5th lead in a row.
5th lead in a row for Team Canada. Keeping that momentum up. Black Diaspora had taken that time out to try and switch the energy, but it didn't seem to work quite the way that they had intended. We've got a back block now, going to send Queen Lujativa. So we've got a tripod fighting Shira Shakes. A little bit of offense from Jack, but they have to drop back into that bridge every now and again. Just one to beat up at the top on turn 2 there. Something fell off of someone.
I couldn't even tell you what that is.
Pack starting to move a little fast. Oh, it was someone's shin guard. There are not too many of those that wear shin guard, so at least it should be easy to find. All right, so 8 points on the jam for Team Canada, 0 for Black Diaspora in that one.
And Jekyll and Slides out here just yelling, shin guard, whose is this? And just throwing it to the bench. So on the line now, Poison Violet going against Joe Meets Joe. Joe Meets Joe trying to find some room. Now pushing at the front of this incredibly strong Black Diaspora pack. A high block sending Coco Fry to the box. And just wants a beat in the front. That's an awful record blocker as Joe Meets Joe shrugs off that hit and gets an illegal contact penalty for trouble. Joe Meets Joe now getting a little bit of help from Grayson in the front. Now one-on-one with Yeti. Poison Violet hasn't gone too far back in a star pass now.
That was sneaky.
It was these star passes have been incredibly smooth, like butter. No pack means Joe has to go through. Yeti now working on a scoring pass. Gets bumped to the inside. And now in the scrum, Joe Meets Joe trying to push it back. Coco Fry is holding that inside line. And in the back, Marshall holding Yeti. Or sorry, that's Katie Kaboom. And a crowd just cheering Yeti. I mean, rightly so.
That Marshall and Monge combo.
I know. And it looks like, Monge able to draw that track cut on Yeti.
It's a multi.
It was a multi? Oh my gosh. I saw Mons run back and I thought there was it, but a multi.
Yeah.
Incredibly unusual jammer penalty, but
we've seen a lot of it this weekend.
We've seen at least one other jammer multiplayer, and it's maybe from a shirt whip or maybe something that just looks like your arm gets in the wrong location, but huge jam there by Team Canada, 12-3, extends their lead 80-53.
I love that we're essentially getting like a preview of World Cup, potentially semifinals, quarterfinals, or finals here.
Completely.
And we've got Yeti sitting in the box. Are you ready? Is pushing the sled of Black Diaspora blockers and making it work, getting lead jammer just outside of turn 2. They're going to come back form up right before the turn. Not a great place to set up, but I believe in these folks to make that work, especially with Freight Train wearing the pivot there.
Yeah, I was going to mention there, we've seen this a few times with Black Diaspora, where Freight Train has taken on the pivot as a pivot has started in the box.
Yeah. It's both Freight and Yeti are awesome as either jammers or blockers. So, you know, you're not exactly losing a blocker by having Yeti in the pack then.
And a star pass now
And
has
that's
been executed to Freight Train. Freight Train now on initial.
And let's see if that is. Yep, we got a back block called on Are You Ready? So we're going to have a Black Diaspora Power Jam in favor of Freight Train now. 2-minute jam after that star pass. We are coming into turn 3 here. Canada doing that rotation, filling in all the gaps, not giving Freight anywhere to go, using Freight's own Black Diaspora blockers against her in some of these cases.
I believe this is the first power jam in favor of Black Diaspora.
This second.
Second, yes, thank you.
Yes, there was one a couple jams ago. But
Oh wow, Valkyrie.
Valkyrie.
Just chest to chest, holds Freight.
Just
10 feet, which is an accomplishment.
Yes. So now, Are You Ready? Through, does a little hop to get over, get the points. They're both scoring at this point. Now, Are You Ready? Just trying to make some up. 12 points for Team Canada, 8 points for Black Diaspora. Freight Train, this is that Valkyrie slowdown.
So we've got an official review being called. So this is a crash course timeout. Want to give a shout out to some of our other sponsors, our royal sponsors. 187 Killer Pads, 888 Poster Giant, and Louisiana's Cajun Bayou. This is 7 leads in a row for Team Canada. That last one, capping that off. That power jam was the first power jam we've had since Jam 4 for Black Diaspora.
We've had a heck of a All-Stars.
Oh my gosh. We've had just the path to get here. Some of these games have been incredibly close. The Trans Rollers United game yesterday
was
versus Team Pennsylvania was decided in the last jam.
It was breathtaking.
With 1 point. Oh my gosh, just incredible.
My goodness. Yes, I was calling that one on house in venue, and I was counting the points along with the jam ref Nomad and going, nope, that's 3.
Yeah.
They didn't. There was it was MBD protected.
Yeah, protecting their final point.
Yeah, and like you could see it on their face, them going, you're not gonna get it. And you played this weekend.
I did play this so did you.
Yes,
yeah, I played with Salam Roller Derby, our first shindig.
Yeah, same for Divergence.
Yeah.
I was hoping that we'd get to meet each other, but the bracket did not work out that way.
Yeah. I mean, I see. I see
oh,
that.
There, someone's excited.
The black, nice. And so I think we're going to get an explanation of. So, Black Diaspora was looking for the lack of a cut call on Team Canada Janner, and they won the official review. So they're going to start with a power start.
And they get to hang on to that OR.
Oh my gosh, incredible. Yeti is very astute with the ORs. Mm-hmm. Very good track record there.
Yeah, it's not just about knowing how to call an OR or what to look for. It's about knowing that someone was in the position to see it.
Exactly.
So we're going to start with Freight Train on this power start, and she just choo-choos her way through the pack, pulling everyone apart. Black Diaspora gonna pull the pack back, give Freight Train less space to have to cover. Little run back there by Team Canada. We've got, I think it was Yeti that just went to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. I didn't see it. It was a Black Diaspora skater.
Yeah.
Freight Train now getting recycled continually in the back there. Now has found an inside line. We've got 2 Team Canada going to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. A lot of pileup happening here. I heard a whistle. Yes, a low block being issued. Are you ready? Going to go back to the penalty box and chill out at the Hampton Inn and Suites.
Just a penalty parade to the penalty box. Crackerjack R2 heading for pack penalties. Yeti was there for forearms. That's Yeti's third.
Yes. Now, able to get through again is Freight Train, splitting up the blockers and getting through towards the top of the pack. We've got full Canada back on, but Black Diaspora keeping the pack separated. Gonna try to ice the jammer. Didn't happen. Was released just before.
And this is outside lane taken by Freight Train. Oh, there's just a lot of stuff happening here.
There are feelings happening in front of us. I don't know if y'all heard. Oh yeah.
Oh,
I think Poison Violet might be right.
So there. Oh yeah. There's
So
a lot
many
of
loud
there's a
noises.
lot of discussion, and it seems like Are You Ready might have been released from the box or left the box early. We're not sure. We're going to get some clarification on this, but we're in a team timeout. Of course, a Chrissy Crash timeout. Are You Ready, by the way, already on 3 penalties, and those are all jammer penalties: a back block, a track cut, and a low block. So if she gets assessed another penalty, perhaps insubordination or misconduct, you're the ref, you know which one.
So I just noticed Are You Ready is in the medic station now. So it's actually going to be Easy Break Oven has subbed in. Now they did leave. Oh, okay. Okay, so here's what's going on. So thank you for the clarification, Blady, because I thought I thought something like that was happening. So Are You Ready dislocated her finger.
Oh my
So
gosh.
when the jam ended, she left the box so she could go to the medic station. However, did not communicate that to the penalty box. So I believe they're not going to issue the illegal procedure because of that, because she was going to ask for the substitution and is getting medical attention.
Okay.
Thus why Easy Break Oven is standing in the box and has probably 2 seconds to go.
Got it.
So it's one of those, technically yes, but also you need to go to the medic. We're not going to penalize you for that.
Right.
Yes, the box manager had told Arya it was okay to leave to seek the medical attention, so no additional penalties going to be issued. And our side of the world, which is by Black Diaspora, did not have all the information. Right. So there was the spice levels rose for just a moment, but we've cooled off. We've had some Greek yogurt.
Does Greek yogurt make you cool off?
I mean, it cools down spice, right? Like that's what when I eat spicy food, I put Greek yogurt on it.
I suppose. So back to the action. Freight Train taking this power jam, and lead jammer going quickly to Black Diaspora. Easy Break Oven now in. Now working at the top of this tripod. Thumper depositing Easy Break Oven on the outside. And great job, Black Diaspora coming back, doing a sweep as they drag Easy Break Oven back. Freight Train around for 4 points. Star Pass now going to Monge. And Freight Train coming around. We're hearing from the bench, right from the Black Diaspora bench to run it. Monge, of course, a common pivot. not typically a starting jammer, though.
Yeah, and Maj Place from Montreal doesn't usually have to take the star a lot. It's rare to see them take a star pass because Montreal usually is so effective.
Yeah. Pack going far, far back, coming back around as both Maj and Freight get recycled to turn 2. And Freight Train jumping around the back of Katie Kaboom. Thumper now dragging Maj back. 30 seconds left to go in the jam. 6 points separating these teams now. Maj now getting drugged back there by Blaxel Rose. And then pumped to the inside there by Thumper. Freight Train now working on that far straightaway. Trying to get some offensive help there by Afro Jamurai. Maj just wedges well, and the jam comes to its natural conclusion. 2 more on the board by Black Diaspora. And 3 on the jam for Team Canada. Oh, excuse me, more than that. So 11 by Black Diaspora, 3 for Team Canada. This is a 6-point game now, Chaos.
It is. It is. That's. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw 2 or 3 more swings like this of just like, here's a big jam, and then here's a bunch of small jams, and here's a big jam, and then here's a bunch more. Devious Diva up for Black Diaspora. Cooper taking the Maple Leaf for Team Canada, and Cooper able to hop out and get lead. Get up. We've got 2 blockers, one from each team sitting down in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Running up the inside line is Cooper. We had a little star stash by Diva. She was able to use the distraction technique to get out. Cooper grabbing a few more points. Pack getting a little fast, finally into the apex. Diaspora coming to a standstill, holding the pack there, keeping them in the corner to give Diva a little bit more space to work. Cooper running it right now, having success, so why not?
Cooper's had a heck of a tournament so far. He's really been able to put up a lot of points.
Bruceberry Pie just punishing Diva for attempting to get out of the pack.
Cooper flying around.
Cooper now getting the run back. Canada forming the tripod. Diaspora trying to set up a sweep. Doesn't quite work. Canada able to break them up. Cooper getting out again. Diva's been through on initial pass, has the star off, so if she hasn't gained points, she's not gaining points at the moment. Cooper, that outside line is the bread and butter, it seems.
Absolutely living on an outside line. Finally gets...
We're getting a direction of gameplay, sending Yeti to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box for that push out.
It's Yeti's 4th.
Now Cooper coming up, getting around on the inside this time. Devious almost out.
Whoa.
Stopped at the last second again by Valkyrie, having a heck of a game. Here's that replay of Bruceberry Pie recycling back while Cooper just ran over legs and ignored all blockers.
Yeah, I mean, Cooper, I think, had some of those 28-point jams in Team Canada's first game against Jewish Roller Derby and had a really smash-up job against New York in their last game. Cooper, though, starts in the box.
Yeah.
And so they're going to give this one the Poison Violet start.
Yeah, originally 207 was out there, and they decided to call the audible. Butler got subbed in. Butler got subbed for at the last second.
So Poison Violet now working around that far straightaway. And Poison Violet gets out. Lead jammer, one to beat, and shrugs off R2. R2 also gets sent for a pack call for trouble. Poison Violet trying to jump the apex. And bumped to the inside, but not. via legal means. Cooper is back in the mix now. Not finding much room. Poison Violet through for her first 4. Cooper with the hat off. And through for her initial. The penalty parade for Team Canada. 3 people off the track. Taz is the only one out there for the team in black and red. And Poison Violet through unscathed. Already 12 on the jam. Cooper going a little more slowly now. Poison Violet side surfing. Bump to the inside. And Cooper now through for her first 4. 10 seconds left to go in the jam. And Poison Violet calls it off after an immense jam there. Let's see if she's got any more. And 4 more points on the board. It is halftime, folks. The score, Team Canada 115, Black Diaspora 106. A 9-point game. Oh, I'm sweating. I'm sweating.
This is awesome. All right, we're going to let everyone take a breath and get a drink of water or something else. We will be back in about 10 minutes.
See you then.
See you then.
Hi folks, Tui Lin here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job, to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393, company is Seba Guide.
Hello. Hi, Kate.
Hi. How's it going, Chaos?
It's going. This is an exciting game.
A truly exciting game, and I would expect nothing less for the 1-2 game of the 2025 the All-Star Southern Skate Showdown, brought to you by Big Easy Roller Derby and Red Stick Roller Derby.
So Black Diaspora, this is their third year in a row.
That's right.
Being in the final. Was Team Canada here last year? This is my first time at All-Star, so
It's
sorry.
also my first time here. I don't think Team Canada was here.
I don't think so
No.
either. I feel like it was a Black Diaspora, maybe a Fuego Latino final last year. Could be wrong.
Yeah.
I'm sure that the internet will correct me. They love doing that.
Truly.
It's their favorite thing to do, especially when it is me. But we had some stats put together by the illustrious Bladey.
Thank you, Blade.
Yeah. Such as the highest scoring jammers for Black Diaspora have been Yeti and Poison Violet. Yeti had a 16-point jam in the first jam. Poison Violet had a 16-point jam in the last jam. So lovely little bookends there.
Yeah, and for Team Canada, so Easy Break Oven had a 20-point jam, the biggest of the contest so far, 23 points in total, and NAD had a 19-point jam and a 12-point jam, so 41 points in total. Total score, 115 to 106. And this is, of course, an announcer cliche, but clearly anyone's game. The Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box is clear. Team Canada has 22 penalties for the half, and Black Diaspora with 13. Yeti sitting on 4. Everybody else at 3 and under.
All right. That pair of Monge and Lowrider, I have been watching them in other games, and it is a lovely pair of deadly spins. So we'll see if they can hold Freight Train. It's almost like they're getting ready to just go chest to chest because they know that she's going to blow up a seam if they make one.
Right. And so that whistle means we are off. Half 2, Freight Train versus NAD. NAD gets bumped to the inside by Queen. Freight Train getting pushed. Wants a beat with 2 in the front and passes Mon's lead jammer, Black Diaspora. NAD trying to find some room. Looks on the outside. Afro Jammer gives chase, has to let go. Freight Train back around for a scoring pass. Freight calls it off before Nat can reach the pack. 2 points on the jam for Black Diaspora.
Black Diaspora has been playing the hit it and quit it game. Team Canada's been a little bit more loosey-goosey with their call-offs, taking more chances with running it. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. Both directions, obviously. So we shall see if that continues to be the case.
Yeah, they're doing more of this to clear the box to ensure that they start the next jam free and with a full line.
We've got Shira Shakes for Team Canada going up against Poison Violet yet again. Shira Shakes hugging her friend. Oh, we love derby hugs, especially when they're legal. Going to recycle back and behind everyone. Right at the pivot line is bodies falling to the floor. Bruiseberry Pie just preventing Poison Violet from getting many places. Got a little bump out there by Ruthless Red as well. I heard, it's a direction of gameplay sending a blocker to the box, but in the meantime, Shira Shakes, designated lead jammer, going to come around, trying to get past Coco Fry, Yeti, and she does.
And Poison Violet sitting in the box for a track cut, so power jam for Team Canada.
Yeah, I heard another whistle, saw a penalty being issued, but I was looking at the screen and not the floor, didn't see what it was. Shira Shakes coming into that tripod and just busting them up. Now Team Canada playing the offense to pick apart the team. We've got Bruiseberry Pie going to sit down for a forearm penalty as Shira Shakes is coming around yet again. All 4 Black Diaspora blockers back on the track. A little tripod rotation going on. Coco Fry, Yeti back in there and not letting Shira get much space. Canada setting up to try and take the tripod out, but again with that side serve. I don't even know how you do that.
I love just how she gets her acceleration. It just accelerates around. So fun to watch.
I've only been able to see a couple players in my life be successful at that, and she is one of them.
So Shira Shake's going to keep it going. Poison Violet, leave on a scoring pass.
Yes.
And pulls it off. So let's see this replay. So this is Shira Shakes.
Oh no, it's the Poison Violet.
Yeah.
Side serve pump.
I love that so much.
My hips don't work like that. I have worked for 10 years to try and get that to... Oh no, Black Diaspora just realized that she didn't have a star on her helmet.
Oh no.
Oh,
well, this is going to be...
Whistle called. It's going to be a captain... Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, captain penalty if the jam time was about to start.
Well, so it's an official timeout. Yes, so that's going to be a misconduct. In that case...
delay of game.
Delay of game, yeah.
Yeah.
Chaos is here doing the penalty signal.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, and the penalty signal for delay of game used to be misconduct.
Yes.
So.
Yes. And so reminder, Yeti is the captain, is already sitting in the box with a pack penalty.
So what can happen in that case, and what often will happen, is after this jam, once Yeti is no longer serving as a pivot, they can report to the box next jam as a blocker.
Yes. Okay, got it.
It doesn't happen often, but that is a situation where a captain penalty can be delayed for a jam.
Right. So while we take this official timeout, and as the Zebras negotiate all this, ready to make 2-minute timeouts feel easy, tired of second guessing your training routine, want to feel more confident when you step on the track, want to chest bump your coaches, then this crash course is for you. We turn skaters into MVPs. If you started Crash Course today, in 4 weeks, you'll be less tired at the end of a 2-minute jam. In 8 weeks, your footwork will get you to the line faster. And in 12 weeks, you'll be a skater that everyone wants in a pack. Life is a contact sport. Win. So this in-sub call is being issued to Yeti.
Yeah, so the delay of game is being issued. The problem I'm having right now is Yeti's sitting as a pivot. And you're not supposed to penalize the team and negate a position.
I see.
So that's why it really should be after Yeti returns and can sit as a individual blocker.
I see.
It would be the same thing as if they were sitting as a jammer.
Right. So in this case, will it be the case? Well, I guess we'll have to see. Either Yeti will sit there, or we'll have to go out and report back at some other position in the jam.
Yeah. No, it looked like Yeti was was signaled a second penalty, so they're just going to be without a pivot for an extra 30 seconds.
So now we have Devious Diva going against Joe meets Joe. Joe meets Joe. Now getting a penalty, a forearms penalty. So this is a power jam for Black Diaspora. And Devious Diva getting out first, lead jammer, and getting almost out to the inside. And that is a penalty on 33, a high block.
That also puts Yeti at 6 penalties.
Yeah. Devious Diva in with that lead. Black Diaspora with an abbreviated pack, Team Canada as well. Devious Diva finds that inside lane, just doing laps, already 12 on the jam. 6 points separates these squads. After that 1 minute penalty, Yeti out of the box. Joe means Joe out. And Devious Diva calls it off, puts on how many additional points? Looks like the jam ref is trying to identify. Looks like speaking with the pivot from Team Canada.
All right. We've got Poison Violet out there against Easy Break Oven.
3 more points going to Black Diaspora.
Yep.
Making this a 3-point game and a official timeout being taken. Woof. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good thing for Team Canada to try and get themselves sorted, try and get
Right.
themselves together. And also Black Diaspora, honestly, after having that second penalty assessed
Right.
and their captain sitting on 6.
All right, everybody remember to breathe. Maybe do a little hydration.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Stretch.
Maybe stretch.
Yep.
Maybe do some forward folds.
Some deep breaths.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe do some pigeon poses. So, you know, your hips can move like Poison Violet.
I've been doing yoga for 10 years, and my hips don't move like that. It's so pretty. She's so good.
Yeah.
She's so good.
All right, so that official timeout is over. The Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box is...
Looks like it's clear.
Clear.
Everyone's checked out right
Yeah,
now.
everyone has turned in their room keys.
So we've got Easy Break Oven engaging with that Black Diaspora pack, pushing them towards the front of pack definition. We've got one person up there trying to play some offense. That's Cam Grayson. Grayson's been throwing a lot of O today.
Yeah, Grayson's just been buzzing around.
Easy Break Oven is out, but there is a star pass already. Direction of gameplay gonna send Coco Fry to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. And we have got Perfect out on their initial pass with the star in hand. Pivot turn jammer. No pack. Pack is here. Power jam. There's a forearm penalty being issued to Easy Break Oven. Awesome opportunity now for Perfect to try and do some work. However, we've got that. Oh, we've got a forearm penalty now for Perfect. So we're going to do a little swappy swap. A little A-B jammer swap. Only a few seconds that Perfect's going to have to sit. That was pretty quick. Easy Break Oven penalty. Easy's up at the top of the pack. No pack called. Some folks have to split off to save the bridging. Perfect is back in. Direction of gameplay sending Grayson to the penalty box now. Easy Break Oven coming back in, just passing turn 2 to engage in that other straightaway. Easy Break takes someone down to the floor as Perfect is engaged with a tripod in turn 3. Just no movement from KT Kaboom. Lowrider and Maj are now engaged. Holding her from breaking the pack. Easy break oven. Recycle to the back. Has to start all over again. Just spinning and rotating and trying to pull them apart. Very low scoring jam. 4 points for Team Canada. Oh, I'm sorry, 8 points for Team Canada. 3 for Black Diaspora. So excellent penalty kills from both teams on that to maintain the slow grind.
Score 135, 127. Cooper back on the line up against Freight Train. Cam back in from the box. All wheels on the track. Cooper finds that inside line, pops out. Lead jammer for Team Canada. Freight Train. Oh no, a forearms penalty. Gonna send Cooper back to the box.
Yeah.
So Freight Train is on the power jam. This could be what Black Diaspora needs. And a track cut being assessed to Freight Train. Oh.
Just a little tap out and Destruction caught it on the outside.
Yeah. Ooh. So this will be 2 minutes. Oh, a big hit on Thumper. Earning her name.
Thumper and Bruceberry Pie going at each other would be just earth-shattering.
Immovable object means unstoppable force type stuff. Cooper now escaping on that initial. Freight Train back in the mix. Cooper approaches the back. Freight Train doing some little jammer D, excuse me. Cooper now getting knocked out. Go back by Afro Jammerai. And Queen pushing Cooper out. Looks like in a way that was not quite legal. Ooh, nice little twinkle toes on the outside there by Cooper. Freight Train still working on that pass. On her first scoring pass. Cooper now approaching, takes a little shirt whip. Thumper knocks Cooper out. Being drug back there around turn 3. A star pass now going to Afro Jammerai. Cooper avoids a hit there by Blacksville Rose. And Afro tries to do a backwards apex jump. Looked like a foot. Looked like a foot might have got in, but no points awarded on it.
I think it was one of those where they landed right after the 4 whistles. Sides had a very distinct nope. Little shake of the head. So Team Canada 143, Black Diaspora 130. We've got Queenie standing in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. We've got Devious Diva and Nad.
Yeah.
My eyes disassociated for a second there. Like, that was fast. Who is it? Oh, God.
Yeah.
Can't read. So Nad is lead jammer already, trying to get back through. Queenie has rejoined the fray. Devious Diva just stuck in those Canada blockers.
Oh, great hit there.
Yep.
By Afro Jammerai.
And now Devious Diva using the momentum of the hit to pop off of it and use it in her favor to get by on the outside line. Canada gonna do the run it situation. They are gonna try their luck and see what happens. Skimos still giving the go for it signal. He might be, he's changed his tone now and then started telling her to call it off. So for that one, here's a replay of that boop. And she's gonna drive, spin, and just run on through. 4 points for Black Diaspora, 3 for Team Canada.
So Swift Justice on the line. Up against, I can't see the Team Canada jammer. That's Shira Shakes.
Sorry, I remember a lot of Atlanta players calling her Queenie back when she played for Atlanta. So, or Atlanta? No.
Well,
it was Atlanta.
Well,
anyway,
back in the action,
sorry.
Shira Shakes. No worries. Shira Shakes now Lead jammer gets bumped to the inside, drug back by Thumper. And a star pass now to Afro Jamurai. So Afro been there 3 jams in a row? Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Shira shakes, jumps over the back of Thumper. Afro now push the inside, getting around turn 4 with Monch as Shira shakes, goes pushing. Here, Afro Jamurai has been doing double 2. Oh!
Queen!
Just leveling Shira shakes to the inside, recycling all the way back around the pivot. And so Afro Jamurai doing double duty now as Yeti is on 6 and probably sitting on the bench until a later time in the contest. Shira shakes, pushes out the front. Afro getting bumped to the inside, struck back there by the Canada contingent. Monch trying to offer some offense here, bringing up this tripod of Queen, Laxel Rose, and Thumper, as well as Swift Justice, the erstwhile jammer. And Afro Jamurai getting out first on her initial with 5 seconds to go left in the jam. And Shira shakes, calls it off almost coterminous with the natural end of the jam. So, huge jam there by Team Canada, 11 points. Team timeout being taken by Black Diaspora.
And that's a crash course timeout. You want to tell us about ChrissyCrash.com?
Sure. Want a custom training plan with very specific workouts, nutrition strategies, and athlete mindset developments created by our epic team of coaches so you can level up this year? Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win. Want to give a shout out to our captain sponsors, Kaywood and Randazzo's Bakery, who provided some delicious, delicious king cakes to all the teams. Hampton Inn and Suites, Currency Bank, and Rydell.
We're going to start with Grayson in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box.
Yeah.
No one other than Yeti in penalty trouble. We've got number 33 on Black Diaspora. No, I'm sorry. Again, reading. It was 777 and 7-6 on Black Diaspora with 3 penalties. And then 3 penalties on several people on Team Canada. So
yeah, the penalties have slowed down a little bit in this half. The first half was coming really hard and fast for Team Canada. Yeah. All right.
We've got, I see Freight Train for Black Diaspora and Joe Means Joe for Canada. Joe waiting for Grayson to come in to play some offense. Did not work. Forearm gonna send Joe Means Joe to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. So that gives Freight Train another Power Jam opportunity. I believe this might be Freight Train's 3rd Power Jam opportunity.
It is at least Freight Train's 3rd. And I mean, I don't know what kind of strategy you are if you're Team Canada. Maybe don't give Freight Train's Power Jams. I would simply not give Freight Train Power Jams if I was Team Canada.
Maybe Canada just wants that extra challenge. Coco Fry coming to speed up Team Canada, try and break them up a little bit, but mostly give Freight Train some room to run, and that she does on the outside line. Pack stalled right before turn 3. Diaspora doing it again, doing a little bit of a run, but then forming up their tripod to be able to catch Joe Means Joe, who has re-entered the pack. They are on their initial pass as Freight Train's grinding up front, trying to get Valkyrie to just budge a little bit. Another run back by Black Diaspora, keeping Joe Means Joe unable to get through.
Perfect coming in, try to run interference for Freight Train. Long pack here as it curves from turn 3 to turn 4.
We've got a forearm penalty going to Bruceberry Pie, but Freight Train has to recycle all the way back in the meantime. So the work was done. Strong pack Black Diaspora holding Joe Means Joe. And Freight Train ends it. Knows that she's not getting much more than that. Gonna start with fresh legs. 7 points on that jam for Black Diaspora. Team Canada was able to protect one of the points on that last lap.
Yeah. So we're rounding into the last quarter of this game. Four three. 4-3 pack advance for Team Canada. Poison Violet up against Easy Break Oven. Easy Break Oven almost finds a line on that inside and then falls. This floor is giving a lot of people trouble this weekend. Easy Break Oven finding that lane on the outside. Oh no! Oh, Poison Violet with the lead, calls it off as Easy Break Oven takes the front.
That's easy going to get a high five from Poison Violet on the Black Diaspora bench because that was such a cool, very fast jam.
Yeah, that was great. Team timeout being taken by Team Canada. We want to give a shout out to Rydell. Rydell, 7th in the action with Rydell roller skates where passion meets performance. Trusted by skaters for a generation, Rydell combines classic craftsmanship with cutting-edge design. Discover your perfect pair now at roller.rydellskates.com. Rydell, built for Derby, made for you. Our producer extraordinaire Blade tells us this is the first scoreless jam in this half. If that gives you any kind of idea of just the tit for tat this game has been. Thank you, Blade. Oh my gosh.
I know. And that's the conversation in our announcers chat about possible MVPs, not just for this game, but for overall, is just people just keep naming folks from both of these teams and Fuego and New York. Just so many standout performances.
Absolutely. It's just been incredible 4 days of Derby.
Well, you only got to talk for like 3 seconds in the last jam. Do you want to call this one?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's do it.
Freight Train up against Cooper, one of the best performing jammers for both these, and Freight Train happened again. Freight Train out. Cooper just riding her trail.
Caboosing, if you will.
I see what you did there. Cooper just neck and neck, knows better to try to overtake Freight Train lest you eat the rep. And Cooper able to pop out. Wow, just kind of unseen there. Freight Train decides to call it off. Able to pick up 2 points on that. Unfortunately, Team Canada able to come on top 4-2 jam. And here's a replay as Cooper just undetected slices through. Wow.
I think they all thought that she was still behind Freight Train.
Just kind of hiding. Just want to,
You can't see me.
.75, aka Amanda, goes in the chat. Ope, let me get through there.
Yeah. Poison Violet going up against Nad. Poison Violet up against Valkyrie, has to get past no pack multiplayer block. Gonna send someone from Team Canada to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box, and it is a lead jammer for Poison Violet. Nad still back in, trying to do a little bit of defense. Valkyrie, name of the game, hitting people to the outside.
Blade says Valkyrie played at the 2023 Junior World Cup, so aged up junior here, just doing the business here with the adults.
Very spread out pack. We've got 2 bridges going on right now with Nad up there in turn 1, fighting 2 gold helmets. The gold helmets have been absolutely, it doesn't matter which gold helmet, but if you see a gold helmet, you're in trouble.
Queen dragging Nad all the way back, now leading up. Offense here being offered here by Ruthless Red. Sylvia Sleep taking a seat in the penalty box and gets 2 for the insubordination for taking too long to get there. So Team Canada is going to be short 1. Oh, gosh.
There's a lot of pileup going on. Poison Violet finally says, I'm done with it. I'm going to call it off.
gets bumped to the back here. 4 points
Yeah.
there on the jam.
We're going to have an official review from Black Diaspora.
Someone's like, never heard ope pronounced like that. Look, I'm from the Midwest. I can pronounce it however I want.
That's fair.
All right, so Team Canada 161, Black Diaspora 148. A shout out to some of our other sponsors: Reds Contractors Collective from Sports, Sacred Roller Skate Supply, Crash Course, Synergy Bank, Lamar Advertising, Symmetry, Jewelers and Designs, AmeriHealth, Caritas, Louisiana, and Bunt. So penalty counts on this game are wild. So Team Canada has 38 penalties. Right now, Razor is sitting on 5. 3 of them are directions, and 2 of them are illegal contacts. Lots of directions in this game, lots of forearms in this game.
Yeah.
Black Diaspora, rather clean. The only person that's sitting on that many penalties is Yeti with 6. And there's a few blockers with 3.
Sorry.
Wow, so Riley Palester. Sorry, I forgot your derby name. I know we skated together at one point. So She-Ra started in roller derby in 2022. Her rise is wild. Yeah, that is what I will have what she's having. All right, so we're going to kick it into center for Girlfriend.
Okay. Okay, so White was asking for an illegal contact. I'm guessing blocking a down skater at the end of the jam against Poison Violet, who was on the floor. There was not sufficient evidence that there was a secondary contact or impactful contact made. So the no call will stand, and White loses their official review.
All right there. So Devious Diva on the line, going up and sends She-Ra Shakes.
Pack is very smushy at the moment.
Very smushy. Diva bumped to the inside, dragged back by Monge. And Diva just plows through.
Just powers through.
Lead jammer.
Just bodies in her wake.
Just like, okay, you're gonna drag me back. I'm gonna bust through that seam.
That was kind of a Dragon Ball Z moment.
I know.
Power level 4,000.
Over 9,000. Diva already now on a scoring pass. She-Ra on just dragging here on that far straightaway. This tripod, Black Diaspora just getting the business. Trying to see who's in that tripod. I think Blaxel Rose and Coco Fry. And the jam is called off, I believe. So here's that drag back by Diva. Monge kind of comes to pull up and merge with Katie Kaboom, but then the seam does not form in time.
For a second there, it looked like there was confusion about who actually called off the jam.
Yeah.
All right, Poison Violet putting the star on at the last second there against Are You Ready? Poison Violet threw very quickly, and now Are You Ready just sliding by on the inside line. Perfect tried to grab her. Poison Violet approaching quickly. Pack pretty fast, already almost into turn 3. Poison grabbed a point and is going to call it off. So probably just the 1 point. Yeah, 1 point for Black Diaspora on that. 0 for Team Canada. We are 10 points separating these two teams with just over 8.5 minutes.
Ooh. I'm breathing. I am trying to breathe.
Yes.
But if I breathe too hard, you're going to hear it, and nobody wants to hear that.
I'm so paranoid with these mics because I don't know if my headset is terrible or if the mics are just absorbing every time I breathe.
Yeah, there's a little windscreen on it.
Yeah.
So we have an official timeout. We're getting a zoom in here on Team Canada, looking straight into Sleep's eyes.
Yes. I just realized that we've got someone sitting on 5 on Team Canada now.
Yeah, that's Razor. It's been there for a while.
Like, there are only so many 4-digit numbers.
Yeah,
it's one of them.
Looking at the chat, Murda, what's that? Murda says stressed, woozy face, and shout out to Divas Home League, Alfred, and on Team Ohio.
I do love Smooshy Derby. Freight Train and Easy Break Oven, getting right into that and introducing themselves to the entire pack. Easy cuddling it up to Yeti.
Yeah, Yeti's back in. It's the first time Yeti's been back in quite some time.
Yeti was given a second. Ruthless Red trying to play some offense, trying to break up that pack. Easy getting past 1 or 2, and then all 3 just reestablished. Bruceberry Pie, meanwhile, holding back Freight Train at the moment, along with Valkyrie.
Sleep takes a seat in the penalty box. Afro Jamurai.
I love the backwards apex job. And out for lead is Freight Train. Easy Break Oven getting recycled back by Coco Fry. Long run back. Easy has the star in her hand right now, trying to use the outside line. That gives Afro Jamurai some time to set up to catch.
Yes.
And getting a little bit of help from the teammate right now, too. Freight Train coming back in, just trying to take Ruthless Red off the inside line. No dice, however. Out of play, failure to return either that or a destruction. Didn't quite see it.
Afro Jamurai just giving Easy Break in the business for the full
just
20 feet.
Totally set in against.
Coco Fry now heading to the box. Looks like that's a destruction or another pack penalty call. And Freight calls it off.
Freight calls it off. With 2 Black Diaspora sitting in the penalty box. Yeah, so Canada's going to have a pack advantage big time on this next jam coming in. Oh, and they're going to put Cooper out, which is smart.
Yeah.
Poison just patted Freight Train on the back and was like, no, you can go again.
Yeah. Just really incredible. Cooper now pushing against Perfect and Queen.
Yep.
Trying to find a seam between the 2 of them. Both of them backwards doing a great job. And Cooper able to pop out. Lead Jammer for Team Canada. Freight Train now taking the star off. A rare freight maneuver. Cooper approaches and somehow finds that outside line.
Grayson certainly helping.
Oh my gosh. Now Star Pass successful, back to Perfect. And
track.
A power jam, cut track there on Perfect. Cooper gets bumped to the inside by Coco Fry. And the track now, just a scrum, a morass. Cooper now bumping into Freight, blocker Freight. Now, Black Diaspora with the 4-3 pack advantage. Cooper finds an outside line. Does a really good job of baiting a hit on the outside. Already on 12. 40 seconds left to go in the jam. Perfect back in the mix. And now the scrum here around the pivot line. It takes a shirt whip. Oh, evades a hit from Queen. Perfect now out. And Cooper going to call it off. Let's see how many more. 3 on the board for Cooper. So here's that star pass to Perfect. Freight Train here. And then, oh, actually, here's Cooper coming on one skate. Evades that hit from Queen on that outside.
Okay. Woo! 410. And here we go into Jam 16 with Nad and Devious Diva, a pretty common pairing here in the second half. League going to Nad and illegal contact, and I believe a cut track for Devious Diva for cutting 2 of her own players. That I saw the run back happening, and I was really hoping that wasn't going to happen, but here we go. Nad
tried to take a whip off R2
yeah.
and then fell right
and
on
it just
top
it didn't work.
Fell right on top of her.
We've got lots of penalties in this jam. So a forearm this time for Nad. So we're going to swap out. Devious Diva is released from the box before Nad arrives. So it'll be a full 30 seconds for Nad in that box. Devious Diva using the outside line to pop through. Can't quite make it all the way, though. Has to use the middle. Getting a lot of offense from her teammates after Jamurai just inserting herself into that pack. The rotation up from Canada, amazing. Not able to hold Devious Diva, though. Out for initial pass as Thumper is returning for the box and gives the wave of, hey, follow me. Diva does not, though. She decides to go to the inside line instead and is taken off the track for the choice. Nad now approaching as well. Everyone's very excited. We are on the far side, very stretched out pack. Devious Diva almost through, again getting recycled back by the pivot on Team Canada, whose name I usually know, and I am just so excited because there's a lot of action right now.
Taz.
Yes, Taz. Daddy Taz, as the chat has been saying. But Taz doing work. And now Diva getting a chant of her own.
Crackerjack sent for a contact penalty.
Hop over. It looked almost like a Pegasus, but I didn't quite see if it was. Like, I'm getting the ish.
More of a Pega-ish.
Pega-ish.
It's that great Diva pushing through the inside on that far straightaway. All right. 23-point game. Less than 2 minutes to go. Freight on the line up against, I believe that's Shira Shakes. Although the heads-up display says Poison Violet, that is indeed Freight Train. Freight Train gets to lead jammer for Black Diaspora. And many penalties happening, sending Queen and Thumper off the track. Freight going through. Avoids a hit from Boysenberry Pie in the front. Gooseberry Pie, excuse me. I don't know where Boysenberry came from. Shira Shakes now getting through 4. Freight Train now getting caught to the outside. Shira Shakes gets through and gets all 4. Wow. So 8-6 jam. Team Canada, less than a minute left to go in this contest. Timeout, I think, rightly taken by Black Diaspora.
You might have heard my in a row. Lady fed me that Freight Train has jammed 7 times in this half. I wasn't sure if she meant in a row because I have seen Freight Train go out several back-to-backs, but no. Out of 17 jams, 7 of them have been Freight Train.
That's
a thing.
That's incredible.
Yeah. All of us wish we had that endurance. Endurance-ish.
Endurance-ish.
We wish-ish.
Yeah. At 16 weeks of a Chrissy crash course, you could maybe approach that. Probably not. Maybe 20 weeks. Maybe 200 weeks.
We either had an ejection or a foul out, but Thumper's leaving.
Thumper's out. Thumper wasn't, unless this thing isn't updating, we have a little penalty display
No,
on
that's
it.
Thumper was not close. Oh.
Yeah.
Was that? No, that was so yeah, so we got red for foul out for Yeti, but it was Thumper that left. So
yeah, so Yeti was assessed an illegal contact.
yeah,
and
Blady's on it.
Yeah. Oh, we love this circle here.
Yeah. Still having fun, regardless.
A small dance circle on the line.
Easy Break Oven was one of our bench coaches for Divergence this weekend, and she was just a ray of sunshine the whole time. She was lovely.
Yeah, we had the great fortune of having Yeti on our bench.
Oh, that's right. That's
Yeah.
right.
So, have some of our faves on either side. The chat's just like, what the heck happened? Look, we're trying to get you answers.
Yeah.
The answers that you deserve from
Yes.
this premium stream. Also, the stream, absolute fire, being produced by Evie from Rose City, and some excellent camera operators, volunteers from Team Louisiana and beyond. Thank you for this high-quality stream. Thank you for joining us on this amazing weekend of Derby. Y'all Stars is great. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
so
there
we
was
got-
an egregious penalty.
Yeah, so we got confirmation from Blade. So Thumper, I'm trying to see which one it penalty. So an egregious penalty. I'm assuming it was a egregious forearm because that's what's listed on the stat sheet.
That's the most recent penalty was
Yes.
the forearm.
No, Thump didn't foul out Murda. She only had 3, and that was that last one that was egregious. Yeti looks like she fouled out because it's in red, but is still on the track.
All right, so we're just chilling out for a second.
Yeah, pulling her heels.
It's always the last minute.
I know.
But we still got to make sure, because with it, what is that math? 25-point jam? I mean, we had a 40-point jam earlier in this weekend, so.
Yeah, Artuzo had one, although
So it's not that there's.
it's not impossible. I mean,
It's very difficult.
it'd be very difficult with these defenses.
Oh, okay. Here we go. So they corrected it. Yeti is not fouled out. That penalty was put onto hers erroneously, it looks like. So Yeti's still sitting in orange, but Thumper was ejected for an egregious forearm.
Yes. All right. So clarification. So this, barring an act of God or a timeout, will probably be the last jam.
Yes, unless the goddesses interject their
Yes.
feels and say, we would like more of this easy break oven. Going up against Afro-Jamurai, and a quick back block penalty to Team Canada at the time that Black Diaspora needs it most. Poison Violet not quite out yet. Canada just throwing themselves at her, doing whatever they can to prevent her from breaking the pack. Direction of gameplay going to send Coco Fry off to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Sweep coming in from Yeti and Queen and Afro-Jamurai. Lead jammer designated. Grayson can't quite hold him back. Neither can Low Rider. So we got Diamond has to do a lot of work, and Black Diaspora has to help her. Blockers make points, jammers collect them,
Yeah.
but those blockers have to keep Easy Break Oven in the pack.
That's Violet out there that's doing that work. And,
Yeti!
Easy break oven. Avoids a hit by Yeti. Violet now. Last moment. And no points offered by that. That was just style points.
Yeah, that was nice. That It's all the time people ask, well, doesn't it count if they jump before the whistle? I'm like, it's not basketball, but that's,
Right.
I understand why you would think that.
Yeah. Wow,
Woo!
what a game. Wow. So Team Canada, 188. Black Diaspora, 164.
Yeah,
Oh
we're
my
going to try
gosh.
and figure out MVPs real quick.
But just you can see this crowd. If anybody wants to know how many penalties in
Yes,
that game,
I do.
It is 43 penalties for Team Canada, 32 penalties for Black Diaspora. Incredible. Oh my gosh. What a great game for both of the squads.
Yeah. Team Canada finally taking the crown from Black Diaspora.
Yeah. And just a clarification on that ejection, it showed on the penalty as a forearm, but it looks like an illegal contact. And so
Okay.
someone, I think, points out in the chat that was probably for hitting a down skater. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where we were going off the information we had in front of us, and it hadn't updated yet.
Yeah.
It just went red, and the last penalty that we saw at first was the forearm, so they must have updated the penalty after the fact. So, indeed. So please stick around. We're going to be doing all the tournament MVPs for the Open Division and also the main division. And we have some MVPs for this game that are going to be announced in a second. It has been a heck of a Y'all-Stars.
There's been so much. It's been 4 days. I don't think I've ever done a 4-day tournament.
Oh, really?
before.
It's been a while. It's been since the before times for me.
Yeah. So incredible skaters, incredible volunteers, incredible crew.
Yeah.
Thank you to all of our volunteers, our staff, our production crew.
All our photographers,
medics, NSOs,
skating
officials.
We had people come to officiate this from all over the country.
Yes, all over the world. I mean, I don't think it's just people that were...
Probably all over the world.
Yeah.
I never got a chance to get everyone's location, but... and we had many teams debut this year, too.
Yeah, we did. We had Divergence.
We had Salam.
We had Team Desi.
We had Villain Era.
Yeah.
I feel like there was someone else in the main division, but I can't remember. That might be it, though.
I think that's it, yeah.
Okay, so we just heard them get very excited. Lady, who are our MVPs?
MVPs are going to be Yeti for Black Diaspora, Cam Grayson for Team Canada.
Thanks.
Incredible.
We love you. All right, and with that, we're going to turn off our mics, I believe, so that way we can get on with the other festivities. Yes?
Yeah, I think we stick around. I'm not quite sure if we're broadcasting.
I assume they are, but we know what assuming does.
Yeah. So we're going to get off. We're going to stop talking. We're going to double check if we're going to broadcast the MVPs for the main and open divisions. If they are, stick around for that. If not,
we'll post them on the socials.
I'll see you on the internet, I guess.
Kate Silver, it's been lovely working with you.
Been lovely. Merry Chaos. Thank you, Blade, for your
Blade.
extra production. And thank you all.
And we'll see you later.
Bye.